the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us. Nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love. Don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love. Even if each of us are miles and miles away, we'll build a bridge from our love to come back home again. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us. Nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love. Don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
right, we are about to get started. Welcome in, everybody. I am Austin Bennett, the community developer at Enhance, rocking the, it's kind of hard to see in the lighting here, Tetris Effect Connected hoodie. And I'm pretty excited for tonight's stream. We are going to be doing connected 3v3 teams, which incorporates the frantic 3v1 game mode, where you do 3 players on a team against 1 boss. And we will also be mixing in 1v1 matches in a best of 7 format, kind of like crew battle vibes. And yeah, we will be starting with our top 4, and the top 2 teams will be winning a prize tonight. And we will be getting into that. But yes, if you are looking forward to playing tournaments in the future, be sure to register. Let's take this off. Yeah, so be sure to register. We're going to have a score attack tournament on the 21st, a zone battle tournament on... my order's wrong. A classic score attack tournament on the 28th, and then a zone battle tournament on the 4th. So plenty of tournaments coming up. I saw a lot of players wanted to kind of hop into today's tournament last minute. Why not get it a head start and register now at www.tetriseffect.games/tournaments. And yes, as we are on the classic Tetris channel, it's worth mentioning CTWC is next week, if you guys did not know already. But we will also have a booth at CTWC for Tetris Effect Connected. Myself and Sky and our moderator and commentator tonight, David, or Commando, will be there, and we will be hosting show matches, have mini tournaments, and some of those matches may get featured on the Classic Tetris channel during intermissions and stuff like that during the massive CTWC 2023 weekend. So looking forward to meeting you all there and seeing old faces as well. And yes, if you didn't hear, we shared today on our Discord that we are approaching the Tetris Effect Connected 5-year anniversary. So we will also be celebrating that as we move forward in the next month. And we want to hear your story. What was your favorite moment playing Tetris Effect Connected? What shows up in your mind's eye when you think of Tetris Effect Connected, and what kind of imprint did it leave on you in this last 5 years? So be sure to share your story with us, whether it's in the Discord or on X. And yeah, we'd be happy to hear from you. Okay, so before I go through every sponsor slide I have here, let's talk about tonight. So we are going to have a top 4 teams bracket, and we're going to get started with our winners finals. Our losers semifinals is just about queued up now, but we're going to go with Team Yoshi versus Team Austin ST, short for Suggested This. I suggested their team, and they, you know what, they made it to the winners finals, so they're pretty good. And I will be joined tonight by Azura Horizons and Commando. You two are welcome to take it away as we discuss this.
In the Tetris scene. And
Sure.
man, it's really surprising that we've gotten already like this far and already to the top 4. But
Yeah. A lot of these are very notable names. But yeah, we'll be seeing Austin Suggested This versus Team Yoshi. Should check who's on these teams specifically, because these teams are composed of 3 players.
yeah,
Don't
they
really
have.
You don't really see triples too often as like a format.
Yeah,
so it's
no,
a
you
pretty
don't
interesting one.
like you'll see a lot of 1v1s, the occasional doubles tournament, but a team of 3 is definitely a bit unheard of. But yeah, we have Team Austin Suggested This, which consists of Jaden, Zin, and Knighting. And Team Yoshi consists of Yoshi 100, OSW, and Super Shocky. So, pretty stacked teams on both ends.
It looked like Austin Suggested This had Mr. FAQ instead of Jaden, but I could be
Yeah,
mistaken.
Jaden was subbed in. I believe
Oh, I see.
something happened with Mr. FAQ. Unfortunately, they couldn't make it.
I see. Yeah, that's both very, very strong teams.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely want to have like those strong fundamentals. And yeah, both
Yeah.
these teams seem to have that. I also have, notably, Super Shocky Tetris Effect Connected World Champion 2022.
Yeah. Yeah, Shocky is probably most notable here for winning the Trifecta bracket last year. So, let's see if he can take another title.
Mhm.
But yeah, as you can, but yeah, the way that this format works, if you're not entirely aware, is that we will kind of be like alternating between connected versus and these standard versus modes. Starting off with the first game, we start off with a typical 1v1 mode of the player's choice, whether it be zone battle, score attack, or classic score attack. And then after that, we go to 2 rounds of connected versus. And then following those, we go back to another 1v1 round. Obviously not picking duplicate modes. Followed by another 2 rounds of connected versus. And then the game 7, if we need it, will be the last 1v1 mode that hasn't been picked. Only one team member can play one specific mode at a time. Team members can only pick one specific boss, and once a team uses that boss, they cannot pick a similar boss from that area. So, say if someone picks Sagittarius for connected versus, that team cannot pick any other Area 1 bosses. It sounds a bit complicated, but once we get into the swing of things, I think it'll be a lot easier to follow.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, yeah. Ooh, all right.
And I
we're getting
believe
word.
we are getting word that the first match is going to be score attack. That's going to be fun.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
It's definitely probably a bit of a foreign format in comparison to the other two in terms of being streamed. You'll see obviously a lot of classic score attack or similar, or a lot of zone battle. But score attack is definitely it's definitely considered a weird in between amongst the community.
Mm-hmm.
But I think with these players, it'll definitely be a very interesting, intense matchup. We have Zin, who is definitely very strong in the score attack department, and Super Shocky, I know, is also very strong in that. Whether or not those two are the ones playing score attack, that's not my call. But yeah.
Up to the teams
as you can
to
see,
decide who they send out.
Yeah, as you can see, each round here is kind of dictated. You can kind of see how these matches will be formatted. And it is a 1st to 4. So, if one of the teams wins 4 rounds, then they just win and move on. They don't have to worry about the other areas, and they don't have to worry about the 1v1 later down the line. All right, and we are getting word that it is indeed Super Shocky versus Zin.
Very, very heavy.
I swear, I did not know that ahead of time.
Yeah.
I'm really good at predicting things, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they will be starting off with score attack. So
both these players are super strong in this mode, and you definitely want to like take those points early as well, because the first person to win, that means they get to choose who plays boss first, I believe. So that'll be interesting. Definitely see how this one turns out. It'll be close. Both these players, like top of the top in score attack for sure.
Yeah, definitely among like the best.
Absolutely. It's gonna be very fun.
Also, we're gonna just talk about real quick what these players are exactly gunning for in terms of a prize. as you can see, there's quite a bit here.
Yeah, it's a
Um,
lot.
So the winner of this tournament will be getting an exclusive T-shirt based off the TECWC logo design, as you can see here. It'll be like specifically for their team, so that's a really cool thing that they'll be getting. Each one of them will also be getting a nice Tetris Effect connected switch case, courtesy of Hyperkin. They will also be getting a Tetramino Stack watch band for smartwatches, like Apple Watches or certain Android ones. And they'll also be getting 3 AppMex silver coins from that are Tetris themed, which are also very interesting. Very, they have like a nice little Tetris motif on them. Definitely a bit of an unusual one, but that's still a very cool prize to get. And they will also be getting a mystery prize that we are not disclosing.
So be on the lookout for that.
Yeah. They'll one of the winners will probably tweet out about it. And if there's the runner-ups will just be getting the Switch cases, smartwatch bands, and the Tetris coins.
All very, very cool collectibles to have, for sure.
And
speaking of collectibles, collectible coins from AppMex.
Yeah. They're known for selling a lot of different like precious metals, like gold, silver, platinum, and they all come in like different forms, like bars and coins. And as we mentioned before, AppMex has a lot of Tetris themed ones, including the coins you see here. I was looking around, and they had like Tetramino shapes as well.
Ooh.
So you could probably it'd be an interesting thing to do, but you could probably buy a few of those and just like make a little pure silver opener.
I suppose we could, yeah.
But yeah,
cool designs.
If you want to take a look at the collection, you can go to appmex.com/Tetris.
For sure.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Looks like we're about to begin here.
Be getting started with our score attack match here.
Yeah. So specifically when it comes to score attack, it is going to be a selection between level 10 and 20. I believe it is first to 2. So we'll have to see. The team, obviously they have to agree on the level. We'll see how it works.
For sure. Yeah. I wonder where they're gonna start. Yeah.
All right. Super Shocky here representing Team Yoshi, and Team Zin representing Team Austin suggested this, which still a very interesting name. They are, I believe they are just going to be fixing the.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. Okay. It did seem we did start with a bit of a. We started with a faulty match format. That is. Yeah.
We'll be making a tweak. But yeah, we'll be getting into things shortly.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll see. I wonder what the advantage is of going boss first or second.
It's a bit of an interesting play. If you see the boss playing first, you could probably know like how they're gonna approach the strategy. Like with certain bosses, you want to be adopting. I don't want to say you want to be adopting a completely different playstyle, but like you will want to like adapt your playstyle around what boss is being like what boss you're playing as and what boss you're facing against. I think overall it might be It depends, I suppose, on what boss is being played. It can be a bit of a toss-up to see which side will come out on top. But yeah. Oh yeah. I think we're going to be starting for real this time.
Fixed scores. We may be starting on the highest possible here.
Yep, level 20.
Right,
And
so...
I believe they're going to be going for the ST openers, because... And...
The optimal scoring method here.
Yeah.
Right out the bat.
Shocky using those T-spin zeros to actually get a bit of a quick advantage over Zin. But, yeah, one thing that is to note about, early game score attack, is that it's very reliant on something like ST stacking or LST stacking. I know higher level score attack players will tend to prefer ST because it's a lot easier to do in a 20G environment. 20G, of course, referring to the fact that the pieces will immediately go to the lowest point on the board that they can.
Yeah.
It really gives you the opportunity to keep the back-to-back, which is a very important mechanic when it comes to getting score, because it'll award you 1.5 times the amount of points you would usually get for, say, like a Tetris or a T-spin double. So trying to maintain that and keep that advantage going is definitely important at the early stages of score attack. It'll definitely
it'll add up over time for sure. And just keep it going.
It'll add up over time, and then things will definitely get more tense as the players reach the level transition.
For sure. And I believe, is that at 200 lines? Or is that different?
I believe in score attack it's, I want to say it's 100. It's been a while since I played score attack, so my memory might be failing me there. But as you can see here,
yeah, 100 lines.
But yeah, the early stage is definitely a lot longer and more methodical.
Yeah, both of these players have the time to keep up that ST. They're very, very comfortable at this stage for sure.
Yeah, the Shocky, I mean, has written an entire guide on how to do ST stacking. So if score attack's always been your fancy, he has a guide on that. And Zin is definitely good at maintaining that as well. Now, yeah, as you can see, the T-spin doubles will eventually stack up, which is why you need the eyepieces down on the right side as well, so you can get an additional Tetris, so you can maintain that back-to-back and keep going without topping out. So Shocky's in a bit of a sticky situation here. Gonna be able to maintain the back-to-back with that T-spin single down at the bottom.
Yeah, that keeps things going.
Yeah, gonna keep following it. Gonna put him at a bit of a point deficit, but at least with keeping back-to-back, there's still an opportunity to come back from that. Meanwhile, Zin is maintaining that perfect ST right now.
Oh wait, that's the wrong height difference. Zin has to skim. Breaks back-to-back.
Breaks the back-to-back, and we have reached the level transition.
Yeah.
Both players now at level 22.
And Zin is pretty much out of ST, gonna have to recover, giving Shocky quite the opportunity to start taking that lead back.
Now, you probably might be wondering, since this is already 20G, it couldn't get any faster. But what changes in the later levels past 20G is the amount of frames you have until a piece will lock onto the board. If you're familiar with Master Mode, they do go sort of akin to the Master Mode levels. As for what levels they're equivalent to, I'm not 100% on. But yeah, you can definitely see the time that each player has to put a piece on the board is getting shorter and shorter, and it's going to be really hard to manage. But both of these players are able to deal with those high speeds.
Definitely been in this situation quite a bit.
They know the
it.
song and dance.
Absolutely.
Shocky with that T-spin single. Stacking some nice ST on top of that.
Yeah, there was a close well there, so Shocky might not. Okay, Shocky does get a skin to open up that well for more Tetrises there.
Nice 7-2. Zin has a bit of a messy stack towards the bottom, but is still able to put an ST a bit on top of that. Gonna clear for the Tetris, and then proceed to skim down a bit further. Zin is behind on lines and a little bit behind on the score, but with how much he's behind, it's definitely gonna take a bit more than just cleaning up the stack to come back from this.
Just to get in that ST position again. Just gonna 9-0 into that master mode gravity,
Ooh,
that short lock delay.
Shocky kind of getting tripped up a little bit. Kind of stalls with that, with fiddling around with that T-piece.
We're getting to the point where they're both just trying to survive at this point, and Shocky barely gets a T-spin in.
Yeah, now it's just like essentially master mode speeds, high level master speeds. Both of them with a clear, but Shocky's gonna top out at 186, with over 340k points ahead.
It's gonna be a lot to chase down for Zen.
Yeah,
and
it's a 2-minute chase down. I reckon if Zin can manage to just keep clearing lines, he'll be able to come back. But it is level 33. That is definitely not the easiest. Yeah.
You have so little time to think, and
it's a lot to manage. That's really hard to do. But yeah, Shocky's gonna take the first round, and
it's team.
Looks like both of them are just gonna go straight to level 20 again.
All right, back to this level 20. Means there's again because the pieces warp down instantly. That means you don't really have to soft drop in order to T-spin. So there is that advantage there. Cut right to the chase.
Yeah. At the same time, if your pieces drop in a bad spot, it's gonna be really hard to try and kick him out.
Early ST break from Shocky, maybe a little uncharacteristic, but it is more than recoverable.
It's an early ST break, but early ones aren't as bad as ones say mid game.
PC.
And then there's an all clear. Maybe give Shocky a chance to set up another opener.
Oh yeah.
We'll have
Definitely
to see.
thinking about it. And
so far,
so
far so good. Yeah. Yeah, Shocky's just gonna get back into ST after that perfect clear. Alright.
Very nice. Not only is that perfect.
I don't think I've ever seen Shocky pull off a maneuver like that before. But wow, very good.
Reset board makes it super easy for Shocky to get in that comfortable position here. As
that left side
to catch up on.
Yeah, that left side's a little bit empty. He's definitely going to want to fill it in with some pieces. Especially now, since he can't score another T-spin double.
Yeah, for sure.
Zen is definitely getting the early lead here.
Shocky is taking a while to think. Not the right pieces for him, and...
Yeah, kind of struggling here.
Absolutely. Just taking some extra time here to kind of move those pieces around, give himself a little more time to think at the slower speed.
Yeah, trying to recover using, I believe that's hamburger stacking.
Hamburger stacking, classic. And I think that's a pretty good recovery here for Shocky.
Yeah, manages to get back into ST. Has a huge point deficit to make up, but I'm gonna be. I think.
Yeah.
Definitely not the end of it yet.
not the end of the world, but Shockey has to play pretty solidly from now on.
Yeah.
Definitely more than capable of doing so, though.
Has the capabilities of doing so, but it's a lot of those points are going to have to come back after the level transition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Zin needs to fill up that right side. Has all the
Ooh, I'm
overhangs
seeing a
built.
very. That's
Ooh.
Now
Yeah.
that setup looks very scary and like it's awfully precarious. But I do know that a sort of LJ setup like that is commonly used to recover from an ST But yeah, Shockey didn't quite nail it.
Yeah. It seems hard to pull off at this gravity too. Like.
Yeah, Shockey was definitely trying his best, but unfortunately didn't quite work in his favor. Definitely has a huge point deficit here and is ahead on lines as well.
Yeah. Pretty scary spot to be in. And Zin knows they have some time to take it a bit slower, make sure every single ST placement is right so that, they don't misdrop and mess things up. As long as they maintain, like, it becomes even harder for Shockey to make it back. But Shockey doesn't seem to have broken again. Seems to be pretty solid right now.
Kind of fidgeting around with pieces right now. It's hard, especially given this little well setup he has. Ooh.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Really struggled to try and get that L in the right spot, and then I think panicked a bit too much, causing it to just fall. Gonna have to break ST again, probably. Yeah. Didn't have to break back to back until a little later, but yeah, this run's not looking the greatest for Shockey, but at the same time, it's still fairly early on. They reached the level transition.
Just now, yeah.
That is a tall order though, because Zin is definitely very good with the higher gravity speeds.
Yeah.
All right.
This is, yeah.
I think Shockey's kind of just. It looks like to be kind of fishing for perfect clears.
Yeah.
Really needs that O to try and like reset the board to a good state, but it looks like it's coming very late, so I don't think that's in the cards for him.
Yeah, that vertical Z was definitely like intended to build ST with, and Shockey didn't have the pieces to finish it out. Gonna be stuck skimming for a little bit longer, which is dangerous. Like,
yeah. Especially right now in level 22.
That time is decreasing.
Yeah.
Fairly
the
quickly.
gap is getting bigger and bigger as Zin maintains that back-to-back. Well
Over
into
a
level
million.
25 right now.
Yeah. It's starting to get faster to where, like, Zin can't maintain
Zin
ST
can't
forever.
keep that back-to-back. But still, 1.1 million, that's a lot to catch up from. And Shockey has to do that all with these faster speeds, which is no easy feat.
Absolutely. Alright.
Oh, setting up more ST?
Yeah. I would assume it's worth more in the later levels, so like...
It is worth more in later levels, much like it does get affected by level scaling, but I don't know, it's just really hard at this in this like scenario.
Yeah, so. Definitely harder to maintain here.
Okay, Shockey is kind of going all in on it.
Yeah, gonna need a miracle here.
Oh, okay.
Go
You
ahead.
can see he's actually using hard drop to get those pieces down faster and get the next piece in sooner. Unfortunately, not in the best scenario here. Instead of getting a Tetris, he has to break the back-to-back with a double.
Sure. Okay, still setting up the overhangs. And yeah, Zin's in skim mode because that's
Zin's
level
in
31.
Yeah.
Just gotta survive.
Yeah, survive as long as you can. Level 33 usually is kind of his stopping point. Yeah.
Very impressive to make it that far.
Yeah, very impressive. Now Shockey has a 2-minute chase down period. 1.2 million. I'm not the best with the level scaling or with math in general, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be doable or not.
It's a high mountain to climb, and like all Shock can really do to climb it is keep this ST going no matter what, even at level 27 speeds.
And now it's level 28. It's definitely gonna be. I mean, he's managing it.
Definitely
like,
playing to the 1 week
really keeping it good. Managed to get under 1 million now. Oh yeah, the stack's definitely getting messy. I think Shockey will probably have to resort to just down stacking or just digging through.
Yeah.
But it's definitely scary. Level 30 is definitely. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of Yeah, those pieces just dropping way too fast.
Yeah.
And it's gonna tie it up, and now it's 1-1. Here's the decider.
Yeah. Just mentioned in the chat, this is a rematch of last year's Score Attack Finals, so these two are very, very close. And yeah, we're seeing this decider here. I think the thing about misdrops...
We are on the classic Tetris channel, we should be...
For sure. No stranger to this sort of thing.
Yep.
The thing about misdrop at like high speed is that when you misdrop, you need time to think about how to fix it, and that's time that you're probably really need. So it's tough.
Yeah, it's a question of whether or not it's like, do you ignore it and not spend the time like trying to think about it and potentially mess up, or do you prevent yourself from trying to get like from being way too high up and topping out. It's all like it's a very delicate balancing act. Once you like tip over, it's gonna be really hard to like. It's gonna be hard, but not impossible to come back from.
Yeah, the split-second risk and reward decisions there. It's tough. It's not a situation you really want to be in. It's just so little margin for error there.
Yeah, Shockey isn't.
Yeah, going really fast, trying to build up.
Shockey's in a much better ST position right now.
Absolutely. Just gonna keep it up.
Yeah.
And yeah.
He's in slightly behind, but that's also because he's taking a bit of time in this ST stack. So,
wants to not misdraw, whereas Shockey is just going full speed ahead, trying to keep up this rhythm.
Very good pacing here from both players.
For sure.
And just Shockey
really
likes to, Shockey really likes to stack close to the top.
To the skyline. And yeah, that's gonna be fine.
Yeah, gonna be able to come back down from that.
Absolutely. I guess like sometimes in other games you'll want to like at the top of the board you want to be a little more careful about how finesse affects your pieces, because your pieces will have the ground, but here like it doesn't really matter that much because your pieces are going to be on the ground anyways. So being high up isn't really that bad. It's just a little bit scary if you misdrop up there, but these players good at not misdropping, at least in this round. Definitely staying very solid.
You can see they're like they're actually hard dropping after their piece is just right in the spot where they want it to be.
Definitely. Leaving nothing to chance here.
Just like okay, this is where the piece should be going. Like,
lock it in.
Don't even give it another second. Just throw it and go.
Lock it in, move on to the next piece. And yeah, they're definitely doing that.
Yeah, both players are just have just very sharp focus on their ST stacks right now.
For sure. Yeah, and
might be a little uninteresting, but I mean, you gotta think about this period kind of just like the early game of a classic Tetris match. It's very
Yeah.
it's very similar. Like very start seems like a very like slow pace, and like if there's a hiccup, it's usually like it's not the end of the world. Like maybe there might be like a bit of a snowball in terms of a lead or a gap, a score gap.
Definitely.
But yeah, usually like once the level transitions hit, like what we have like just now, is when things start to get interesting. They have to start kind of just going. They have to start going for whatever they can instead of just like being methodical.
Definitely. For now, though, they're both very, very comfortable. There was like one skim for Shocky.
Yeah, Shocky did have to break back-to-back wins, but
Yeah.
I mean,
They are
still keeping
very
pretty good
confident.
pace.
Mhm.
I know Shocky. I think Shocky can usually can keep up ST up to like level 28, which is
Very
which is
impressive.
nutty which is nutty, seeing as a lot of players probably typically can't make it to 28, myself included.
ST like requires a lot of thinking. Like they make it look easy, but you have to really think.
Like I mean, there's a reason why Shocky was the one to write the guide on it. He knows this method very well. And yeah, level 28 kind of tripping up a little bit. Maintaining some semblance of ST, but you can see that hiccup towards the bottom of the stack. And Zin, still at level 25, still very, yeah. Shocky's gonna top out with a little over 500k ahead.
Yeah.
But if Zin can keep this pace going, I think still could be his round. We'd have to see.
Has to keep that efficiency up for a very long time. Shocky definitely like removes some time from Zin by like playing faster and gaining a lead, because now there's only 1.5 minutes to gain 300k. Definitely doable, but Zin definitely needs to buckle down on that efficiency, keep up that pace, and right now they're just isn't really the board to make that happen. It's definitely possible. It's gotta make their way down to that Tetris well, but very easy to slip up.
The gap is closing pretty quickly as we get to the later levels. So
yeah.
Zin might actually. Zin could potentially take this. Yeah. Well, about a minute left.
About a minute left, down to 158k. I think they're like halfway-ish, so they're definitely on pace to barely do it. But the speed here, 30 T-spins at 30. What is?
Yeah. Zin just doesn't have.
Oh
no!
Yeah, and one missed rotation.
As long as Zin doesn't top out, but Zin did that before I even said anything. That is just real close. But yeah, Team Yoshi's gonna be taking the first point in this 3v3.
That's wild.
Yeah, strap in. We are here for quite a bit of time. But yeah, now we're gonna be reaching connected versus.
For sure, yeah.
Which is.
Yeah, and we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what their calls do.
What they end up doing. Yeah, because the first team to play boss, that means for each team, like you can only play boss once during the set, because there's gonna be like 3 games where your team will be boss. So you gotta figure out who you want to send out first, who you want to keep. It's a bit of that like crew battle like mentality there, where you're just trying to like figure out how things go.
Yeah.
And whenever you play like a given boss, you can't play that area again. So gotta be careful.
Yeah. Everything matters.
A lot of strategy here.
Yeah.
So The ST is like the stacking
Yeah.
method that they both use, where you have
Yeah.
that like vertical Z piece, and
Mhm.
you can keep repeating it. And the reason it's so good in score attack is because it's so good at high gravity.
Yeah.
You can just kind of keep repeating it, and these players have it down to a science.
Yeah. By looping that T spin, you can get a lot of you get more points actually per line compared to just getting Tetrises, which definitely seems a bit counterintuitive given its name. But yeah, the T spin double is definitely very strong in the guideline.
Very
Guideline scene.
efficient, yeah. Because you're placing less pieces, but you're still scoring the same amount of points as the Tetris, so you can fit more of them in the limited time you have.
Yeah, and the reason why it's called ST is because, I mean, the original method used to be mirrored, where you'd actually use the S piece to work with the T piece. But yeah, these days a lot of players will just use the mirrored version, which is technically ZT, but don't need to go into
ST is the term
that
of
level
stuff.
of pedantry. But yeah, I did mention Shockey did write a guide on it. He is kind of like the ST stacker.
Absolutely.
I mean, as we've seen, like definitely knows what he's doing with it.
Mapped out so much info.
All right. I believe so. Team Yoshi will be taking the boss, picking Pisces. Okay. OSW will be playing Pisces for Team Yoshi, and the rest of the entirety of Team Austin suggested this will be facing OSW.
Pisces is very, very strong.
Yeah, Pisces. If you're not familiar with the connected versus sort of connected versus discussion, Pisces is considered one of the stronger bosses, mainly due to its signature ability, that being pop in or out. What that does, if the name doesn't give it away, is it'll essentially like take select aminos on your board and either just put them in or take them out.
And yeah, it's like the first boss in the game because it's fairly okay to deal with at like lower levels. The thing is, like, at this point, like you're gonna have a top player playing them, and OSW very, very fast. So
Yeah.
you're gonna get a lot of that damage. I don't know how this guy reads the pieces so quickly. You only get one preview. You don't get to like see ahead.
This is just then again, the piece setups are definitely familiar to that of like PPT, where the piece queue will be up top.
Yeah,
and I know OSW is very familiar with that game.
Oh, they're already okay.
Yeah,
they're upset now
towards
going
the
to
top.
zone.
Knighting leaving that Tetris well on the right-hand side just to prevent any lines cleared in that cascade. Because what will happen is, if lines get cleared using that cascade method at the very beginning, you'll get less attack per line.
Yeah, the lines with cascade are like multiplied by 5/12 in terms of attack.
So
they're like around half as much-ish.
Less than half, yeah.
Less than half, yeah, slightly less.
But when it comes to the strategy, typically from what I've heard, a lot of players, when they're playing defense as the boss, will typically just stick to a sort of sprint strategy where they just clear as many Tetrises as they can in as little time as possible. And as you can see with the team side, they were trying to focus on getting as many lines as possible, because when it comes to connected attack, it is just purely lines.
Yeah, line cleared efficiency doesn't matter at all. It is purely the number in this mode. And
as you can see, another thing with Pisces is that it gets the Area 1 exclusive attacks, that being soft drop and rain. Soft drop prevents the players from using the hard drop keys, so they cannot drop their pieces instantly. And rain will pepper a few minos on top of your board, starting to make it a bit more jagged.
For sure.
So yeah, they are now in the connected zone, and OSW here is just trying to clear as many lines as possible to build up defense to counteract the team's attack.
Yeah, every single bit of efficiency OSW sends just gets treated as damage to block later. So
and it is really hard because both sides get stronger as time passes. The boss will get their attacks faster, and every subsequent zone from the team will get stronger. So you can't really stall or anything.
Definitely, and high season specific charges attacks very, very quickly, so you kind of just get pelted with it.
And yeah,
that speed limit.
Yeah.
It hurts the amount of pieces you can place, which just kind of makes it so that you're limited in how you can get out sometimes. And how much charge you can get, and yeah, Knighting is already at the top, gonna probably stall for a little bit.
OSW has a huge eye dependency here.
Yeah, for sure. The thing about One Piece preview, if you're trying to play fast at One Piece preview, you don't see ahead. You can't really stack quite as well as you would with multiple.
Ooh, and Knighting's about to top out.
Ooh, yeah, that hurts for sure. And both of these players are at the top of their board.
OSW's attack is relentless.
Jaden needs an eyepiece immediately. Needs several, in fact. And here's one of them.
Yeah. Gotta
clear up those dependencies, but
so as you can see, when you top out as a member of the team of 3, you will have a brief moment where you need to revive, and you can do that by essentially clapping to the rhythm of the music, or if your teammates can clear something like a T-spin or a Tetris.
Speaking of which, Jaden clears a T-spin.
Getting a T-spin single, that gives both Zin and Knighting a chance to get back to the game faster. And it looks like they are about to get back into the game before OSW can top out Jaden.
Yeah, Jaden knows some spins, gonna be able to stay alive quite a bit longer.
Really good use of SRS, and Zin's also back in the game. Back in
here.
Ooh, but yeah, Jaden might be close to topping out, and if a player is topped out while the zone goes off, the attack is going to be crippled significantly. So they want to try and keep everyone alive for that zone, and looks like they're going to be able to get it in time. OSW is just going to start building up Tetrises for defense now.
Yeah, the thing is, because all these players' boards are filled, they're gonna get some cascading, but I see Knighting managed. Yeah, they kept their right side open. Gonna be able to clear a lot of those lines outside of Cascade, which means a decently powerful zone for the situation they were in. They were all very scary up there.
And it's gonna end here at 17. That's gonna put OSW up halfway across the board.
Yeah, for sure.
And now, this is actually a good time to mention the sort of strategy you have to have in mind when you're playing something like Boss. So you will have this solid garbage on your board whenever you get hit with an attack, which means you will probably top out faster. And it's essentially a question of whether or not you want to keep sending attacks to the enemy team and think you can just manage to wipe them out, or if you just start to play defensively, saying, okay, I need to get rid of these lines as soon as possible. Because as the boss, you have two modes. You have You have the standard attack mode, which was what OSW is doing right now, pulling off some really good spins to just like play neatly.
Yeah.
And then
thing
there's
is-
defense, which allows you to clear lines, but you can't send attacks. But it looks like Jaden's about to top out. Those are some very huge pillars on Nighting's board. Things are looking
Yeah.
very dicey for that. For the Austin suggested this.
I think the thing is, like, OSW is so fast that like he's not really feeling like pressured to go into defense and just sending
Yeah.
offense, and it's making things very, very tricky for
But
Team
Nighting
ASP.
is. I know Nighting is very familiar with the connected mode as a whole, so definitely knows the ways to survive
Yeah.
in connected mode.
Those meters are fairly high up, but there's gonna need to be a lot more survival here. And OSW is just going to keep making it difficult for sure. Just the sheer speed on display here. And yeah, it's tough because
I
like,
think Nighting's gonna be able to stall long enough to get Jaden back in on this. And that ooh, yeah. And Nighting's gonna top out now.
definitely. This is a scary spot to be in.
Yeah, this is a very interesting position because it's gonna be really hard for Jaden, I think, to just do this solo. But OSW isn't exactly in the clear. Like if all three players manage to come back, they could definitely top out.
Yeah, if they send a zone here, it'll be a lot of damage because of that like damage scaling that happens as the game goes on. The thing is, like, OSW really isn't giving much time to do so, and that rain really messed up the board there. I think there is enough time for Jaden to stall, and Zin is able to revive.
Yeah,
But-
Zin is back in the game, but I don't think Jaden's gonna be able to stay in this.
Yeah, this is a scary position to be in. Gets that piece over, gonna have another line clear here. The issue is
Yeah.
the second
ooh.
another piece spawns in, that
Yeah.
is death. Jaden just accepts it
Mhm.
because
But,
the earlier you die, like the more time you have to revive. So
mhm.
that is.
And
good
it's
thinking.
very hard. Like this is a point in time where it's really hard. Like if they can manage to make a comeback, it could be the end of OSW. But that's implying if they can get each other back up and in time for a zone.
Yeah.
It's very much akin to something like when teams will work together to beat Maniac Area 5 in Standard Connected. Ooh, and that rain
Ooh.
actually cleared a few lines for Zin.
That was very nice luck there.
That was
That-
very generous of OSW to give.
Yeah. Not what OSW would have wanted for sure, and that definitely
Yeah,
gives the time.
Absolutely not.
It is a bit more comfortable, but like, yeah, it's still pretty scary. That teaspoon does help a little
Ooh,
bit.
yeah,
there.
and that bump up is definitely very
Ooh.
scary.
Oh, and that
and-
piece can't
yeah,
spawn
it's-
in. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the end for Zin. But Nighting is now back in this. Gonna try and get through to the bottom.
Yeah, it does take a while for them to charge up like zone.
And
They're
it's
like,
also definitely not easy when bump up is also an attack. Just being
Yeah.
completely. Ooh, and
Definitely.
then,
Oh,
the
this doesn't
straight
spawn
Nino.
in. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I
rough.
think Nighting forgot to use initial rotation.
Yeah, unfortunate. And yeah, OSW after 11 minutes,
Yeah,
Is-
11 minutes. That's the first round.
11 minutes of unrelenting attack there.
Yeah, no, it is like we are gonna be here. Like these matches definitely take a good amount of time. So strap in. Make sure you have some
Yeah.
water.
For sure. That's why we're streaming the top 4.
Yeah,
Because these are.
there's a
these
reason
are-
why it's only top 4 and
Mhm.
not top 8.
Mhm.
As fun as it would be to do that, we would be here for a while, and I don't.
Definitely. It's like a set consisting of like several like sets basically. So yeah, in total it will take quite a bit. But yeah.
But yeah, now someone from Team AST will be choosing their boss and then switching the sides. Yeah, but while we wait for that, since we are here on the Classic Tetris channel, we just need to remind everyone that CTWC 2023 is next week at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. The Enhanced team will be hosting a booth there, and it'll be a fun time. There will be some stream matches going on at that booth during, I believe, the off time. Austin can correct me if I'm wrong there. Okay, I got it. Okay, we're all clear. So yeah, if you're going to be going to CTWC, come check out that booth.
Yeah, these IRL events are a good place to meet people. So there's that like social aspect of getting to see people who share a common interest with you. And yeah,
and I'll be there too. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of cool TEC stuff along with, of course, the classic stuff.
Of course, the wonderful classic Tetris stuff. And we'll also be mentioning one of our sponsors here, Hyperkin. As you can see here, they sell some nice Tetris-related merchandise. As you can see here, they sell a nice EVA hard case for your Nintendo Switch.
It's a cool design.
Yeah, honestly, a very cool design. I mean,
sparkly.
Bring more. Yeah.
Yo,
Austin
look at that.
Showing it off. So you can take a little bit of TEC with you wherever you go. And there are also the smartwatch bands, compatible with Apple Watch and also some Android ones. I will say, personally, I have a Galaxy Watch 6 Classic, and unfortunately is not compatible with that, sadly. So, just a heads up if you also own one of those. But
it will look
yeah,
really
if you're not like me and you have something like an Apple Watch, you can go to the Hyperkin store and just look at the Tetris and the you can look at the Tetris themed merchandise that they have there. They do have other hard cases, not just TECs. I mean, why would you pick anything else?
Yeah. All right, we're getting into our second Connected Versus match here.
Yep.
We'll be seeing who's playing as boss and
Area
what they're
4,
choosing.
Zin is playing as Capricorn.
Ooh.
So Capricorn's gimmick here is piece modification. It'll modify pieces in 3 different ways. There's Trimino, there's Pentamino, and there's Broken. The first 2 are kind of what they say on the tin. Trimino will essentially reduce your pieces to pieces that are only 3 minos big. Pentamino will go to, obviously, minos that are 5 big, and Broken will just mess up your Tetraminos, basically.
Yeah, they're very hard to play with.
They're very hard to play with, and I have seen people work around them because you can mess with them. It's an extremely technical thing, but it is possible.
Yeah.
That is a good amount of garbage on Zin's board, but I think
Zin seems to be continuing full steam ahead. But okay, going into
going
defense now.
Defense just to clear that one line.
Does give him a little bit more room to work with. And yeah, Zin is now gonna be stacking 9-0, kind of classic-esque. Because you only have that one piece preview, a lot of players will just opt to stack like this. There's a little more leeway in how you stack.
Yeah.
And yeah, gonna be seeing this T-spin. Some players don't opt to go for those because you do end up like overstacking a lot. You don't know when that T piece is gonna come.
And there's
So-
the other attack, signature, exclusive to Area 4, which is high stakes. If you're familiar with the effect mode countdown, it is essentially something like that, where it will drop a bunch of eyepieces down on your on your board.
And that
it
will
also-
kind of mess things up.
Yeah. It'll make a lot of eye dependencies on your board, so you got to be watching out for those. It also has both no next and no hold, which are kind of self-explanatory. You don't get to see your next piece, or you don't get to use the hold queue at all, which can definitely mess people up, especially if you have like hold in your muscle memory. But looks like these players are about to enter the next zone, so
All right.
we'll see how this goes.
Pipelines.
All right.
Yeah, like as the game goes on, like your board's gonna be messy. You're not gonna have as much control over how much of your lines are gonna be cleared from the beginning cascade, but they definitely try to minimize them here. Yeah, they're definitely going to get these zones over pretty quickly too.
Yep.
Just to maximize the amount of time that they're able to charge up all the
And Zin's gonna get hit with a significant amount of garbage.
yeah.
Could probably dispatch that in defense,
Mhm.
but that also means less opportunities for Zin to attack the team.
Yeah, and they're gonna have some time to build up the zone, but the issue is they have broken Minos right now. It's gonna be a little bit tough for Pentaminos. They're gonna be trying to stack with those.
No hold and bump up, that'll definitely slow them down a bit more.
Yeah, lack of hold is pretty limiting in terms of your options, so can get out of hand. Those high stakes.
And now,
as well.
now AST has broken, which, as you can see, aren't exactly the best pieces to deal with.
Yeah.
As you can see, they're kind of stalling to just like not deal with them as long as possible, and that's the biggest strat when it comes to broken, is to just like the only winning move. Like it seems like the only winning move there is to not play, and Zin can absolutely use that advantage.
Like whenever stacking, you want to like avoid creating holes, but the broken pieces just have holes pre-included, so you just don't want to place them.
Yeah.
And
see, Zin goes back into defense here.
Yeah.
It gives him a prime opportunity to start clearing some of those lines, because like if Zin doesn't clear those lines and AST gets that zone, it's over.
Oh,
But looks like OSW is topping out.
Yeah.
Whether
really
intentionally or not, it's hard. Because there are the intentional top outs sometimes.
It is really smart of Zin to go into defense. Like whenever they get broken, because sending another blitz will overwrite the current one.
Ooh, and Yoshi I think is about to lock out here.
Ooh, yeah, that is.
I think that's
Almost
too
gonna be
high.
bad.
I think Yoshi's trying to stall for a piece that's gonna lock out.
Oh, and that
no hold
is.
gonna, yeah.
Yeah, no, their pieces can't spawn. That's death.
Yeah, it's just over. It's now up to Shocky, and Shocky's board isn't looking the greatest.
It's
Manages to
lower.
find some down stack. It's essentially Shocky against a score attack rival, and it's just a question of whether or not you can down stack.
Yeah, in a very different situation here. That broken
Gonna be
Mino
stalling.
works.
Yeah, gonna be stalling to let that broken Mino fit in nicely.
It's very, very rare that you get pieces that actually fit in broken. But seems to be working out here. Looks like they're about to get another revive, and Zin.
Yep. And Shocky gets that Tetris in, and looks like just in time for the zone, actually.
Yeah.
If Shocky can stay alive in this moment, then that could be a zone, and Zin might have to top out.
Yeah, Yoshi spawned in right after the broken, which is causing their other teammates to stall. So Yoshi has time to charge that zone, and we're gonna get into it here. Also, a perfect well, there's gonna be maximum attack potential for the amount of lines they can send. And they're looking pretty nice. Gonna be using those purple cascade Minos, because whenever you place those purple Minos, it causes some
Zin
to
setting
fall.
up an Imperial Cross, I think purely accidentally.
Does work out.
does
It's
work
really
out,
high.
but I don't know if Xin has enough line clears to constitute like deflecting a good chunk of this attack. We have to see.
It is going to be a
Up to
really big one.
Yeah,
Definitely.
the amount of attack coming here is probably going to be extremely substantial because this is the third zone that they pulled off.
Third
Yeah,
zone,
look how-
19 attack, no cascades, and is at the top.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
this is a
Xin
scary spot to be in.
Yeah, this is not a great spot for Xin to be in. Really wants
Oh,
that T-spin double, but
and-
it's just not gonna work.
No room for it, and Xin is
Yeah.
gone. And Team Yoshi taking
Yeah.
the game as the team.
Yeah, that's gonna
Right?
that's gonna be match point for Team Yoshi.
Dang, they're at
And what we're gonna be
3-0
seeing
now.
next, yeah, what we're gonna be seeing up next is, well, it's another 1v1.
A 1v1 for a decider here. I'm
Yep.
not sure what mode is going to be chosen here.
I do think it's gonna be zone battle. I'm not sure if
Yeah.
any of these players feel extremely confident in their
So yeah,
classic gameplay.
yeah, that's true.
That's my gut. That's my gut prediction.
And yeah, if I were to choose from the two strongest zone battles players here, there are two very standout picks here in OSW and Jaden, and they
Yeah.
played a lot. They have played a lot.
I
of
think
zone.
anyone who's familiar with zone battle knows Jaden and OSW's playing because they
Yeah.
are like some of the best out there.
Really good at zone. Like they fought each other in a lot of Tetris games. I think they're like
These
long-time rivals.
two are essentially rivals, but
yeah, for sure. Very, very proficient at their craft. Both very fast. Jaden holding the sprint world record in Tetris Effect Connected, which is kind of wild. Pushing the
and
mode so
OSW
far.
And OSW placing 4th in Puzzle Kingdom Square 1 2023 championship.
Yeah, what a run from OSW. So yeah, both of these
OSW
players
has
very, very
definitely been like on a very aggressive run.
yeah. But we'll see if this is the hill they decide to die on. I guess I guess there's not too many other options, but who knows? Maybe they can blindside people. I guess like classic is a bit more of a wild card choice.
It definitely is.
Oh. So okay, so Score Attack was banned by Austin and Team Yoshi banned Classic. So I mean that means the only open mode is Zone. They should go back and forth banning mode. I guess they want to like eliminate the possibility of that wild card pick and just go into zone battle. So
I guess it's actually going to be really scary here because if Team AST like managed to make the comeback, they would have to win these next 4 rounds in a row. Because Team Yoshi got the quick advantage. It's time for essentially a reverse sweep from AST. I believe it's gonna. If it's zone battle, I mean, it's gotta be Jaden OSW.
Yeah, it would be tough.
It would really kind of just be like selling. It kind of be like shooting yourself in the foot to not go for like your most aggressive zone battle player.
Yeah, Shocky and Zen are out, of course. They've played in the first round, and you can only play 1v1, so they aren't really in contention. And both of them would be fairly strong at zone battle, but yeah. And I'm sure the remaining two, like Nighting and Yoshi, are probably fairly even in zone battle. But like the thing is, if one team chose Nighting and the other team chose OSW, it would be kind of tough. So I feel like there might be kind of a forced option here.
Yeah. So I mean, all we can really do now is just brace ourselves for the matchup because those two are going to go essentially all out on each other. Like no holds barred, just all the way here.
We're gonna be zooming. This is
Yeah,
this is gonna be peak.
This is gonna be a very tense matchup.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be very hard.
All right, we have OSW, and I assume Jaden. I think Jaden's the type of person to put down very nonsensical names, but okay, going into the
and then
PC
there's an
here.
immediate perfect clear, Jaden.
Yeah, so this is
Yeah.
gonna be able to PC into 6-3 here, the classic zone battle strategy. And OSW stacking up really high.
Both players, going for the sprint strategy to just maximize the amount of lines they clear, just so they can get that quick zone charge, and as you can see, get a very quick and aggressive ulti out with 54 attack right off the bat. Jaden gonna follow suit with a 1949.
Yeah.
Gonna be at the disadvantage here, but that is a huge well. Very, very rare for something like Phase 2.
Yeah. Definitely, maybe a slight disadvantage, but definitely one that's like very doable, especially with all that garbage you get. And yeah, the game is pretty much even, both players reaching max zone immediately. And yeah, we're gonna be able to see who activates first. We're getting to that point where like, we're getting to the transition between Phase 1 or Phase 2 and Phase 3. And for those who don't know, like, the garbage gets really, really messy, really hard to deal with. So you want to be at an advantage going into Phase 3, which you can tell when the score reaches 60k. And OSW is gonna activate now. You want to get that garbage through now, because this is when it really, really matters. When this garbage is like super, super permanent, super tough to deal with, and OSW gets the PC.
Okay, follows it up with a perfect clear.
Looking for
to try
another
and loop
one.
it. No, unfortunately can't. But yeah, phase 3 is just brutal. The garbage is messy. The zone time is significantly shorter. Like, and it's really hard to get as well.
Definitely.
Survive. Like you need to know how to survive and then some in order to get through Phase 3.
Yeah, there's a lot of strategy in play. You gotta make sure you don't make any mistakes. Any mistake your opponent can take advantage of.
Though with these two, we tend to see Phase 3 happen very quickly in comparison. It's just like, for them, it's mostly mid game.
Definitely, you'll see Phase 3 happen a lot later for a lot of players, but like, because it's based on score,
comboing down, getting 42 attack and 13 line.
Yeah, for sure. And OSW getting some good down stacking going, up to 19. Can't get the 20, but that's 63 attack. That's gonna be a lot Jaden with a misdrop.
Jaden only has half a zone here.
Yeah,
and how much Jaden can mitigate.
Ooh, mitigates a lot
a good
of
amount,
it.
but still has to take some.
Yeah, accepting that post zone pressure, and OSW is in a position to keep pressuring here. Jaden just gonna need to survive so much right now, and it's really tough in this position. We'll be able to see a zone get some clears here. Gonna be able to keep going, and
a super T-spin double from OSW. Doesn't quite get it perfectly, but still gonna be able to deal with it. Nice T-spin triple kick.
Yeah, this looks.
OSW. I think OSW is very close to an ulti there, just slightly behind. But Jaden has a huge queue of garbage. There is no ending type for that. Yeah. That first win goes to OSW.
That advantage in Phase 3 is deadly.
Yeah, OSW is going to take this first round. And, these zone battle rounds will be first to 3. So.
Yeah, keeping with the trend of a little bit longer than ranked queue.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best way to put it. Everything here is a bit longer than ranked.
Alright, going into zone now for OSW. Ends a bit early because that eyepiece kind of pops out. Yeah.
We'll just point it out as a bit of an aggressive play. OSW doesn't need the rest of that zone. But Jaden has a really clean stack here, really going in with this zone. Up to 17, 48 and 18 lines. It's pretty decent.
OSW's zone is only 3/4, and like the more zone you have, the more damage you're gonna be able to do. So might be at a little bit of a deficit depending on how well that zone does. Doesn't quite get
47
the
attack.
ulti. Yeah, still, yeah, just
It's
enough
still
to,
solid. Might be at a minor zone disadvantage compared to Jaden, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much that'll play off because
Mm-hmm.
Jaden is a full half meter ahead.
But OSW isn't too far behind, only a quarter.
Yeah, OSW's starting to catch up now,
Mm-hmm.
and Jaden's gonna use his user zone.
Mm-hmm.
OSW also using his zone. I guess it's a contest to see who plays more efficiently. Jaden might have to do a bit more just to mitigate the rest of that garbage in her queue. And OSW has to accept a lot of garbage into Phase 3. That is definitely not a situation you want to find yourself in.
Ooh, yeah.
Like,
we
having this much garbage in Phase 3 is essentially just, like, constant down stacking. Playing... Ooh, and there's a bit of forecasting there from
The
OSW.
TST, this is
That's the C
very
spin.
greedy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Getting that triple and then that double. Very greedy, but also very efficient. That definitely plays in his favor.
Yeah, you kind of have to be greedy at this point
like-
because, like,
if you can pull off the really greedy plays, then like it really helps. But it's
Yeah.
also extremely hard,
mhm.
and it is called greed for a reason because it can get the better of you. And Jaden setting up a side 4 wide here.
Yeah, that 4 wide is a great way to keep this advantage going in Jaden.
But OSW mitigates a good chunk of that garbage. Still kicking.
Oh, and this is a
Definitely-
big down stack
definitely-
combo.
Definitely at the disadvantage as OSW keeps up this pressure. But
OSW's
Jaden is-
evened it out a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, that misdrop
Like,
is a
those
little
zones
rough,
really
though.
help, but those misdrops definitely just like reset it back to what it was before. And is keeping up that pressure really well, playing really cleanly, stacking efficiently, getting those T-spins, getting those Tetrises, stacking up to 14, 16, 44 attack and 17. I'm sensing a TST tower, and there it is,
Ooh,
into a
yeah.
C-spin. Oh my goodness. That is,
Oh, Jaden just extends it.
look at that extension. That is a lot of attack.
Oh, and OSW with another, like, really awful misdrop to deal with. That is rough, but OSW is
Manages
going
to
to be able to
spend a
cancel.
lot of garbage over to Jaden.
Ooh, yeah.
Jaden accepts it, just takes it in. I have to see
Oh
how this
my
goes because I feel like there's just
What?
going to be a lot of back and forth this round.
This is a crazy board from OSW, but it does lead into a full down stack. That combo knowledge does really come in handy here. Very little time to really make anything happen with that zone. Jaden's going to be able to cancel it outside of zone, keeping that meter.
People are asking for my heart rate check after what happened previously. 94 beats per minute, we're good.
We're alright, don't worry. Oh,
No heart
this
attack
is
range.
great.
Oh, but that is very scary. Okay, that's a little too
no.
close to comfort.
Yeah, I gotta start worrying about it again.
OSW's about to put some words in my mouth.
Ooh, yeah, like Jaden again getting this advantage and really
Ooh.
tough.
Oh, really managing to find a bit of a downstack, enough to get another quarter zone. Like, downstacking and finding that quarter zone is really, like, it really got to be, like, sometimes a surviving strategy, but thanks to this zone, OSW's going to be able to find a bit more breathing room. That Jane misdrop is definitely looking precarious.
Yeah, there's some skims out of it.
Ooh,
but-
that's a huge lethal queue of garbage. OSW
Yeah.
has to use another quarter zone.
Yeah, this might be it.
There's the end of the garbage queue.
It
James
is.
keeping up this pressure. It's really close.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no, there's no way.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
No real way to get
Going
out
on
of
for
there.
5 minutes there. Oof. Jaden was
Yeah.
keeping that pressure going. OSW barely was surviving as long as he possibly could, but it wasn't enough. Yeah, Jaden's gonna tie this up.
Mhm. Yeah. Keeping game, both these players, again, really close in skill. And we're seeing that here. They're both going back and forth right now. And yeah, okay. These
Alright.
donations from OSW are kind of slick. Very cool.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah,
OSW
keeping
is
that
a very
efficiency.
charitable player.
Mhm.
And then there's the
Oh.
Super T-spin double, which
Yeah,
allows
Jaden's
OSW
in
to
the
just
zone
get
right
in.
now.
Yeah. Jaden's in the zone, gets a
That
nice
is-
ulti, 60 attack flat.
Very
Solid
quick
2-to-1
too.
efficiency.
Yeah.
And OSW here in his zone does a
Mhm.
skim to get that to save that T-spin double. It's not going to be the back-to-back efficiency he probably wanted. Gets an ulti as well,
Ooh.
55, but has to accept some garbage because Jaden just kept sending some. We're about to reach phase 3 already.
Definitely. And it's scary.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jaden with a nice T-spin single donation. Kicks it into phase 3 outside of the zone. And here we go. Very short zone timers. Very unforgiving garbage. We'll have to see who's going to be stuck doing a lot of downstacking here. Ooh, Jaden was very close to a curb tris. Very close.
Oh, and that misdrop from OSW.
Oh, and OSW with the S misdrop. That's definitely gonna put a hamper in things, but garbage situation is looking okay so far.
Yeah,
Definitely have to accept a
manageable.
lot, and Jaden is gonna keep up that pressure. But OSW is in a pretty acceptable state. Yeah, and there's a 4-wide coming in.
Yeah, and that combo is gonna be
Yeah, that
especially
combo is
effective.
gonna be very helpful. 14 and 30, 38 and 14.
It is a little bit nerfed in zone, but that lack of line clip delay more than makes up for it.
Yeah, it's definitely a very speedy alternative to get some quick garbage in. Like, outside of it is definitely not as potent as outside of zone, but it's still extremely useful. Setting up that triple kick for a single, that is an incredibly fluky single. But
Ooh, okay, yeah, OSW goes
OSW
into zone
in
now.
the zone.
Okay, does have the room to get all the way down, I think. Not quite able to spawn any more pieces in. That is still an 18 line in phase 3, while Jaden does not have that much zone charge to counter, is able to cancel things out, and it's a bit more even now. And yeah, Jaden does have the room to build up some efficiency to kind of block and keep herself safe. It's a little bit scary, but it's doable. OSW building up these donations, waiting up for that T, and Jaden's at the top of the board. Activate zone.
Oh my god, just a lot of back and forth between these players. It's just a constantly, it's a shifting pendulum. It'll just swing back and forth wildly. Like, one player will have the disadvantage, then it'll switch to the other as, they manage to find their footing. OSW with a really clean stack here, really giving Jaden something to work with. Jaden's just constantly down stacking. Finding a really decent combo out of it, all things considered. OSW setting up an STSD right there. That's going to be 2 T-spin doubles with a Tetris on top of that. Very good stuff. 41 and 15.
Yeah. Oh, and Jaden.
Oh, and Jaden's going to top out there.
Yeah. OSW taking the lead back right now.
And here's the match point.
Oh, OSW with a little bit of a misdrop. It's fixable.
Still gonna be able to take a T-spin single, but
maybe a little bit behind on pace from the start because zone is based on just the amount of lines you clear.
Just based on line clears and not efficiency.
Yeah. So the fact that
it's a bit of a balancing act. It's like, do you want to keep going for more efficient attacks, or do you want to get zone in and get that huge spike going? And OSW was doing a lot with that 2-wide there. Very interesting setup, but that's a lot of garbage incoming. Had to mitigate, couldn't mitigate all of it, but I mean, jeez.
All right.
Yeah.
very efficient. Both players at max zone. Jaden is going to activate hers.
Yep. OSW with a very clean stack, fully man-made.
Ooh, yeah, this could be really big for OSW.
Just a complete, this is just all OSW stacking, no garbage, nothing. And up to 17. That T-piece kind of clogged the well at the very end, but that was still very efficient, 55 and 17.
Absolutely. And Jaden doesn't quite have that as much to cancel with right now.
Yeah,
He's that quarter zone and just not...
has a huge queue of garbage. Only just now gets a quarter zone. There's a lot Jaden's gonna have to do with that. Like, has to find a good down. But there's not really anything in the cards for Jaden here.
Yeah, and I believe that completes the sweep for Team Yoshi.
I think, yeah, that seals the deal for Team Yoshi. Team Yoshi will be taking the winner's side of Grand Finals in this connected 3v3.
Wow.
And Team AST will be facing the winner of losers semifinals.
And yeah, that's who we'll be seeing soon. Very soon.
This is just a gentle reminder that this is just match one. Match one of 4.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna be seeing lengthy matches like this tonight.
For sure.
But I mean, really, like these numbers really don't tell the whole story. I mean, we saw how close the Zin and Super Shocky score attack match was. We saw how close the zone battle match between Jaden and OSW was. Like this was a sweep for Team Yoshi, but they really had to work for that sweep. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely intense matchup here.
For sure.
But now we will be
we'll be
move on.
Preparing for, I assume, the next match.
Yeah, we'll be moving on to the next match, which is Team TNT versus Team Tetramidian Stole Our Dog. I have to say, there have been a lot of very interesting team names. Looking at the lineups here, it's been some wonderful stuff here. But Team TNT consisting of the Black Tiger, Tetri, and Naps, and Team Tetramidian Stole Our Dog consisting of Promo, Sayonara, and Espion.
Ooh, okay. Interesting lineups for sure. Espion has a lot of connected versus knowledge. I was streaming earlier, like connected versus, just to like brush up on my knowledge for the mode, and they provided some like notes that I'm still like keeping track of. So yeah, they're very, very knowledgeable.
Yeah. I know the Black Tiger is very big on the connected scene as well.
Yeah.
Sayonara is also a pretty big name in connected, and Promo is. I know Promo plays connected, but like it's definitely known for his zone battle plays.
Very, very good at zone battle. Like, yeah. I think Promo is definitely like a trump card in terms of like, I think like Team TNT, if they get the chance, they will try to ban zone battle, because Promo is scary in that mode.
Yeah, Promo would definitely be their pick for zone battle, and Promo is extremely terrifying. Like Promo is pretty much on the level of like Jaden and OSW. That really puts things in perspective.
True.
So, while we wait for the teams to get ready, just a few announcements. As you can see, we still have plenty of other tournaments upcoming. Following CTWC, we'll be having our Score Attack tournament on the 21st, Classic Score Attack on the 28th, Zone Battle on November 4th, and the Trifecta the Trifecta tournament, which is all 3 modes.
Yeah.
On
I
November
believe-
11th.
I believe like if you like place well in any of the
Mhm.
tournaments, you qualify for that. These are
Yeah.
spread out throughout like the entire like next month, every
Mhm.
Saturday or so, or every couple of Saturdays.
Yep.
Or yeah, every Saturday beginning in a few weeks from now. So definitely check them out.
Yeah. If you want a chance to compete in a tournament like this, now's your chance. If you feel like you're not going to do too well, you don't really need to worry about that, because they are you will get put into a bracket that is around your skill level.
Yeah, absolutely. You get to play
So-
with you don't have to like deal with like top level gameplay like you're
don't-
saying today.
Like if you don't have to. You probably don't have to worry about dealing with like Jaden or OSW in the zone battle tournament. Usually, you'll be able to play around people.
People who are around your skill level.
Yeah.
And yeah, you'll get more even fun matches. So definitely check it out. They're building that into the format. So definitely hop in. And
And yeah, the winner of the tournament tonight will be getting basically like everything you see here. And
the hoodies,
these,
the case,
yeah, the
a lot of
case,
cool stuff.
the watch bands, the smartwatch bands, a an exclusive T-shirt based off of your connected team.
That's
And
cool. And you get the collectible coins too. Nice
Yeah.
memorabilia to have.
And if you want to grab some of this stuff for yourself, you can grab the watch band and the case from Hyperkin. The coins are courtesy of APMEX, and if you want to get some nice TCWC merch, we do have a link for that.
Yeah,
I
the
believe
TEC merch
Austin-
is apparently certified to make you better at TEC.
I mean, I'm wearing the hoodie right now. It's very nice.
And
Yeah.
alright, the coins as well. These are pretty
Yeah.
cool. There's a lot of interesting designs. Very, very nice.
Very nice. Atmex.com/Tetris to look at the Tetris lineup, because they don't have just coins. They also have like Tetraminos, and I think they have an entire board. So
yeah.
look at those if you're into collectibles like these.
Sure.
But yeah.
Ooh, okay.
All right, we're gonna actually start off with zone battle, and it's gonna be Sayonara versus the Black Tiger.
Interesting. So they're not
yeah.
pulling out promo yet. I wonder if they're saving him for
I
attack.
wonder as well. Maybe it's the ace up their sleeve.
Yeah, but let's get into things here. Time to go. Sayonara versus the Black Tiger.
Yep.
All right. Now, Sayonara qualification for Square One, definitely still very, very strong in zone battle, even if they're not promo. Still very, very good at this mode. Ooh, Black Tiger with some unfortunate misdrops at the start.
Yeah.
Gonna need to activate zone early.
Gonna go off with an early zone here.
Ooh.
That's still a huge garbage queue incoming.
Oh, and
Gonna be
that's
too much
really
for Black Tiger to
unfortunate.
do. Yeah, both of them dropping sweat drops.
Not what you want to see, unfortunately, but gotta move on. Yeah. But yeah, T-spin's very efficient.
Sayonara starting off with not quite a perfect clear.
Not quite, but still not a bad board to start Tetrising with, and that's what you want to do in this mode. You want to build up that zone meter with those line clears as quickly as possible.
Black Tiger has a bit of a mishap with the stack over on the left-hand side, but managed to sort it out. Gonna start zone here.
Ooh. Alright, Sayonara goes into zone now. Getting set up pretty high, but gonna be able to give him a little bit. Doesn't have a good place to place that S without topping out, but that's okay.
Yeah. Ooh, Black Tiger very close to the top here.
For sure.
Has to activate another zone. Sayonara is just going to keep that pressure going. I have to really use zone. Accepts a lot of garbage here, but I think probably a strategic play.
Ooh, that's a really
Yeah,
nice combo.
well,
Goes all the
yeah.
way.
Yeah, manages to get up to the top, 40 and 18. Solved stuff from Sayonara.
Oh, and that
and Black
is
Tiger with a
another
J
really
misdrop.
rough misdraw.
Ooh, misdrop after misdrop. It's definitely something you don't want to be
rough.
dealing with here.
Not what you want to see, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's gonna be match point here. Sayonara. Both players setting up the TKI, which is just a quick T-spin double with many different follow-ups.
For sure. Ooh, okay.
Alright, and Black Tiger cleaning up that stack, getting access to that well again. Gonna do a few more skims before getting another Tetris. Sayonara just keeping that 6-3 clean, sets it up for the zone. Do some down stacking. Both players about fairly even in terms of garbage. We're gonna see who comes out on top of the attack. Looks like it might be Sayonara. Yeah, getting the ulti 58 attack. That is a huge spike incoming. Black Tiger has to do something about that now.
Oh,
Just
and
for it though. Sayonara gonna take a gonna take a quick 3-0 here. Wow.
Yeah, that is a decisive start for Team Tetramedian Stellar Dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, building up that momentum here. We'll see if they decide to go team or boss first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, very interesting start. I didn't expect the zone battle play.
For sure, yeah. Zone battle, and yeah, they pull out Sayonara instead of promo. Very interesting choice, but yeah. With that,
we have connected versus.
Ooh, yeah, connected versus. We'll see how the bands work out, how the teams choose, what's gonna end up happening.
What area, what boss. That's definitely like the most interesting part, is seeing what area they pick and what boss they do.
For sure. Yeah. Definitely a very interesting format. I don't know what the strategy is, what they're gonna end up doing. I guess I have like a read or a prediction, which is I don't know if they're gonna go first or second, but whenever Tetramedian Stellar Dog goes as boss, I would guess that it's gonna be promo on Pisces if that's possible. Of course, with the ban system and stuff.
Yeah, with the rule, given the rule sets and maybe and how it goes.
Yeah, because promo is like very fast and Pisces excels in that sort of area.
Yeah, Pisces is a very aggressive, very good, very solid boss.
Yeah.
All right, Team Tetramedian is going to pick a boss, and well, I mean, it's probably going to be Pisces. Pisces is just a very solid first pick.
And it scales very well with like the fundamental skill and speed of whoever's playing it.
It's really interesting too, because Pisces is the first boss you see in standard connected mode. So as a result, it's going to have like the easy level AI and it's just gonna lose instantly.
Yeah.
So you don't really need to think about the strategy for the attacks. But when it comes to connected versus, Pisces is a completely different story.
Absolutely, yeah.
And is absolutely a force to be reckoned with.
It scales very well when you put a very skilled player behind it. And yeah, because it's like the first area, I think, like to compensate, it charges up very, very quickly, which means that you're just gonna pelt them with attacks.
Yeah.
Which is scary. Oh, interesting.
So Team Tetramedian kind of throwing us a curveball here. it's going to be Capricorn, played by Espeon. So,
Capricorn,
guess
the other solid
Capricorn.
boss here.
yeah, another solid boss. Yeah, Area 1, I believe Area 1 and Area 4 tend to be the strongest.
in the breeze, the stars in the galaxy.
All right, getting into things here.
Yep. And Espeon starting with a quick DT cannon. Getting that T-spin double, and then setting up for a T-spin triple. I'm not sure exactly what the play is here. Definitely waited to get that T-spin triple in.
Combo
I'm
down.
not entirely sure why. But players are now sending their garbage, building up that attack,
For sure.
and using the magic Minos to cascade some unruly spots.
This looks like it's a fairly solid zone, for sure.
Yep.
And
Up to
17.
17. Could probably get more, but they run out of time, I think. 111 attack. 5? Ooh, looks to be 5 lines on Espeon's board.
Yeah, and what's the things here? Ooh, they get Pentos now. Starting to
Yeah.
ramp up in difficulty here.
Pentaminos are definitely harder to play with, but
They're doable if you have the right.
but yeah,
board for them.
they're still manageable. A lot of them tend to be very, very neat pieces, and they manage to stack well. Definitely, in comparison to Broken, of course. Ooh, Espeon kind of falling behind here, getting a few messy spots in the stack. Gonna go into defense, trying to clear off those lines.
Yeah, but alright, still staying in defense. Probably just wants to get rid of the entire board. Oh wait, we're going into zone now. My bad.
Going into zone. They managed to keep that. Black Tiger managed to keep that Tetris well to prevent a cascade, which would obviously decrease their attack by a significant amount.
Yeah. And yeah,
And
Cascade does.
Yeah.
It does decrease your damage at the start, but the purple Minos don't actually affect it, so that's good.
Yeah. That initial cascade is the one that they really don't want to have messing up their board.
And it used to be the case that both types affected it, but that was changed in an update. That's
Yeah. I think that's definitely for the better.
It does get to the point where you have to use them, especially when you're dealing with so much more board to mess up.
Yeah. Team TNT just got hit with Broken, and they were just starting to stall it out. Espeon started to play defensively a bit, just to help with that. Just a bit of
The burst.
just a bit of lag there.
Yeah,
There are no speed hacks here.
not quite, but
We
it's
hope.
okay. There's no lag for the competitors, which is nice. Like you get to play as fast as you can. It just shows up a little bit slower for us, but that's fine.
Just a bit of rollback.
I love rollback netcode.
Really
Big ups
helpful.
to TEC's netcode for sure. It feels great to play online.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, with that,
Ooh, yeah. Tetris is in kind of a bad spot here.
yeah, and Espeon.
Ooh, and looks like a bit of a misdrop. Topping Tetri out. That's going to give Espeon a bit of an edge here.
Definitely gonna be able to keep things up. Still
Yeah,
staying in
but,
defense.
yeah.
Though.
Yeah, Naps and Black Tiger just immediately going for the T-spin doubles. And look at that. That was a
Ooh.
really fast revive.
Yeah.
Like, you can tell these players know how to play connected mode.
Very, very good at doing exactly what they need to do to make
Mhm.
things happen.
Yep. Espeon going into defense. Has all the garbage cleared now. Just gonna prep for that incoming zone.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Alright.
Ooh.
There's gonna be some lines cleared in the cascade, but it's
Yeah,
not too many.
3 lines. Not the end of the world.
Mhm.
But, yeah. Look at these players trying to get their lines
Yeah.
down. Up to 9.
Very interesting piece placements here, but it always works out because you have those cascade meters to clear things.
Mhm.
It's honestly kind of optimal sometimes to like block off your well in this mode just because you can then cascade and like use any piece to fix the well.
Yeah. Up to 19. Could they get a 20? Connected, getting a 3-player, ulti is very hard. I'm not
It's-
sure if it's uncommon as it used to be, because I remember at some point it was only like 6 people got it. 6 teams got it in the past, but I want to say as time passed, people have definitely gotten more and more.
Yeah, definitely. I think the zone, like, the overall zone proficiency has just grown. Like, people are just better at it now as the game matures. It's been 5 years, you know?
Yeah,
Makes sense.
it has been 5 years. Time does fly with this game.
Ooh, and Broken Minos, now is a great time for Espeon to defend, and they do with an STSD here. Yeah, staying really solid with it, and yeah, this gives Espeon so much time to just make life easier for themselves. And now they're gonna bring up high stakes. Tetri's gone.
Tetri topped out once again. Ooh, and Black Tiger is probably going to follow suit here. Ooh, Naps is the only one left and has broken pieces to deal with. That's not great. Things are looking very, very tense here. Very scary.
This is a rough spot to be in.
Doing all they can here to just like try and stall this out.
Yeah, and Espeon sticks to defend.
Espeon's gonna stick in defense. Okay, getting out of it. I think ready to just send another another attack their way and finally end this once and for all. I'm not sure if Naps is gonna be able to stall this long enough to keep Tetri and Black Tiger in this. No,
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that was so close. Yeah, just approaching 8 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. And
yeah, but yeah, Team Tetramidian Stolar Dog is going to be
great name.
Yeah. Team Tetramidian Stolar Dog, TSOD.
The frowny face adds so much. They're very sad that Tetramidian stole our dog. It's heartbreaking, honestly, to see.
Yeah. But Team TNT will finally get a chance to play boss here with this next round of connected versus.
And
maybe this will be the round where they take the point, because I mean Pisces is in the air.
For sure, yeah. Yeah. This is gonna be very interesting.
This is very tense.
We'll see who they end up choosing. Black Tiger, Tetri, Naps. They don't have Black Tiger anymore. Well, no, they do actually. I forgot. 1v1s and bosses are separates. They have all 3 other players to choose from. I know Tetri is fairly strong in zone battles, so they have that mechanical speed. They may be the choice here. We'll have to see.
Oh, yeah. So we have. So I know a few people have picked this up in the chat, but we are giving away a copy of Tetris Effect Connected we're giving away a collector's edition copy of Tetris Effect Connected for a platform of your choosing, whether that's PS4, PS5, Xbox, or Nintendo Switch. And all you need to do to enter is type connected, and a lot of people, I think, have already followed suit.
Yeah, you get to choose what platform you get, so if there's like, even if like you already own the game somewhere, you might want it on something else. So yeah, feel free to hop in. Connected.
Yep, connected in the chat.
Connected in the chat. We're all together in this life. Don't forget it.
Well, yeah, speaking of, yeah, we're
here.
We're here.
We're playing Pisces, I assume.
Yeah. Oh, the icons didn't load, but yeah, that is definitely Pisces.
Ooh.
And Team Tetramedia already has.
What is Espeon? That is a huge up stack, but I guess it makes sense. If you have a well, then
if you have a well, you kind of go all the way, but like you can't. You want to be careful because you can still top out in a situation like that, and it's really embarrassing if you top out. It
is very embarrassing. If you either block your next piece spawn or play something above row 20, you just lose, and it hurts. It's very painful.
But I mean, look at these players here. I think gonna get a solid 19 lines. Yeah. Ooh, and Naps is not in a great situation. Oh my god.
They get caught off guard immediately.
Oh no. Oh. Yeah,
my god. What
I did see Naps kind of had a few mishaps with the stack there, and then just they were just that was extremely quick.
That one hurts. Yeah, you've seen how long these rounds can go, so having it last a minute is really unfortunate.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh,
dang.
Goodness me. Just.
Yeah. Yeah, with that, Tetramidian Star Dog is on the verge of our second sweep of the night. If they can close out this next round here, I have a guess, but they seem to have gone against every guess I've thrown out there. But I would. Okay, this is my guess. I think they probably pull out promo and score attack, but that is just an assumption. We'll see what they end up doing here.
Yeah, promo is very good with LST stacking, which is really good with efficiency. But it's going to be interesting to see, like, if it is promo on score attack, it'll be interesting to see how promo tries to deal with LST on the 20B.
I think promo does know SP as well. Yeah.
We'll have to see. Like, it is a bit of a toss-up. I'm admittedly not as familiar with these players in like their respective modes.
Ooh, 5 years of Tetris Effect Connected.
We mentioned it earlier, but yeah, Tetris Effect Connected is reaching its 5-year anniversary. And what we're doing for a little promotional thing is we'd like any players of Tetris Effect Connected to share their story about it, whether it's like a fond memory they have with the game, or just kind of like the journey that they've been through up to this point. We have a channel for that on our Discord, discord.gg/enhance, or you can send it to us on Twitter at enhanceexp. We're trying to compile a lot of these and then put them together for a nice little video for the anniversary. So if you want to get a chance to be featured on that, send it to us.
Chance. Yeah. Hop in.
Share your story.
Share your story.
5 whole years.
Yeah, 5 years. Yeah.
Time flies.
This game's been
And-
around for a while.
It's been a true journey.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
it is really crazy to think about. Like, I remember when like the first trailer was dropped and like everyone's going crazy. Like, how does a Tetris game have such a crazy reveal trailer? And now we're here.
I still think about that. I still think about that very first trailer that was like announced during I think it was during E3. It was
Yeah.
It was legitimately like one of the best things I've. Like, it was one of the most like well-crafted trailers I've seen for a game ever. It was really. I just call it a work of art because that's what it was. It was really like it was just that it floored me that much. All right.
Okay. So
Here we are. Both of these these teams managed to surprise us. Still, it's gonna be Tetris versus Espeon in Score Attack.
Interesting. I wonder how good these players are at Score Attack. I mean, this means that if it reaches round 7, we see promo on Classic, which I don't think I've ever seen before.
That would be very interesting.
I would love to watch that, honestly. I assume promo
Definitely.
playing
It's gonna be. I definitely know that like a lot of these players are like leaning more towards guideline in terms of their knowledge. So seeing any form of classic Score Attack amongst these players will be very interesting.
Definitely, yeah. We'll see.
We'll see. This is gonna be fun.
Absolutely. I feel like promo is like really, really strong though. I don't know if they're doing like a no promo in 1v1s challenge or something.
Well, if this manages to go 3-3,
it'll be
if it manages to go
interesting.
3-3, it will have to be promo on Classic. Like promo can't avoid the 1v1s forever.
Absolutely, yeah. Because you can only play 1v1, so we'll see. We'll see if it reaches that point. It'll be very interesting if it gets to that point.
It'll be very interesting to see promo be the last one to 1v1 on a mode that I know he's definitely not. I mean, he might be familiar with it. I'm not sure. Maybe promo's been on this classic Tetris grind for God knows how long. It's just been like under our noses the entire time, and it's just been waiting for this specific moment to surprise us all. You know.
Actually, I think promo did like try training classic at one point. I think I feel like I'm remembering this correctly. I think promo has like an X thread about trying to like learn classic for a while. So I don't think promo is like completely unaware of how to play classic. I think promo, as much as like I think he'd probably be stronger at modern.
Yeah.
Promo did have a classic arc, though it didn't last long, according to chat.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, here we
Classic
go.
Score Attack. Rules. You have to start somewhere between level 10 and 20.
We go to
First to
15.
15.
Yeah, a different level from what we've been seeing in the other Score
and
Attack game.
Tetris, since this isn't 20G, Tetris starting with the LST.
Interesting. Okay, so it will be a little more efficient though. Like once it gets to 20, it'll be tougher.
Like that's you'll see a lot of players go for ST just straight out because it's more consistently efficient, especially in the later levels. But I mean, here's Tetris with the bit of a mishap there, but
yeah,
okay,
they're gonna go into
ST.
Transitioning into ST for sure.
Yeah. It's gonna be a bit awkward with this little hole in the stack. Gets that Tetris. Probably gonna go for this T-spin single. Oh, doesn't go for the T-spin. Okay.
I see that like Espeon is behind in score, but
I mean, keeping really good ST. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Tetra's going for something interesting here.
I think, yeah, taking the skim into the T-spin there.
Has to break back to back. This gives Espeon a good chance to like start to catch up. And now Tetra has to go for skims, unfortunately. But I mean, it's still fairly close. If Tetra can get back into the T-spin groove,
It's gonna be tough from the board state.
Yeah, this board state's a bit weird.
Yeah,
but,
the 8-1s aren't ideal. It's not just about like, not just about getting the T-spins, but also having like the clean board afterwards to get more T-spins.
All right, really. Yeah, Espeon stacking nice and high with that ST. Has a bit of a mishap though. It's gonna have to break it a bit. Though both players have had a few mishaps with their
DT.
Stacks. So, a DT, interesting. Looks like Tetra's just gonna go for like creative T-spins. While Espeon is gonna try and stick through with this ST stack. It is looking a bit high, so it's gonna be a bit scary.
Yeah, building on top of some garbage basically that's inaccessible until Espeon has to skim. And it looks like they're going for it.
Yeah, they're gonna just start digging. Yeah, both players kind of messing up their method stacks. It is a bit of a toss-up to see who will win this. Because unlike Shocky versus Zin, this isn't perfect ST. So it's a bit more unpredictable. I think Espeon senses a T-spin triple. Just waiting for that J. Really has to hold on for that J. Manages just to finally get it, but man. Yeah. Now Tetri's kind of just freestyling.
Definitely, and seems to be working out. Has a little bit more room with this level 15 gravity.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think this is a good place to start converting to ST here for Tetri. Just
and
gotta
Espeon
figure
as
out.
well.
So Espeon's a little bit higher up.
A bit higher up, but like goes back into the ST. I think is willing to deal with that as long as they can just. Yeah. Manages to find a stack back down. But Tetri is definitely making a good advantage of this lead. It's really
doing really well.
Yeah, it's really scary for Espeon right now. Espeon is a bit further behind.
Pretty solid. Ooh. Yeah, both players taking some skims now. Espeon does set up a T-spin, does have that clean well. A little bit of a better board to work with here. Gonna start STing again.
Yep.
They're just trying to like find the best way to place that piece, but this gravity is gonna be pretty limiting here.
Yeah, it's starting to get faster and faster because
we have hit.
We're now in level 17.
I guess what's different about like classic score transitioning versus like modern score transitioning is that I think no matter what, it seems it always happens around level 100. But like for classic, it varies based on the level you start at. That's interesting to note. So the level you start on really influences things.
Indeed.
And yeah.
Espeon is slowly catching up here. A little behind on pace, but overall, still in a pretty decent situation. Still pretty close to Tetri.
Definitely.
And if Tetri messes up, it essentially gives Espeon the win, but I'll have to see if that actually happens. We reach level 20 here. Now it's like, I think full 20G starts at 19 technically, but this is where this is where it truly gets difficult.
Absolutely.
Oop.
The T-spin 0 there.
Bit of messing around with that eyepiece. Getting those T-spins. Tetri taking the lead.
Yeah, Espeon.
Oh, Espeon too. My bad.
Yeah, I've been steadily climbing towards that, and yeah, now Espeon has a little bit of an advantage here, but not before Espeon can take it back. They're very, very close, basically neck and neck here, as the classic players say.
Scores are neck and neck.
Yeah, like a T-spin's difference or two, like they're very close, though. Espeon's starting to jump ahead.
Yeah, Tetri's a little bit behind, but...
Okay, yeah. Again, this is very within striking distance here.
Yeah, and level 23. This is where we might we're gonna be starting to see some. We're gonna start to see some mishaps soon, for sure.
Definitely. Yeah, and okay. It's starting to get faster. These players aren't as comfortable anymore.
Yeah. Espeon setting up another ST on the left-hand side.
That is scary, and yeah, there's...
Yeah, that is definitely very scary, but, like, I mean, you have to do whatever you can to get some more points, you know?
Yeah, it is in this, like, close of a battle, right? It's scary, it's tough.
Like, it's just, like, 1 or 2 Tetrises of a difference between these players right now.
Absolutely.
Tetri's at level 28. Espeon's at 27. Just a difference of a little over 20,000. Tetri really needs to, like, outlast Espeon right now, because Espeon is managing to find some good situations. Oh, and it's just gonna top out.
And that's the round.
Yeah, Espeon's gonna be able to take it. My goodness. Oh.
And that, I think, brings us to, like, set point here, right? Because Espeon is on the team about to get a sweep. So if they just win one more, they take it.
This is like match point.
This is everything. Everything is on the line. Yeah. All right. Okay, a bit of LST on the left side from Tetri here. But we're on level 20 now, so it's a bit harder to keep that going. Tetri's gonna try STing now. Pick definitely favors.
Left-hand ST is a bit of a rarity.
Yeah, and...
But Espeon is, like, really getting into the groove of the ST here.
For sure. This is definitely a more comfortable level for Espeon. Like, Espeon is pretty safe to continue ST. Sets up an L spin there. Is able to get it. A J spin as well. Very, very good at, like, using those spins to broaden their options when it comes to stacking.
Tetri's a little bit behind, but really yeah, getting into the swing of things thanks to ST with a standard right-hand side ST.
Definitely.
Board state isn't looking the greatest, but Tetris is working well around it right now. Very close to the top. That's a bit too close.
Yeah, Tetris has the overhang set up now. Just gotta make sure that they send correctly. Gotta build up the sides now. And looks like they're managing, though it is, again, a very risky spot being up there. Has to take that hamburger.
Yep.
And they're running out of overhang, so they're gonna have to transition out of ST. Oh, and they cover up that T-spin.
Espeon's board is a bit wonky as well.
Little
setting
weird
up an
to deal
STSD
with.
though. Definitely very good.
Very, very nice.
Yep.
Bit of a combo there. It's not the most efficient, but it does add some points, even though there are a lot of better options. Yeah, and neither player is really in a super comfortable spot.
Yeah.
With the TST coming out from Espeon.
T-spin triple.
You don't really see that at this gravity too often.
Yeah, no, it's just a
very, very risky thing to do at the speed, and definitely like harder to build when your piece like placements are so restricted by this gravity. You really have limited options when your pieces are kind of like blocked in by the rest of your stack.
Yeah.
That really comes into play here.
Tetris setting up an STSD.
Ooh, yeah, that's one of the better ways to make use of that 8-1 stack for sure.
Yeah.
And that is a pretty efficient sequence there. Though, again, pretty behind on the score right now.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how Tetris plays after the transition, because that's definitely like the biggest chance to get some more points. Going back to ST here.
Yeah, both players are in that ST, but it feels like Espeon's just a bit more comfortable doing it, and
yeah,
he's gonna be able to hold on.
Definitely shows that like Espeon's probably like a lot more comfortable with it.
Absolutely.
Tetris kind of like had a bit of a mishap with it earlier, but right now, very interesting. Tetris able to really like improvise those shapes instead of using just like two discrete pieces. Ooh, but that. Yeah, that J misdrop is gonna definitely hamper things.
Now, Tetris forced to skim to make anything happen, really. Gets a T-spin there, sets up another foresight there. Through that, basically. Basically gonna like set up a T-spin overhang in advance, so that when they clear that line, they have another T-spin. It is pretty good, though sometimes you don't have the T, so you can't use it. A lot of the setups that require multiple T pieces are like kind of scary to do sometimes, because if you don't have the piece to make it happen, you're stuck like just trying to stack up, and that can be your downfall. Ooh, PC! Wait, does Tetris see it? Oh, Tetris doesn't go for it. Maybe just wants to maybe a little like focused on that ST. Almost. Fair enough, though.
Probably a lot better for Tetris to focus on that. I know PCs aren't worth as much as they probably should be. But at the same time, PC looping would become like the meta, and I'm not sure how people would feel about that.
Yeah, I guess the thing is like it's harder to do that in high gravity.
Harder. It's definitely. I know getting Tetris perfect clears is pretty good in terms of points, but it's also very hard to do.
Very hard to maintain in a game like this where your tuning is limited and you have a lot of
Also
gravity.
Ooh,
and
with the top out here.
So there's a chase down here, but on level 27 it's gonna be tough. Like Tetris has to really survive here.
This is Tetris' only chance. Like, there's nothing else Tetris can do here.
Absolutely, and
level 28.
Come on. Oh, that's a bad misdrop.
A few misdrops. It's really hard at this gravity, you know. It's
definitely.
No, that's
unfortunately. Yeah, not everyone can be Zin SS.
Looks like Tetramidian is keeping that dog. Yep, two sweeps.
2 of them.
I mean, this is unfortunately going to be the end of Team TNT, but they are going to be taking 4th overall, which is definitely nothing to sneeze at.
Well played.
But TSOD is going to be facing Team AST in losers finals. That's a lot of acronyms, but you know,
or rather long names, because Team TNT is like an acronym that they've like made themselves, but we're like condensing the long names into acronyms. Yeah.
Tetramidian stole our dog, who's going to be facing Austin Suggested This. What wonderful names we have here. And that is going to be our losers final. And then the winner of that will be facing Team Yoshi in Grands. So yeah, 2 more matches to go. It's kind of nutty to think about it, seeing how much time has passed.
For sure, yeah. Alright.
So, yeah. We are in Classic Tetris, so we are obligated to mention that CTWC 2023 is happening next week at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, as always. The Enhanced team will have a TCWC booth there. We'll be streaming some of the matches to Classic Tetris on Twitch. So if you are around, stop by the booth. Come say hi. Also, thank you to our sponsor AppMix, who
look at these coins. They're very cool.
20 years in the business. They've been selling over 20 years in the business. Been selling a lot of these like precious metal collectibles, like gold, silver, platinum coins. If you're interested in a collectible like this, whether it's a coin or one of the many special Tetramino-shaped pieces that they have, you can go to appmix.com/Tetris. And first and second place will also be getting some of these coins. So that'll be fun for them.
Yeah.
And while we I think we're going to be taking a small break here. Just a short little break so people can like get up, shake out their joints.
But yeah, we'll be back with more awesome sets like the ones you just saw.
Yeah,
don't go anywhere, alright?
We'll be back with losers and grand finals after this. So don't touch that mouse, don't touch that dial. Don't leave the stream. Don't leave the stream.
Beyond the storms and the seas, the sun and the breeze,
right, welcome back.
Long time no see.
Welcome, Modest Tomato to the commentaries. The
It's
commentary
an honor
block.
to be here. You know, been a
It's
while
wonderful
for
to have
sure.
you, you know?
A whole
Yeah.
year since the last event. Believe it or not, they happen once a year. So,
Yeah.
yeah, you know, it's good to be back.
Yeah, and we are back here, and we are ready to cover the second half of the 3v3 bracket. Of course, we're going to be starting with losers finals because there's not really anything else we can do right now.
Yeah.
We're going to have Team Austin Suggested This versus Team Tetramidian Stole Our Dog.
Good
we've been shortening these names because they are,
They're
while
long.
creative,
They're
they are a
tough.
bit long. That's the only problem.
Well, in their winners match, because these teams did play, TSOD did go down to AST, but it seems like it was close. So, of all the matches we've still got coming up, this may be the most intense. So I'm super duper excited.
Yeah. So, Team AST here, consisting of Jaden, Zin, and Knighting. Team Tetramidian Stole Our Dog consisting of Promo, Sayonara, and Espeon.
Yeah, and
course,
believe
we're
it or
gonna be
not,
facing
they're
Team
all
Yoshi.
really good.
Which is Yoshi 100, OSW, and Super Shocky in Grand Finals. So
Yeah.
yeah.
But you know how it is as a competitor, right? You got to focus one match at a time. You can't even be thinking
Yeah,
about
you
the
can't
next
think
hurdle,
about
you know?
you can't be thinking about the macro right now. You gotta think it.
One
you
match
gotta
at a
think
time,
in the
baby.
moment. Like if you can't tackle what's in front of you, then you won't be ready for what's later. If you can, at least, because I mean, only the winner's gonna be moving on here. Loser's just gonna be taking third.
Yeah. Believe it or
So-
not, you do need to win a tournament. Shocking, I know.
Oh my goodness. Just a quick reminder that there is a giveaway for a collector's edition copy of Tetris Effect Connected. Platform of your choosing, whether that's PS4, PS5, Xbox, or Nintendo Switch. All you need to do is type Connected in the chat, like what Modest did.
Yeah.
You do only need to type it once, but I have seen people type it many times, so if you think that helps your odds, go for it, I suppose.
I would say the more the merrier, but we don't want to accidentally break the bot with connected overflow. So never mind. Shen is like type connected, baby. We will not break this bot. So that's a challenge.
You cannot stop it. But a collector's edition copy of Tetris Effect Connected in that nice weird Tetramino shaped box.
That is pretty sick.
I believe if you're in Japan, it is done via Super Deluxe, which is obviously a different distributor. But
I want my game super deluxe. That sounds awesome.
But yeah, I believe they are just trying to decide what format and what form. Oh, okay. So
we
we're gonna
know
be starting
already.
off.
Never mind.
Okay, so it is classic score attack, Zin versus Sayonara.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah, I didn't expect it. I didn't expect to see classic score attack at all, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, it kind of makes sense because, you know, both Zone Battle and Score Attack, they're both kind of modern modes. So
Yeah.
Classic Attack can be like your ace in the hole, you know? If you don't want
Yeah, it's it's the thing you pull out like last second.
Yeah, and who knows who's going to be ready for it, you know? Like, I have no idea how good either player is at Classic, so...
Yeah, I have no knowledge of Classic. I don't have no knowledge of Classic. I don't have any knowledge of these players in Classic, I should say.
Yeah.
So,
I think the bans make sense though. I know Xin really, really good at score attack, incredibly consistent with the high gravity, right? And Sayonara pretty good at zone battle, from what I understand. At least 12, 13 KSR. I don't keep up to date. That's what it was a year ago, so I can imagine it's gone up since there.
Yeah, and then they're still promo, kind of just like sitting on the bench, menacingly.
Yeah. Gotta
This is
save your
dark.
ace, you know? You don't want to reveal your strategies too early.
Yeah, just like this dark aura surrounding him. because we don't know what he's scheming.
Well, I don't know, man. The promo classic arc, surely that won't be the answer. That it looked like very much like that went down in defeat, but I mean, you never know.
It might be a twist. Maybe it's just a ploy to like
would be a crazy
let our
twist.
guard down.
Yeah, you know, just stop.
I
all of a sudden.
I feel like we like as a community have been deceived by certain things. So who knows? But here we go. So the rules for this is first to 2, starting level between 15 and 18. And looks like they picked level 15.
Yeah. This is a good one.
And-
You know, like, you're not so familiar with Classic. You want to get back in the groove. This is a good one to go with. Don't instantly lose, generally, even if you aren't great at Classic. Even I can survive at this speed, believe it or not. Crazy.
Yeah, I can play at level 15.
Yeah.
Not
it's that
not too comfortably, but like I can get a Tetris or 2, you know?
Yeah. I mean, hey, you can never have it too comfy in Classic. That's the whole point.
Yeah, that's true. That's really true. Like this game, like a lot of people, I think, will look at classic Tetris and be like, "Yeah, that's easy," and then be proven immediately wrong as soon as they try to play 18 for the first time.
I'm definitely a classic Tetris hater in that regard, or I was for a long time. I was like, what? These guys are frauds. They're just doing Tetrises. Where's the cool tech, man? But yeah, believe it or not, this isn't easy.
Like
it's
this
tough,
is
man.
this is like we've seen all the guideline plays tonight, like in zone, especially in zone battle and like connected versus. You'll see like very aggressive plays. And like this in comparison seems just like, oh, they're holding down soft drop. That's what they're doing here.
Yeah.
And
But-
of course, people who are familiar with classic Tetris, as we are on the classic Tetris channel, already know the difficulty behind this.
Yeah.
It's like this isn't easy.
They make it look easy because they're really
They make
good.
it look a lot of the best players just make it look really easy. And I'm gonna be honest, like when I first laid my eyes on like classic Tetris, like competitive classic Tetris, I was like, this doesn't seem all that bad. And then I was just like, there's a reason I'm not here right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna trust that part.
No, the reason is you haven't played classic Tetris. They're all frauds, I swear. Trust me.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, you know what? When CTWC happens next week and I show up, yeah, I'm just gonna take the bracket, totally.
Yeah, it's over for
Totally,
these,
it's
for these
over.
kiddos, you know?
That-
All these cracked out of their minds.
I'm gonna
rolling.
stop this right now and just say there's no way in hell I'm taking that. Like I'm just gonna stop right now and I'm gonna put my own foot in my mouth before like it gets too far.
Yeah.
Like I have a different form of respect for classic players because this is a very awkward and archaic game, and it definitely takes a different mindset to play.
Speaking of awkward, Sayonara stack freaking me out a little bit. Like, sure, T-spins at level 15 aren't bad, but it's still not ideal to build them. And,
Okay, yeah, blocks it off. Like
yeah, but still a lot.
Like
of spinning to be
it's
done.
kind of just like, oh, that's it's an option if it
If the
works.
T comes, yeah. Which you
But,
never know. It's classic, you know. Anything could come.
Yeah, and
Wow, that is a
one thing
clutch
that
eyepiece.
one thing that is nice about classic score attack, if you're like familiar with the classic Tetris scene, is that all of the like the tournament view that like you're probably familiar with is just right here in front of you.
Yeah.
Like you can see the score difference, you can see the lines, you can see the Tetris rate in the drought. I do know in like the competitive scenes they have updated those views, which is very impressive.
Mm-hmm. But Tetris Effect does a great job of it as well, and it looks super clean in the art style.
And it's also a very nice way of just like quickly being able to play some online classic Tetris against someone else.
Yeah. Like I've never done the actual setup for the like, I don't know, stream overlay, all the different assets you need for classic setup. I mean, maybe it's probably not that hard. I bet it's very user friendly.
Probably like once you look into it, it's a lot easier.
Yeah. But as someone who has no real classic experience, it's like, wow, that seems like it could kind of be a pain. So good job, Tetris Effect. None of that to worry about. You just click download and bam.
And there is a single player variant of this if you don't find anyone online or you just want to brush up on your skills.
Yeah, if you want to train in secret like Promo has been for the last 6 months.
For real.
Honestly, I'm super impressed with how Sayonara has fixed up the stack. Like, just a couple lines ago, that looked really awkward, tons of holes, and I didn't know if that hole in the bottom left that was there for so long was ever going to get fixed, but again, the stack looks pristine.
Yeah, Zin is taking the lead here with getting a few more Tetrises. It is interesting that Sayonara is going for a left side well. Definitely... Oh, and really getting snaked here.
Yeah, that
eyepiece kind of... I'm gonna be honest, that eyepiece... Ooh. Yeah, this part's gonna be the scary part.
This is death.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, wow. That stack was too high, unfortunately, for Sayonara.
I saw the idea, wanted that O-piece tuck, right? And then your well's perfect, there's no holes, but that one mistake, that's all it takes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, like, the balance, like, the balance you have to maintain here, the balancing act you have to maintain here is a lot more difficult in comparison. Because if you're high up in, like, guideline, you can still clear a few lines no problem.
I mean, unless it's score attack and the gravity's
even
no way.
Even with score attack, like higher gravities, you still have a bit of time before the piece like locks into place. In classic, you don't get that.
Yeah, you get the fall speed, and that's it. That's the difference.
Like it is as soon as that piece touches the stack, it's gone.
Yeah. And that's why, like, I know greed is good. Everyone always has said this in my entire time playing modern.
It's so satisfying to be greedy and have it pull off, but it is
incredibly dangerous. Yeah.
It's incredibly dangerous. Don't gamble.
Well, maybe gamble a little with some good odds. I'm really a great.
If the odds are in your favor, then sure, but like, don't throw all your chips in, you know?
Yeah. Unless you have a really good feeling, like just really good. Anyway,
I mean, when I'm playing this, it's just not. But like, I mean, look, these stacks are relatively clean. Sayonara's doing a lot of burns.
Mm-hmm.
But seeing as it is a huge drought, I think Sayonara picked up that it was like a 24-piece drought.
Yeah,
playing behind your opponent definitely it has a bit of has some advantages, like if you're really good at like board reading.
Yeah, which again, I don't know how familiar these players are with Classic. I know if I was here, I'd just be floundering looking at my own pieces.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is definitely some upside to being a few pieces behind your opponent.
What? It seems like the long bars have been coming in at like the most inopportune times. Like as soon as they're not Tetris ready, it comes in. I feel like
that's
sometimes.
a classic. I think
a staple.
Yeah, pretty much.
Classic rolls off the tongue better. We'll just go with that. And yeah, there's another long bar.
It's also a staple. It can be both.
It is pretty synonymous. Zin, though, I mean, Zin has been getting some has been getting a lot of Tetrises, actually. Like, doing really good with this stack.
Zin, I think, had 60% Tetris rate last game, which is, I
Yeah.
mean, if you look to, like, pro level, that's not, like, end-all, be-all, but for someone who we don't really know their classic skill, that is really good. Like,
Yeah,
so,
right now at about a 75-76% Tetris rate.
yeah, which is
Like,
very good.
has a healthy lead above Sayonara right now.
Yeah, but
course, that's
honestly,
not the end-all,
survival
be-all.
is paramount. You know, that's another thing, right? We were talking about greed earlier. One mistake and that beautiful lead slips away. So
very, very quickly.
yeah,
Because either you're spending a lot of time like burning and like losing that Tetris rate, or you're just out.
it's dead. Yeah, like, especially again if you don't play a lot of classic, that can really sneak up on you. Like I cannot emphasize that enough.
Yeah. Sayonara's in a bit of a dicey situation. Manages to clean it up with a bit of a triple. Ooh, that O piece went in right before that
yeah,
J.
couldn't react in time.
Yeah. I think there was like a subtle reaction to it, but it was like, oh, it's
It
too
was
late.
like, yeah, it's too late. Exactly.
Like
yeah.
you can't. Decided to just like take it and just move on.
Yep. But I mean, Zin still healthy lead.
Yeah,
Pristine
65%
stack,
Tetris
Sayonara
rate.
definitely not as clean.
Getting another
right
Tetris
now.
here. Boom. Tetris.
Boom, Tetris indeed. And Zin kind of
Doesn't
running
feel
away
it.
with it. We transition soonish. Is it 130? I forget the numbers.
130, 140, something like that. Oh,
Oh, it's
it's
just 100.
100.
Oh, I'm thinking of level 18. My bad.
On 15, it's 100. Okay. Again, we're not classic experts. Okay.
You can clearly tell. Thank you, production, for coming in clutch with this.
Thank you,
info.
production, for being the classic Tetris expert.
Yeah.
As a guideline commentator, should probably just back away.
You know, we're here for a reason, you know.
This
If
is
it's
still
for us
this
to
is still
flounder, that's a reason enough as well.
this is still very engaging to look at. Pacing definitely feels a lot slower in comparison to guideline, but I don't think that's really a problem at all. This is a lot easier to take in.
I just love Zin's burns and like stack management.
Yeah, Zin is really playing like just absolutely phenomenally.
As we say that, a hole exists, but it's still.
I
Clearly
mean,
in
like,
the
yeah,
better spot.
I'm saying that even with the hole in mind, because like that's still like one hole in like the many like pieces that have been dropped here.
Yeah.
Now we're
And some
in the
nice
transition.
eyes.
Level 17.
Yeah, not so bad yet. You know, I think it's a little bit of a speed up, but it's 19 where the
19
the
19
transition
onward is definitely
transition
the hard
happens.
part, unless you're like a roller.
Or the goat, which you know. Uh-oh, Zin.
Ooh, oh yeah, no, those
Uh-oh.
pieces are not looking great.
Uh-oh,
Okay,
and-
it's time for chase down.
and
2 minutes. About to reach level 18, so Sayonara's got a bit to work with here.
yeah, there's
I
a
do
lot
know-
of time. It's a lot of more about like, can you stay cool under the higher speeds?
All right, here's the familiar starting level that classic Tetris players know.
Yep, everyone knows that.
But we're
block
not going to be
earlier.
spending too much time here. 3 more lines, and we are into the faster level 19. Here it comes.
All right, here we go. What
There we
is
go.
the approach
This is-
going to be? A lot of singles, most likely. Is
A
my
lot of
guess.
singles, maybe like a double or triple. Like hopefully,
Okay,
yeah.
well,
There's
double.
a double.
Clean.
I
Alright,
believe about a
little-
Tetris and a half behind.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There's also the
Oh, yeah,
timer.
the timer exists.
Ooh, and that T piece is not looking great.
Oh no!
Ooh,
Oh
yeah,
no! It's over.
Oh,
that's
yeah, that's
a rough
over.
way
Zin's
to go
gonna
out.
take it 2-0, but like,
Dang,
Dang,
that
that
last
is-
game could have gone either way. That's a rough.
yeah,
way for
that last
Sayonara
game,
to go out.
game was definitely a toss-up. I mean, Zin was definitely playing a lot more efficiently, but like, Sayonara definitely had
Yeah, I mean,
chance
when
with
you
that
die,
chase
you
down.
die, right? Like,
But yeah, no, it's over. Well, there we go. There's our. I guess that's our classic quota for the day. I don't know if we're gonna be seeing any more, but I mean,
you
who
never
knows?
know.
Maybe the
Bobo has
maybe the
been
next
practicing it
1v1.
for 6 months,
Maybe
so who knows?
maybe literally every single 1v1 from here on out is gonna be a classic match. That would be fun.
That would be a lot of fun. We would look silly, but you know, that's part of the fun.
Gives me a chance to understand what's going on, you know?
Let's go. I need that too. There's no shame.
Like if there are any classic viewers in the chat right now, we apologize, but like we're not as familiar with this game.
Yeah. Well, you know, blame the organizers. They put us on.
And I mean, speaking of classic Tetris, next week, TECWC, once again, the enhanced team will be having a booth there relating to the TECWC. We'll be streaming some matches from the enhanced booth.
And yeah, this
come
is
say
the
hi.
place to be for classic Tetris. So you know, if you're in
Or
Portland,
like this is like every classic player will have to like attend this at least once in their lives.
This is the crown jewel of classic. So
this
there's a
is
reason we're
I mean
talking
this
about
is the World Championships.
yeah, and odds are you can probably watch it if you're not in the area next week here on Classic Tetris. Convenient how that
And
works.
if you want to say hi to me, I'm going to be at the booth as well. So
That's awesome.
that's
say
even
hi to
more reason to
Commando.
go. Totally. Like, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna toot my own horn on you. But
No, you should.
yeah, no,
Tragically, I
do
will
come
not
say
be
hi
there.
though.
So do not come
And,
saying hi to me. If you do, you will be kicked out of my property, and
Okay.
yeah, trespassers will be shot. Anyway,
But anyways, here you can see here some of the merch that the winner of this tournament tonight, will be getting. You see the wonderful Hyperkin EVA hard carrying case for a Nintendo Switch. You see the smartwatch bands that are Tetris themed, also from Hyperkin. The AppMex Tetris coin, and a lot of TECWC, a lot of fun TECWC stuff, including an exclusive connected T-shirt. So the winners of the tournament will get a T-shirt, much like the ones you see on screen here, but it will be essentially like custom made for them. So
yeah, and it looks good, honestly.
Yeah,
they
it
crushed
looks
with
good.
the branding.
And if you're not in the tournament and you would like to get some of this merch for yourself, we have a link for that. Thank you, Shem, for bringing up the proper command. But I'm currently wearing the hoodie right now. It is a very nice hoodie.
I'm not even dripped out. My bad, gang.
It's all good. Just get yourself one after this, you know?
That's true. I mean, hey, I've got Tetris-related attire. At least,
I mean,
you know, I'm not.
And it's even not just like clothes. You can also get like a nice sticker. You can get a nice sticker set, both normal and holographic. The holographic ones look really nice.
Yeah.
So slap that on your computer, your skateboard, your instrument case, or whatever you put stickers on.
Stickers are sick. Hey.
Oh yeah, there's
nice.
one being shown by our wonderful Austin.
Feels weird calling you Austin. I'll be honest. You'll always be Beast and Shen in my heart.
All right, and
oh, we're just
there we
going.
Go. I believe that's Jaded on Pisces because it is kind of just a a meme name.
Yeah, that is a Jaden name.
Mega Man drops. I've seen that video. I hate it.
Do you have any knowledge on how the boss meta has progressed over the last few years? Because I am very out of it.
So it's the boss meta is definitely very it's not the easiest to grasp if you're completely new to this, but a lot of the strategy has been like the highest tier boss is kind of essentially I'm not sure if Pisces is the highest still, but I know Pisces is still extremely strong nonetheless because of its attacks or blitzes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, quick attacks, good.
Yeah, and someone asked that someone pointed out that Jaden is going just for straight up Tetrises, and that's actually a good point because Tetrises actually do more for attacks and defense overall compared to T-spins. So, of course, Jaden world record sprinter here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, kind of the ideal person to do Tetris.
Kind of the ideal person to be playing boss in Connected, because but yeah, currently the two best bosses are Pisces and Capricorn for their abilities. Pisces has pop in and out, which peppers a lot of Minos on the board in conjunction with the area exclusive stuff, which is soft drop and rain, which will definitely like slow down the team.
Yeah.
And Capricorn has piece manipulation, which is Trimino, Pentamino, and Broken, which will definitely slow down like even the best players who know how to stack, because Broken is just
awful to deal with.
Broken is, well, not broken in the sense that it's overpowered. It is still extremely powerful. Some people are able to combat it. They are just very hard to come by.
Well, it looks like they're all gonna survive into the second zone. I got very scared for promo for a while.
Yeah,
but,
yeah,
they're gonna make it.
Yeah, 6 lines. For those unaware, those 6 lines that cascade at the start are actually like weaker in comparison to lines that will get cleared in this period. They get reduced by 5/12, which is a little over, just about 60% if I'm doing my math right.
Sounds about right. And
but like,
what's it called? You like it's a good way of basically balancing it so that
so that you don't immediately just like fill up your board
and
with
win
a bunch of like random pieces and then just immediately get like 12 lines.
Yeah,
it incentivizes you to actually start clearing lines in the zone.
Mm-hmm. And also like it's also kind of like a measurement of how much damage Jaden's doing, right? Like all of these holes in the stack, that's not for fun, right? That's because of all these awful to deal with power-ups, right? And so when those lines get cleared, it's like a representation of this is how the damage got here. Jaden is fairly high up, but I think still focusing.
But I think, but like this
strategy.
is the point where I think she'll go into defense, and that's what she's doing right now.
Yeah, I mean,
opting to go for T-spins because of that lack of board height.
I do like that she is peppering in attacks, though. You don't want to let your opponents get to zone too easily, right? It's a very delicate balance of when to attack and to defend. You defend too early, it's just over. Like, it's too easy for the attackers to get zone, and...
Yeah, but at the same time, typically, I think the strategy is to try and get a blitz in that will slow the team down. That way, you can go into defense and then start clearing lines to clear up your stack. Like right now,
will go down though. This is
Espeon will go down, and so will Promo. I think Jaden's just gonna try and like be a little aggressive here. And just not go into defense and just keep sending attacks until Sayonara is done, which I mean might happen.
Right now.
Might happen. It's extremely close. And like
Sayonara down second.
The team's also really close to getting into zone. So like if they do, Sayonara might have to go in completely alone.
Oh, they're so close to reviving.
Yeah. I think Sayonara's trying to like take this like as quickly but also as slowly as possible, just to like just to not like just to not trigger the zone start.
Oh, pop up.
Ooh, but that looks like the end. Sayonara can only
can
stall.
they revive in time?
Okay, Promo's back in, just needs to wait for the board to
SBS,
show
oh my
up. Okay,
goodness.
Sayonara's just
Wow.
just checking out.
That is crazy.
So close.
I can't believe they made it in time. That was
And Promo's now
incredibly
back
clutch.
in. That's at least a 2-player zone. The attack is going to be significantly weaker here, but I mean, they have to do everything they can to beat Jaden.
Yeah. And the trade-off, right, is that Jaden in that time, in full offense mode, could not spend all of her energy on defending. And so now that this zone is coming through, even though it might not be as strong as other ones.
It just depends. It's like it depends on their speed as well. If these players play it fast enough, they might not give Jaden enough time to, you know, defend against.
111 is very
and
strong.
see, like they sent Jaden up to the top, and Jaden absolutely has to go into defense now.
It's just not enough room to work with.
Like that is like you like
can't be efficient here.
You
It's
could
just not-
work with this. It's gonna be really hard. And
It's
yeah,
not
Jaden's
pretty.
gonna be a bit aggressive. Jaden's gonna go on the aggression here, but like
Again, like it's partially you feel like you
goes
have
into
to
like
put a wrench into your opponent's.
hits them with soft drop to slow them down. Goes back into defense.
Yeah.
Like you need to attack them at an opportune time just to slow them down, and then go into defense just so you can defend yourself.
Yeah, it is.
Like this is a very tense situation that the players are in. If Jaden doesn't get these players out soon, then it's probably just over for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably just over.
I think she's going for one last attack. You know, the trio is.
But
Like,
it's really hard to get those lines in.
It is
Like
tough.
this is a point where you want to be going T-spins over Tetrises. Like
you don't have the
T-spins
room,
give
yeah.
less compared to Tetrises when you're playing as boss, but like you don't have the room to be making Tetrises in this sort of situation. Even if you're like Jaden,
She is making it work semi-efficiently
like
somehow.
it's like they are close to
Yeah,
she's
this
being
is-
very aggressive, and Espion's out.
Espion's out. As a
Sayonara's
Sayonara,
out.
it's all
Oh.
up to Promo.
Oh,
and
it is up to Promo. Promo has to stall essentially, but
It's over.
it's over.
What
Oh
a
my
boss
goodness.
win for Jaden. Honestly,
Jaden managing to surf. Oh my goodness.
that was just the perfect balance of offense and defense. I love how that was played, and
Oh my goodness, man.
what a reward.
Seriously, like being aggressive and being greedy will pay off.
As it
But-
does right here. That's
but-
a huge win.
But this is not a message to just go out and like go all in on everything.
What do you mean? Going all in is the best. But yeah, that is now.
What if you
2-0
lose?
for team
You have nothing left.
AST.
Yeah. AS.
That's a tough position for Tetramidian Solar Dog to be in.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna send out their boss now, and
Yeah,
I don't
and
know
it's
if-
probably going to. It's most definitely going to be Capricorn.
it's just after a boss win, it feels like you have to reciprocate with the boss win of your own. Otherwise, it's 0-3 and things are bleak.
Mm-hmm.
So, and boss wins are really tough. We saw Jaden toil for 8.5 minutes to get that, and
Yeah.
it worked
Yeah,
out.
it's
but
not like
did it
that.
look
That is
awful
that
at
is
times?
a, like
Oh my.
that is about like when it comes to like pretty equal teams. That is a pretty that's a pretty like average length match. I want to say.
Yeah, that's
It
like
will
as
be a-
balanced as you're gonna get.
And yeah. Yep.
We'll have to see which boss is on its way here.
It's probably Capricorn.
But you never know. Maybe they found the secret.
If
strategy.
I will be surprised if they manage to change it, but it's probably Yeah, it's Capricorn.
What? Spoilers! Come on. But here we go. Espion on the Capricorn.
Yeah.
Let's see how this shakes out.
Indeed, indeed. Espeon just sprinting with left-hand side Tetris well. Going into defense as this first zone kicks off. I have to say, that is a pretty tall stack to have. Like...
I mean, the good news is you're allowed to down stack in this part, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, but like... The thing is, like, there is a lot of upstacking going on, and if you upstack too much, you won't... Not only will you, like, not have enough time to clear lines, but, like, the opponents will send a lot of attack towards you, and you will just instantly top out. So it's just... It's a little scary seeing a stack this tall.
That's true, but, I mean,
but
look at
Espeon's managing to get towards the bottom here.
Yep.
Up at 18, they're about to top out.
19 is very strong.
19 is very strong. 142. All right, a little
start.
over a third up, I believe, for the board.
Yep. The question is, now is when the broken comes into play, and we see these broken pieces.
Yeah, these broken pieces, and you can see them.
Are...
They immediately like slowed down.
Yeah.
And this is where Espeon can like find an opportunity to like play defense, clear some lines. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like some LSD.
Espeon's playing a pretty decent strategy here.
Yeah, I'm glad that, you know, this feels like it's been pushed a lot more since the last time I was commentating it, you know? It feels like there's a lot of thought being put into the, like, when to go offense, when to go defense, how to balance the attacks. And yeah, all that credit goes to the incredible players.
Mm-hmm, indeed it does.
Look at the board height. Only 3 lines to go for Espeon. It might start to get aggressive.
Espeon only has 3 lines. Team AST, they are just going nuts.
Yeah, they are also very low to the bottom of their board, right? You know,
and then
with a lot
they
of
pop the
defense
zone.
comes a lot of the ability for the trio to, you know, build up
All
that
right,
zone beat.
and now it's Espeon's time to shine. Time to see exactly how well they do in sprint.
Yeah, you know.
It is kind of a sprinting game.
You gotta go fast. But I'm also curious to see how's this zone gonna turn out. You know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, nice little cascade.
Up to 14 lines. Espeon is doing really good here with defense. I'd say like going for the Tetrises immediately whenever they can.
All right, another 142.
Yeah, that's about the same level. That's about the same level as they were last time.
Pretty sure it's the exact same amount of lines sent. And my question is really, when is Espeon going to get aggressive? Because the only way to really make headway is to, well, defeat your opponents. Believe it or not, you do need to beat your opponents to beat them. And
if you don't play aggressive, then it's just kind of a battle of attrition where you're going to lose.
Yeah, so I think Espeon might be using this zone to make their move, or this is, I guess, not zone, but like
this section of the this phase.
Yeah, I like phase. That's good. Let's go with phase. And so yeah, I see a bunch of attacks coming through. All of the trio look fairly low on their board, but there's a broken coming through, which is
there's a broken which will
always
slow them down. Espeon's going to be going a bit into defense. Yep, clearing a few lines down to 4 now.
Yeah, this is that. I feel like they kind of are playing this battle of attrition where they send the broken and then they go defense, right? And they use the time that they've bought. And so it's very much setting itself up to be a long game. But I don't know if that's a bad thing.
That high stakes is definitely going to mess around with their boards a little bit, especially Nightings, who had a well going and then had just another high dependency thanks to that.
And Espeon all the way back down to 2 lines.
Yeah, just playing hard defense right now, despite them being in Pento instead of broken.
Yeah, I'm surprised. You know, would be
Yeah.
an opportunity to get aggressive. Oh, but I think that's gonna
Yeah.
happen right now. The
Yeah,
problem
yeah.
is it's coming
Like,
a
look at
little
the.
late.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Players are entering zone. This is essentially like Espeon. Yeah, Espeon's gonna start focusing on down stacking, I think.
Yeah. Again,
Yeah,
right?
getting
We
some
got
good
a
lines
whole
in.
zone ahead of us.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gotten to the point where people will look at the boss's stack and prematurely unpop zone. Also, just because it feels cheap. You know,
Yeah.
you play the 6-minute game, it's like, oh, I made a mistake, I'm out. You know, that's so lame,
Yeah.
right? You wanna win your hard-fought victory and top them out. Let's see how successful this zone will be.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 186. I think that's a new high.
Yeah. Espeon's now about halfway up, around halfway. Like, I think just dead on halfway up the board. Maybe a
Yeah,
little less. It's hard to eyeball.
And again, right, this is why you can't win that battle of attrition. The zone's only
Yeah,
will
like
get
you
stronger.
it is good to play defense whenever you need to, but
Yeah.
you need to also like take care of the people who are attacking you.
Yeah, if you can't get a
You
knockout punch, then you know,
Like
you
you
can't
can
just,
you
this
can
is
you
boxing.
can you
can't
can
just
mind
win
your
by-
you can mind your own business all you want, but the team is not going to respect that. They are going to
Yeah.
get up all in your business, and you need to do something about that.
How exactly do the zones work for the 3? Is it that every time it's longer and longer to build up the zone, but the zone becomes more powerful? Is that how that works? Over time?
Something
I-
like that.
I know there's some sort of way to make the game end, right? Because otherwise this would
Yeah,
go on forever if you couldn't feasibly
like
defend everything.
as time passes, each zone gets stronger. It's also, but like the boss's attacks also get stronger,
Yeah.
which is why you don't see like any Trimino anymore. Trimino's at the very beginning, and Zin tops out.
That's actually, yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
actually
this is-
pretty big. Espeon can actually take a little bit of time here and play a bit of defense. But
Might wanna
I
use
know
the
these two are
opportunity
going to
to
be
go
very
offense,
aggressive with the
though.
efficient plays and get Zin back up in no time. So Espeon might want to try and do something here. Yeah, Zin's already back up.
Yeah, that was...
Espeon wants to do something like right now. And is definitely building up for an attack, sending it over. It is no hold and broken. Yeah, that gives Espeon a little bit of breathing room.
But again, right?
Still
this
going into defense
strategy-
after the attack. I mean, at the same time, it's really hard because like you can't be aggressive once like they get hit with broken. Because if you hit them with broken, and then you hit them with another attack, broken goes away, and you want to maximize the amount of time they're stuck with broken.
But at the same time,
I
you
said
know,
broken
you
a lot in
gotta
that
make
sentence.
progress. That's true. You did do that.
But like, you do want to like maximize the amount of time that they have to deal with like the really bad attacks.
Yeah. That's a good high stakes, but I think
yeah.
they're all low enough to the
Yeah,
point
they're all
where-
working around it pretty well. Ooh. That's... what? Oh, I think Espeon's just... Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Now-
they're good.
Oh, okay. I see what Espeon was doing now. A zone was coming up, so they didn't want to waste it on like building up an attack or like charging up defense.
Yeah.
They wanted to just use it to brace for this, which is definitely gonna be a lot.
Yeah, this is not easy
Like-
to deal with for Espeon.
Like this might go above halfway.
Yeah, the upside for Espeon is a lot of those lines were, I don't know, is it pre-cleared? Like, you know, when they cascade and those lines are less powerful. So that's one upside for Espeon, but 241,
Ooh, yeah, above.
Like,
yeah,
yeah.
that's like half up the board.
even more almost.
more than half.
241 is 100 more than their first attacks, or 99, I guess. And so, again, right, just less and less room to work with.
Mm-hmm.
It just, the win condition for Capricorn seems incredibly strict.
Yeah, like
difficult to deal with. So it's
Espeon
really
is
awkward
doing a really great job of playing Capricorn
playing
right now.
Capricorn. Mhm.
But
That's how I
it is-
feel as well.
Jaden is spamming thumbs up while she waits for this broken to go away, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, not like you can do much else.
Another attack. Very quick.
All right, another attack immediately after. Fantastic.
Yep, no next bump up.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what this attack is going to be. All right.
It's probably
Get
going to be
sent.
another broken.
Another
Yeah.
broken.
Yeah,
Perfect.
like,
So-
Espeon is really slowing them down now. But,
Yeah.
like... But, I mean, it still has to do a bit more than that.
Yeah, because you can't just keep buying time, right? You gotta.
Yeah, like you can buy as much time as you want. It's still gonna run out.
Yeah.
Another attack, no hold, high stakes, really messing with the board still.
Yup.
They are trying to play around it as much as possible. Another attack. Is that another broken? Indeed it is.
It is.
And you can't even see the next.
Yep.
Which is fun. A double whammy with the next Q there.
All right, so lots of time to defend for Espeon.
Yeah. Team AST here is just trying to build up as much zone as possible. Gets hit with another no hold high stakes.
High stakes, yeah, that's big.
Yeah, that'll definitely mess with the board, but like you need to spend a bit more time. Another bump up and Pento. Jaden is close to the top and is gonna top out actually. We're gonna have to see if these the other two can like manage to try and get Jaden back up, or if they're gonna like succumb to this. Because I think Espeon is actually gonna start pulling the aggression in here now.
It's the perfect time to, you know? This is where you want to go crazy.
Oh, bump up, broken?
That's
okay,
big.
Zin might top out here.
Zin might be gone, knighting
Yeah,
the last
Zin might
hope
be
here.
done here. Yeah. Stalling as much as he can, but I think that's curtains. I think that's curtains for Zin at least. Yeah.
And
knighting,
so it's all down to knighting.
Yeah, it's all down to knighting. I know knighting's really good with survival, but
are you that good?
Can
you
you
face
be
a
good
boss
enough
on
where you
your
can
own?
get both players back up, get another zone up, and manage to top out Espeon soon? Because like right now, I think Espeon has the upper hand.
And look at the zone, right? Oh, that misdrop won't be good for Espeon. So still.
Yeah, that slows Espeon down a little bit, but Jaden's gonna be up real soon. I think Espeon has to do something right now because Jaden's back.
All right,
Sends broken
gets
over
sent.
to knighting.
And Jaden, actually. Maybe waiting for Jaden to come back for the broken to be sent to both.
Yeah,
knowing, you know, you can't get the KO.
Definitely, yeah, that's definitely a good way to go about it. Because it's like, oh, there's no way I'm going to be able to stop knighting from stalling long enough to bring Jaden back, so might as well send it to Jaden as well.
Yeah. Which makes a lot of sense to me, but... Alright, is that no hold high stakes, I think? Alright, and yeah, look at these attacks being built up beautifully.
Yep, aggressive plays here. Another broken. Espeon going back into defense. Zin about, I want to say, 2/3 of the way there.
I think a lot of it comes down to how hard this next zone is going to hit, if they can get there. Because that could be the end-all be-all, right?
Oh, like, Espeon's all out of garbage to defend. Now it's just pure attacks.
Yep.
No next bump up. That's definitely a weaker one, but I have to see how.
I mean, the good news is you can charge your next attack faster.
Yeah, you can just charge your next attack. You don't need to worry about garbage anymore. Zin is almost back in the game.
And I love this as well. Building up deeper for your next attack.
Ooh, Jaden is very close to topping
out.
No hold, broken. Yeah, Jaden's gonna have to stall here. Oh, opts not to, but probably should have for that high. I don't think actually that wouldn't really change much. That high stakes was gonna seal the deal anyways.
Yeah. All right, another
Zin
attack
and Knighting are out. It
is all up to Zin.
Knighting and Jaden are out. It is up to Zin. That's what I meant to say.
Upside for Zin is that board looking pretty low, so not the most dangerous immediate situation. I look at this build-up from Espeon.
Yeah.
It sees the broken. I have time to charge my next
Espeon's
attack.
now in a good state because of the aggression.
Yeah. Finally able to sort of play ideally with the attacks, I feels like. But then again, Knighting very close to being back alive. So if you can't deal a decisive blow, maybe it's all for nothing?
Yeah. Zin, I think, is really trying hard to stall to make sure, like, at least Knighting is back in on this. But
Which will be the case. Knighting is back, but
Knighting is back, but
how long?
Yeah, but now Espeon just gets to be as aggressive as they want.
Still,
like,
yeah, and
like doesn't have to worry about defense, doesn't have to worry about like waiting for an attack, to just keep spamming things right now.
Yeah.
Like
Espeon definitely in the driver's
Zin's already
seat.
out again. Like I don't think they're gonna be able to get like they might not even be able to get a 2-player zone in. And if that's the case, like Espeon essentially has it because it's so hard.
Super difficult.
Like you really want to have as many people as you can to be in that zone. Ooh,
One thing that
Knighting's gonna be able to send some progress over. Mini T-spin, helpful in this situation when your stack's not that great. High stakes.
Oh!
Ooh! No hold. Oh, another high
my
stakes.
god, another high stakes.
Oh my goodness.
Is
Knighting
Jaden
is
gonna
trying
be
to keep
back
that
in
piece
time?
over. Oh, Jaden is so close to coming back. Knighting is trying so hard to stall for this. It's gonna be real close.
Jaden's back.
Jaden is back. Yes. Okay.
Just
Oh,
in time. Holy cow.
Team AST is trying to hold on to this as long as they possibly can.
One thing that's really working in their favor is these like cycles, right? It feels like there's
Yeah.
always the one person in time to clutch up and save the team,
Yeah.
right? Here it was Knighting. Now, you know, it's Jaden's turn, and then it has to be Zin again. And
This whole cycling right now is kind of what you have to is kind of what a lot of like the main strategy is for Maniac Area 5.
Yeah.
Whenever you're playing normal connected, because if anyone here has played that before, it is extremely difficult. And like one of the main
Crazy.
strategies towards the last phase is not only do you have to keep everyone alive, but like you need to charge an extremely long zone. So as a result, like you have to do something. You have to like cycle. You have to like death cycle and
oh my
survive.
goodness, and it's over,
But
I think.
but I think it's over. Yeah, Jaden's not going to be able to survive this.
What a
Espeon
marathon
really playing the
performance.
long game here.
Oh my gosh, they were so close to that last
Oh
zone as well. That was
18
an
minutes.
18-minute game, but it was just
Nearly
incredible
18 and a half
consistency.
minutes. Espeon really proving it can be done.
Perfect
Holy
understanding
smokes.
of the Capricorn win condition, and
Oh my goodness,
just
man!
incredible.
What
Just,
a
I'm
wonderful
blown
play
away.
there. Oh my
And
goodness!
that was
yeah,
what was
seriously.
needed for T-Sod, if you will. Tetramidian stole our dog.
Yeah,
because
that gets them the point.
They're back in it
like,
now. It's
no more like. It's not going to be all sweeps here in top 4. Put the broom away.
yeah. That was crazy.
But
But-
yeah, after those two long
What a marathon.
after those 2 long connected versus matches, we have the 1v1 up next.
Yep, that's the one. And wonder who they're gonna send out. What mode is gonna be played? Of course, that's all yet to be discussed.
Classic score attack. You know what time it
We're
is.
back, baby. It's good to be
We're
here.
back in it. We're back in it.
Yeah, wow. 2 boss wins as well, you know? It's hard
Yeah,
to win as
really,
a boss.
like-
It is hard. You have to be so consistent.
Like it's
for
hard
so
to
long.
win. It is
It is
definitely
equally hard
against
to
the
win as a
boss's
trio.
favor
I know
because
what
it
you
is
mean.
one person who's like. It is one person against 3 people, and if all of them are like equally matched, it's a bit scary.
Yeah. It's hard. It's hard to win as anyone in that mode. You just got to be consistent, I guess, and
Yeah.
understand your win condition like Espeon did. And yeah, I'm blown away, honestly.
I'm miles and miles away.
But yeah, real quick before we get into future matches, if you are interested in playing in a TECWC bracket, like anyone, and we mean anyone, like you,
Yeah,
like
come
sitting
play.
there right now on your computer, if you have a copy of TEC, you can register for the TECWC. Anyone's allowed, any platform, any skill level, like, find a way to slot you into a bracket. So,
Yeah.
you can
Super
register
fun game.
now. The link, I think Austin will pull up the link in due time, but, yeah, you can register for Zone Battle, you can register for Classic Score Attack, you can register for Guideline Score Attack. And you can also register for the Trifecta, which is all 3 modes, if you think you're well-rounded.
If you're sick, you're
Yeah.
just the best at all.
If you
of them.
if you got the real all-around Tetris skills.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, you can win a lot of stuff, like some of the stuff you might see here.
This is cool stuff.
A lot of cool
I'm
stuff.
convinced.
And of course, the winner of tonight's connected 3v3 tournament will be getting a lot of this stuff as well, including some mystery stuff.
Let's go.
I should mention
love
they are
mystery
getting they could be getting something they're gonna get something that's not shown here.
Let's go. I remember getting like one of those stickers in the bottom left. I think the way it was shipped, it came in its own package. So I opened up a big box to find one little sticker. It was
That's
really
wonderful.
funny.
But yeah, and if you don't want to try and compete to win, you can also buy some of these things.
Yep. The link is in the chat under.
Yeah.
Just type in !TECWC, and the link to the merch will be right there. So you too can browse all of these sick-looking things.
And yeah, if you're curious as to what those things were underneath the hoodies and stuff, they are merchandise courtesy of HyperKit. You can buy some nice smartwatch bands there, like a nice stack of Tetraminos, a really cool like purple-blue gradient, and of course the Tetris heart. Or you can buy a Switch hard case, like the one you see here. There are ones for other games, but I mean, TEC's the reason you're all here. So
Yeah, we're the best. Let's be real.
you
know, and to
the
prove
smartwatch
that you're the
band.
best, you
Yeah.
should rep the merch.
Yeah. The smartwatch bands are compatible with Apple Watches. I did mention this earlier as a bit of a disclaimer, but if you have a Galaxy Watch 6, they're not entirely compatible with those. So just be wary of that. I really wanted to use it, but unfortunately it just does not fit. And there is also the AppNex collectible coins made out of gold and silver. Very, very nice. Has the classic Tetris designs you all know and love.
I'll be honest. I read this ad read, and it says they're selling physical gold, silver, platinum, and palladium bars, rounds, and coins. And
Yeah.
I honestly thought palladium was a Terraria ore. So you know what?
I
We
mean, it
learn new
is.
things every day.
It
and,
is.
You know, that's a real thing.
It's a
But,
real thing. I'm not sure if there are ones specifically for Tetris in that line, but I know they do have gold and silver coins, and also Tetramino shapes. So if you decide you want to buy a bunch of them, you can make your own little Tetris board out of
One
pure
cool
silver.
thing too about buying, you know, nowadays we got all these crypto things. You know, you can buy your poop coin and it's worth this much. But one cool thing about gold and silver is that's real. You know, you can hold
It's a
it in
physical,
your hand.
yeah, it's a physical thing you
You
can
are
hold. and
buying
it's a-
something, you know? And these guys have been in business for over 20 years, so you can trust them.
Yeah.
But it looks like slowly but surely we've got our next bad boy on our hands. Knighting and promo in Score Attack. This is gonna be a spicy one.
All right, we got We got normal score attack here.
Is it bad to call it normal? Is there an
guideline score
like,
attack?
Classic players sadly are inferior, so they only get
mean,
classic score attack.
I mean, it is hard because there's no like precursor word to score attack when it comes to guideline. It is just score attack, which kind of insinuates a normal.
Yeah, it kind of does, you know. And this is.
But I mean, we all know where this format
superior.
came. Let's face it, we all know where this format came from. It came from Classic.
Yeah. It did.
Like we might have called it normal by pure accident, but I mean we all know.
Yeah, we like stealing things, and hey, you know what? We didn't call it normal, so we can pretend like we're the normal ones. You know, you can have this one classic. You silly geese. You. But yeah, super clean stack from both players so far.
Yep.
Knighting has, I think, made some small. This donation, by the way, is ridiculous from Knighting. Yeah, like surely that's not sustainable.
All right, but yeah, if you're not too familiar with the score attack stacking here, what these players are doing right now is known as ST stacking, and that comes from the fact that they are using one of the S pieces, specifically the Z piece in this context, and the T piece to get a bunch of T-spin doubles. Because T-spin doubles are more efficient in terms of points per line compared to Tetris's. And in addition to the back-to-back bonus, that gives you way more points in comparison to just getting a bunch of Tetris's.
Yeah. Basically, super efficient. Like, the whole point of this mode is you want to get points. And how do you get points? You do your T-spins. And this is a good way to get your T-spins done, especially in high gravity, which is, as you can see, the pieces are kind of spawning on the bottom of the playfield, and eventually it's only going to get faster.
Yeah. And for those of you who probably play something like Ultra, will probably ask something like, oh, why isn't there LST? Why isn't there TST Tower? If you're not familiar with those, don't worry about it right now. But ST stacking tends to work, tends to be the most consistent around 20G. You could probably do something like LST in 20G, where pieces just immediately go towards the bottom. But,
yeah, but can you do it at 25G where the lock delay is even decreased further?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's where the real problems start to come in.
Also, someone asked about why the pieces are shifting left and right. Another thing about guideline Tetris is that the piece will automatically lock after a set amount of frames. They don't lock instantaneously like they do in Classic. So by moving it left and right like that, you are essentially resetting the timer in which the piece will lock, which gives you a little bit more time, not too much more time, but just a little bit more time to think about where to put a piece.
But it's not infinite. You can't just rotate.
You can't just do it forever.
Yeah.
You have a hard limit on it, and like once you hit that hard limit, it immediately locks. But yeah, now that we've hit the transition here, exceeding 100 lines, things are going to get a bit more interesting. I don't think both players are going to be able to maintain ST for that long. Promo is doing a really good job of never mind.
Promo, I will say, so
did
has
a really good job.
300,000 more score, right? But maintaining the ST, I'd say, has been in Promo's favor. That ST went on for really long.
Yeah, that was a really good ST. That was really good ST maintenance.
Mm-hmm. And the upside of that is, well, you might see the number of lines. Promo has cleared 20 fewer.
Yeah.
So
Promo might be behind in points, but with this pace, Promo would probably catch up in due time.
Yeah, but
of course,
time also isn't infinite, because when someone dies in this game, 2-minute timer.
Yeah.
You got 2 minutes to chase them down.
For the Classic players, you're familiar with the chase down period. in score attack and classic score attack in this game though, that time isn't infinite. You have exactly 2 minutes to try and close that gap between you and the leading player.
Promo getting very aggressive with the stacking.
Yeah, Promo is doing an extremely good job of like trying to keep efficiency going in this at this gravity. Knighting is struggling a bit towards the higher gravity levels at 83,000. Like just trying to clear as many lines as possible. Ooh, it's.
I thought Promo was
they're
gonna
they're really close to the top here. It's a little tense.
It's level 28 too. Like you can't live much longer than this. Unless you're Zin.
Yeah, usually like
even so,
a lot
it's
of
not that much longer.
a lot of higher level players' hard caps will be around level 30, and Knighting is slowly approaching it here. Yeah, see, it's over.
Promo,
there's a 2-minute chase down period, and no, just immediately passed it with a few lines, right at level 29.
That was though really close, like
very close.
Million
like, look
is
at that, just
really. Like, those are very impressive scores. So, clearly, we've got some of our best players coming out to battle here.
Yeah. All right, but TSOD versus AST here.
And with Promo, if Promo were to win this, the score would be all tied up at 2-2.
Yeah.
Which is, in my opinion, ideal. You know, I love me a close set.
Yeah, It's really a shame whenever you see like players get immediately just like pummeled.
Yeah, those are sad, right? Like, where's the fun in that?
It's sad because like either like something went wrong there. Like either like
a tragic mistake.
One player was too good. The other one player might have been like not good enough, or like. One player was just not playing their best, and it's just like it's sad to see that sort of thing. But here, we're seeing that score difference.
They're cooking.
It might Knighting's struggling a bit with the ST. It might have to break it here. Yeah.
That's okay though. You know, it's not all about keeping perfect ST. It's kind of unreasonable to expect, you know, keeping it the whole time anyways.
Yeah, it's kind of just like it's like Tetris rates in Classic. You can't be expected to keep 100.
Yeah, but you can get darn close.
Mm-hmm.
And Promo making a pretty good case for I'm pretty darn close. You know, I don't know if every clear so far has been a T-spinner Tetris.
Knighting tried to set up an STSD, but just didn't have an eyepiece in the cards. Being a bit unlucky with these pieces.
Really awkward, gonna force a lot of skimming, so
yeah,
if Promo keeps this efficiency up, it's a good look for future prospects. But again, right, like mistakes can happen, as we saw on Knighting's side, and Promo's gonna break efficiency at some point, surely, right?
Yeah,
the kid may be robotic, but surely not that robotic, right?
Yeah, I mean, even robots are prone to error sometimes.
That's true. And you can prove that right by typing connected in the chat and overflowing the amount of messages. Only you.
But if you aren't entered in the giveaway, you can.
Yeah, you should type connected and actually enter.
You should at least type connected once, once, so that way you can win a collector's edition version of Tetris Effect Connected.
Yeah.
I believe we'll be giving away. I believe we'll be giving that away tonight.
Will we? We will.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll be seeing the drawing live tonight after these matches. So if you enter,
if you're subscribed, you have a plus 15% chance, but I don't know if that's true. That might. Just
I don't think that is. I don't think so. I'm not sure.
But hey, I don't know, but a little bit of good odds, you know. What's a little gambling between friends, you know? Dang, these stacks very spicy, by the way.
Yeah, very spicy, very high up.
I'm shocked
Extremely
Promo was able to
precarious.
recover that as well as they did, and the
And Knighting
400k
is now
point
just doing a
difference.
huge dig towards the bottom.
Yeah, we love a little bit of digging. Digging a lot easier in a guideline.
Mhm.
It's kind of a nice feature. You know, you don't got to worry about that instant lock, random.
You don't have, yeah.
pieces,
The
magic.
instant lock is definitely what, like, it definitely makes classic Tetris that much harder.
Yeah, and I mean, if the instant lock alone, what existed, I think there'd still be some downstack potential, at least in earlier levels, but it's definitely the random pieces don't help when you're relying on that lung bar, and damn, tragic.
Yeah, well, we are over the 100 line threshold, which means that the game is going to steadily get faster and faster here.
Yep, it's
It
definitely
might not be.
speed
It's probably not the easiest to tell, because the pieces are going immediately towards the bottom of the board as soon as they spawn.
Yeah.
But like these players are like getting less and less time to move their pieces around.
Yes. It will become like it obviously becomes apparent when they lose, but like as a normal player, it's it's not easy to tell that, like, what's the difference between level and 20 and 23, because they're not making mistakes even under these more difficult conditions. But eventually, there are human limits, and these players will be topping out.
Yeah, like the top out's inevitable. It's not necessarily a kill screen, but it is kind of a kill screen.
Yeah. Then again, more and more people breaking that kill screen. That's how it feels anyway. I remember the last time, it felt like hardly anyone was, like high levels were a rarity often.
Yeah.
But wow, Promo's still, like, this 600,000 point lead. I don't know how good this chase down from Knighting is going to be, but is it going to be that good? That's a lot of points. I am not optimistic.
It's a tall... I don't know. Anything is possible. I'm not going to hold my breath.
Yeah. Anything's possible, but I'm not going to hold my breath. I think that's a good way of looking at it, because how much more can you really squeeze out of this round? Another 2.1 million performance from Promo, by the way.
Yeah, Knighting's gonna have to
perfect
squeeze
clear.
something, though.
Wow. That is...
Got level 30 too.
Yeah, that's...
Level 30 as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's gonna be it.
Yeah. And
2-minute chase down.
Knighting's still fighting, but I can't imagine it will be for much longer.
Yeah, it's really hard to imagine how... Yeah, level 29. Pieces are like just kind of just piling onto the board here. But Mini T-Spin, yeah. Unfortunately, Promo's gonna win that one.
And we're tied up. AST, dominant 2-0 lead, but Tetraminion
now it's 2-2.
Stole our dog with an 18-minute... Let's not forget that. 18-minute boss win. Followed by a clean 2-0 from Promo, and they're back in it.
Yeah.
We could be seeing an ace match if we're lucky. But first, we got some more connected verses.
First, we got these connected versus matches. These could potentially make or break this entire set.
Yeah, they very much could. And as we've seen, the boss matches so far have been a hair's length. They have been so close. So they could go either way. I'm super excited. And if you're watching, you should be excited too.
It's actually going to be interesting, because this is the first time we're going to be seeing the second round of connected versus matches. So,
I know.
What areas are they going to pick?
I'm really excited. It could be the Area 5 Tetraminion. Could be.
It could be Tetraminion, but knowing how people typically play connected versus,
yeah, like
Tetramidion's
hard to make a game plan around random.
Like the upside is you can get literally any boss's attack. But the downside is you can get literally any boss's attack.
Yeah, and
Like you could
need to,
you
like,
could be
carefully
getting
monitor,
Pisces attacks, or you could be getting like just Libra, Cancer.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
yeah,
Also, yeah, Area 1 banned.
Area 1 is banned.
Not allowed. No, sir. Not cool.
No more. Nope. Pisces is gone. Get out of here.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
we'll have to see what gets chosen. I'm
and
pretty
Team
excited.
Tetramidian won't be, and Team TSOD won't be able to use Area 4 again.
Team TSOD has their dog stolen by the Tetramidian. Do you really want to play with someone who steals your dog?
You know, if they play, actually, if AST picks Tetramidian and Team TSOD beats it, do they get their dog back?
That's the question. Can
That's
we have
actually
that
a wonderful
show match?
question. Will Team TSOD get their dog back?
Dog back if win tournament. I believe it.
Ooh. Oh, the stakes are high for Team TSOD.
It's all comes down to this, you know? They want their dog back.
Ooh, I didn't expect a bit of a plot line to happen in this, but I suppose we are in a tournament. That is where many arcs happen.
Yeah, it's easy to craft little storylines, especially when your team name is called Tetramidian Stole Our Dog. That one's pretty easy to craft.
Yeah. And just as a quick reminder, if you weren't here before, Tetris Effect is, Tetris Effect is reaching its 5-year anniversary. So, what the Enhanced team wants to do to celebrate is, we want you guys to share your story. Whether, like, what's your journey with Tetris Effect like? What are some of the fond memories you have with this game? If you have something like that to share, go ahead and send it to us either on our Discord channel. There is a channel specifically for it. Or you can send it on Twitter at enhance_exp. And if you share that with us, there is a chance that you may get it featured in a little video.
Yeah.
So share your story.
Yeah. Everyone's got their own experience, you know, with Tetris Effect. Everyone's got their own. Whether you're at the bottom or at the top, everyone's got their own journey with the game. So whether you're someone like Trifecta Champion Super Shocky, or if you're just like some person who had a really fun time playing the game, like us, yeah. You know?
Yeah, we're honestly just people who like this game.
Pretty much.
That is what we are, more or less.
Yeah, hey, if you too like this game, I hear you can get hired.
Share your story.
No promises. I'll make those.
Share your story. I'll say it again.
Yeah, share it. But that being said, we're here. I see Zin. Formidable.
Ooh, what is this boss pick?
It's a great question. We'll have to see.
I mean, people saw it already. It's Libra.
Yeah, this is gonna be.
This is the first time we've seen Libra, so I'm gonna have to like explain it a bit. So, Libra. So Libra's signature blitz is hard blocks. It comes in two forms: hard field, which will affect the matrix itself, and I think it is just called hard block, which will affect the next pieces that enter the board. Yeah. So what that means is that each Mino that is hard takes two line clears to fully get rid of. So after one line clear, the hard block will turn into a normal block, and then if you clear it again, then it's gone. So, it's hard piece. Okay. I was trying to remember. It's been a while since I played Connected, I'm gonna be honest. I just remember what they do.
It's hard to remember all the words. Like, the point is the concept, right?
As you
Block,
can see.
go hard, you clear, it leave hole.
Yeah.
Simple. You know?
It is a bit of a it can be a bit of a double-edged sword, because I've had instances where hard field
Has benefited you.
affected a T-spin setup, so I was just allowed to clear it twice for free.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there
worse
is
bargains.
There is also the area specific blitz, which is twist. And that is definitely like the most destructive part to Libra. Is because because it will just shift all the pieces in your matrix. And that is definitely not going to be fun, especially with the hard Minos. So
Yep. But I'm wondering. So that second zone came out real quick. Generally, an indicator that they're still clearing a lot of efficient lines. It's a good thing for the trio. So Xin definitely still going to be alive after this zone. That's not a concern. But can they continue dealing with hard field as well as they have been, especially when it's harder and harder to reach your zone.
Also, I see a lot of cat jams in the chat. Yeah, this Area 2 is known for being a bit of a banger.
Yeah.
Now available on the official soundtrack.
Dang, you're really good at this whole marketing thing. You're selling it well.
I've been listen, man. I've been following this game.
It's a good game. There's worse things to shill out there.
Yeah. And the expansion to the soundtrack also comes with the collector's edition, which you can enter to win a copy of.
That being said, anyway, it looks like we're already like 3/4 of the way to the next zone. And sure, the boards aren't pretty, but they're not close to topping out by any means.
Xin is gonna play defensively here. I think like even if like Xin just kind of ignores it and goes aggressive, like the players will probably get the zone in, and Xin will probably like have a guaranteed top out here. It's really hard to tell, but here comes the zone. It's going to be very scary.
This is really tough for Xin. Zin's really high up.
Xin has to do a lot of clearing here. Libra's extremely hard to like survive with, but if you can get in late, if you can like manage to get it into the late game, it is super effective because twists are just really, really brutal.
But again, you gotta get to the late game first, and this is what, a 17 going on 18 zone, 19. Surely we don't get a 20, right? Surely.
It has been done before, but it's not likely.
Yeah, it's very difficult. Okay, Xin is alive, but you can't do much with this.
You can't do much in this state. You have to play defense.
And that just gives the attack more time, right, to materialize. Upside for Xin is it's gonna be a while until that next zone can drop.
But I mean, they are building it up pretty quickly. That's a quarter already.
Yeah, they're already at a quarter, and
things are looking pretty grim here.
Progress. Yeah, this attack also just taking really long to build up. Oh, it's so difficult.
Oh, this is so tense.
This feels incredibly difficult for Xin. Oh yeah, the next zone's already most of the way there. I don't really see a hope.
I'm gonna try and I want to believe.
I want to believe, but
but it's looking this next zone is gonna be very difficult.
Right? Like, what can you do?
Like, if Xin can, I don't know, if Xin can crank out a lot of line clears right now, then, like, maybe it's fine, but, like, this is gonna be a tough.
Look at this stack. Like, how do you can't even build a Tetris, man? Like, what do you do? It's over.
It's like, Oh no! They didn't even attack.
Yeah,
It's already
They
over.
didn't even get to the attack. Yeah.
I wanted to believe.
You want to believe, but it's tough.
Oh, did we
It's
get
hard to
soft one?
believe in the fury
there we
of
go.
the trio, or against the fury of the trio, rather.
But yeah.
Well,
Dang,
that's...
yeah, no, there is a reason why areas 1 and 4 have a lot more precedence. That's why you see Capricorn, that's why you see Pisces a lot more. Area 2 has a lot, like, the bosses in Area 2 are a little
lacking.
hard to play as.
Yeah. Well, and I will say though, what a comeback from Tetramidian Stolar Dog, because
Yeah, TSOD now at match point. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if they can play well
2-1
as
in
boss,
winners.
because that's all that matters right now. Jaden played
who would the ace match
boss
be?
is,
That's what I'm thinking about. I
Yeah,
want to see
Espeon
I want to
already
see a
played
game
it.
7.
excuse me. Yeah, Espeon already played as boss. That leaves Promo, which is probably a strong contender, or Sayonara, who's also pretty strong. But I mean,
They're both
Promo
good.
is kind of the
LST guy.
it's really like the ace that TSOD has up their sleeves.
The thing is, though, right, is as we saw, especially from the Espeon game, being good at Tetris is only half the battle, right? You
Yeah.
still have to understand good attack timing, right? And if you're
Like,
Promo, right, you
there
have so
is-
many
yeah, there
Tetris
is-
accolades. Do you have that knowledge, right? Sure, maybe you get coaching from your team.
See, the thing
that
is, I
legal?
think Promo actually does have that knowledge.
Dang, Promo's just got it all, you know?
Yeah, Promo has played a lot of connected, but the big problem is now that Capricorn's gone. I'm not.
Who do you play? That's another great
Yeah.
question.
Capricorn's gone. They might still have Pisces, but we'll have to see what they do.
Yep.
I don't think Pisces is on the table anymore. My personal guess for another boss, like, they can't even use Area 4, so Aquarius is out of the question, which was what I would personally pick.
Yeah, it's... I mean, you know what?
Yeah, Aquarius has Squeeze, which is definitely extremely difficult.
Squeeze is awful. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gemini. Okay.
Here we go.
Gemini has quite unsurprisingly, probably, they have twins, which essentially
Makes sense.
which it essentially attaches a second copy of the piece to the piece in the
existing
next
piece.
queue,
Yeah.
which you might say, "Oh, that sounds really easy." No,
It's
not
not.
exactly. It's
no.
not
You'll
like
see.
maybe early level twin pieces you could say that, but for most of them, no, not at all.
Yeah, you'll see. You know,
You
we
will
get
see.
the joy of knowing, and you get the joy of seeing, and you can see why this is difficult to deal with.
I will say though, there was a period in time where me and a few other people would just like boot up a friend lobby of connected verses, and we would just experiment with the twin pieces.
Yeah, look at these.
Yeah, some of the ones
them
like
are
the ones
cool,
Zin
right?
got, those don't look too bad. It just looked like it was just like two O
Big
pieces,
eyepiece.
a long eyepiece. Like those don't seem so
Taurus,
bad.
you know?
Just wait. Also, yeah, the area signature blitz is spin, which, as
Is
you can
that?
see, takes
Yeah.
rows of your matrix and shifts them around, and that's also not fun.
Yeah. Promo pumping out a lot of attack, And Jaden is, not hard struggling. This zone should be.
Yeah, no,
coming
like
in
their
time,
boards
but-
are a little messed up, but there are good ways into the zone charge. So I think
Yeah.
they'll definitely be able to proc this next zone.
They're not gonna be as worried for their survival right now. But what they should be worried about is, promo in a fairly strong spot.
Mm-hmm.
And
Not getting
what,
the best
2 lines
pieces
of
for a
garbage?
sprint situation, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, and I mean,
Okay,
look,
it's starting
that's
to
gonna be a lot
sort
of-
itself out.
Yeah.
Starting to clean up.
That's an awkward misdrop that you probably don't want to make now, but luckily,
Skims
we're
it
good.
pretty well. I don't think that's gonna change too much in the grand scheme of things.
Just wanted to make sure, you don't get that accidental early top out. Those are awful, like we discussed. So, a little scary, but promo's fine.
Yeah, about halfway up the board.
It's not ideal.
That's a little dicey, but that's still manageable. Like,
Yeah. Attacks
ooh,
will still
like,
be
oh,
pumped.
you can see those pieces that Jaden just got.
Yeah,
uh,
those are not fun.
Those aren't fun to deal with at all. No. Up stacking.
All right, this zone is a big deal. So let's see what promo can do to prevent the zone from getting anywhere.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, promo with the bump up. That is one thing to point out. All the bosses
Mhm.
have bump up to some capacity.
Yeah. Which is, it's fairly
Ooh.
simple.
And then
All
there's
right,
the
a
spin, which is
spin.
very destructive.
Very destructive, but the trio's handling it quite well.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed. Honestly.
They're able to work around it. All of these players, I think, are really good at managing messy stacks.
That's true.
All in their own different ways. Jaden probably knows it best from doing stuff like zone battles. Zin probably knows it a lot from like score attack, and
Zin's just
Knighting
good at
is
everything,
very
man.
well versed in the connected mode. So
Yeah.
like they all know how to manage their stacks pretty well.
Knighting definitely showed that survival capability in the earlier game. All right, promo
And
only
now
3
Promo
lines
has
on
to
the
play a
board.
bit of sprint here.
How big is this send gonna be? That's a big question coming into this next.
It's probably gonna be more than halfway up the board.
Probably.
In addition to those 3 lines right there, yeah, it's
Let's see how high they can
and
go.
it's gonna end right
18.
now.
162.
Okay, yeah,
Tough.
a bit more than okay. My estimate was about right.
A little more space than Zin, I feel like, but it still
Yeah.
doesn't look pretty.
Yeah, definitely needs to take care of it. But the big problem with bosses like Gemini is that you don't really have a blitz that like slows the players down.
Yep.
You don't have
There's no, like, speed
something that
control,
like you don't have something
broken,
that's
you
time
you can't
sensitive.
just stop them.
Like the
What's the
blitz
other one?
effect, the
Is
blitz
no
effect
rotation?
applies to how many pieces, and so like they can just like play those pieces as fast as possible, or like shove it into the hold queue and get the blitz over with.
Yeah, and I mean, Promo's doing everything
Yeah,
in their power, but it's
Yeah.
like even though the attacks are coming through, like they're still over half the way to their zone. Sure, these twins pieces are bad, but
yeah, but like that doesn't really
still
slow the
making
players. That
progress,
doesn't slow the
yeah.
players down enough to the point where Promo can be like, okay, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go into defense right now, like while
Promo
they're
is going
busy
full
struggling.
aggro, which I think I agree with because at this
Like,
point you
yeah,
can't
like
get down.
you can't.
Like
It's really hard with these blitzes, but they are about to get they're close to getting another zone, which is really hard.
Promo will get
Let's
another
see,
spin.
this spin
off,
is
but
definitely destructive, but is it going to be destructive
It's
enough to slow them
it's
down?
not.
Slow this zone down.
Spoiler.
Like Promo might want to go into defense soon. I feel like
Promo can't live another attack even if
Yeah,
they
no,
defend
like-
now. Like I just don't see that happening.
And yeah, no,
I
the
think
zone's about to happen.
the game plan there was just go for one final burst, and look at how close, right? Zin 2 lines
Yeah,
above
like
the
promo
top out,
has
but
to go all in on the defense, and I don't think
it's
there's
not
like
gonna work.
it's really like this one's a bit
This is
like they
a
have to mess up significantly here in order for promo
I
to
just
like
don't see that happening.
survive that. No, that's definitely not gonna happen.
So I think the game plan really was just, this is my last ditch effort. I'm promo. I'm the GOAT. I'm gonna try and go for a crazy attack. Almost topped out some players, didn't top them out in time, and consequences, well, they'll write themselves right about now.
Well, here we are. We're going to decide her with a final 1v1.
This is where it should be. You know?
This is
Game
losers
7.
finals.
Yeah. Yeah, but, you know, who knows how entertaining Grands is going to be after that dominant showing in Winners Finals. The stream has ended. Cricket noise. So, you know, happens to the best of us. A little bit of production, but
We
you know.
we love the integrity.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Yeah, no, that's what Discord says when the stream ends, I think. That is what I read, but you know, a little bit of technical difficulties happens to the best of us.
Oh goodness. Yeah, we have the ace match now.
Yeah. This one, I'm hoping for a real belter of an ace
I'm
match.
hoping for connected versus. No.
That'd be
I'm hoping-
spicy. Is that even
Classic
possible as
score-
an ace match? Surely not.
No. It's good. It's a 1v1, so it's not possible.
I kind of hope for promo Jaden zone battle. You know,
Oh,
round out the 3 different modes with a crazy
Promo
zone
did.
battle.
Promo did play. Is that legal?
I thought you could reuse the aces, but you know what? You know what? Never mind. You can't.
So
lied.
it's gonna be Jaden versus Espeon and something.
Yo,
That's gonna be
that's gonna be interesting.
classic score attack.
Let's go.
Honestly, I might see it as a thing because it's like I don't
Espeon
think
probably
like
bans
Espeon
zone
definitely
battle,
doesn't want to
right?
be playing zone battle.
Yeah. And like
And
Jaden, where do you feel more confident, right? Classic or like score attack against Espeon, who's very good at score attack, right? As far as I
yeah,
understand.
it's like
that or classic. So we'll just have to see.
yeah. This is gonna be hard. But yeah, let real quick. This is just a quick glimpse to see what these teams are gunning for. Just a lot of TECWC swag.
It is
A lot
swag.
of Tetris related merchandise. The TECWC drip, as you would say.
You would say that, you know, in our modern time.
It is some let's face it is some pretty clean, really good looking merchandise.
It's really good.
You can get a nice hoodie, like the one I'm wearing. You can get some nice T-shirts in all different colors. You can get sticker sets, both like a normal set and a holographic one, which looks really nice. And then the stuff from our sponsors, the hard case from Hyperkin, the watch bands as well, or the Apnex coins.
Yeah.
Like
Tons of stuff to be had. Just type
Tons
in
of stuff.
exclamation mark TECWC. In fact, you know, I might do so right now. And
Yeah,
you too
and-
can click that link and get any of this. You know, all yours for the low price of whatever it's priced at in the shop.
the merch is just a nice bonus. Just wait until you learn about the mystery thing that that they win as well. Because there is a
spoilers.
mystery thing.
We would never say.
There is quite a lot of free stuff here. That is definitely worth winning, like trying to win. Oh,
Oh.
okay. We're getting a note from production that there is an AppMex coin in the giveaway.
Yeah. Remember to
So,
type connected to enter yourself.
Yeah,
Into
so
the
all you
giveaway.
need to do is type connected, just like Fizz.
And yeah, you can get these sick coins.
Yeah, you
They've
can
done
get a
over
sick collectible
15
coin
billion in
with a-
retail customer sales. I'm reading here. 15 billion?
Yeah.
Like, I don't have that kind of money. I'd like to. That sounds cool. But
Yeah, AppMex has been in this for what, 20 years? Over 20
over
years.
20. Yeah, isn't that nuts?
And they've been selling a lot of just like gold and silver coins and a bunch of other like precious metals. It's
Yeah.
like,
My favorite Terraria ore. Actually,
Yeah.
you know, I can't lie. It's not my favorite Terraria ore.
what
I'm
is
sorry,
your,
guys.
what is your
I'll
favorite?
be honest, I've never really thought about this question, but
Neither have I, and I've put so many hours into that game.
it's a great game. It's a great game.
It's a wonderful game.
But believe it or not, we are here to promote AppMex and their incredible coins, and not Terraria.
Yeah,
Crazy. You wouldn't think.
yeah,
that,
wonderful
but,
wonderful Tetris coins here. They also have, like I've mentioned, they have Tetramino shapes. So if you want to instead collect a bunch of Tetramino shapes and put them into your nice little TKI made out of pure silver, then go ahead and do that.
And if you want to learn more, check out appmex.com, and for their Tetris line, it's just appmex.com/Tetris, which is pretty easy. You know,
Yep,
go there, get your coins.
we love simple links like that.
Yeah, you know, it's nice when things make sense instead of when it's like some awful garbled URL that takes 30
Mhm.
years to type in because you can't copy paste it. Awful.
Yep. All right. Anything else? Ah,
Yeah, we
yes, the
got more.
Hyperkin stuff. As we've mentioned before, there are the nice smartwatch bands with a nice little Tetris stack motif, a beautiful Tetris gradient, and then the Tetris heart, which is also another wonderful thing. You can also get a nice hard EVA TEC themed switch case.
It looked really good. You know.
Yeah.
That being
Beautiful.
said, it is time for our ace match.
Classic score attack.
I like the name change.
Yeah. Another name change. Thank you, Jaden.
Yeah, that's part of the joy.
Going with Umbreon. Another evolution here.
Yeah.
All right,
Umbreon's
well,
pretty good. They're both the Gen 2 ones, right? So makes sense.
yeah. I personally like Umbreon more, but that's not my bias towards this match. Because this is classic and anything can go.
That is very true. This could quite literally go anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you know, we'll just have to see how it turns out.
Yeah.
Umbreon
Espeon is
already
leading by a small
struggling
amount here.
somewhat.
Both players like one Tetris. Well, now Espeon's a little bit ahead of that.
The upside for Espeon is this stack for Jaden, not pretty.
Yeah,
You know?
that's on the bright side. That is early on, so you can kind of get rid of it, but
Yeah,
it will
it's-
still
there's-
set you back a little, like a few.
It's mostly an efficiency detriment, right? It's like,
Mhm.
sure, it's like annoying to dig through, but it's not really a survival issue. You're gonna make it,
Yeah,
believe it or not.
if this were a
things are gonna be
later,
okay.
if this were a later level, that you'd probably be panicking a little bit more. But in
Yes.
the starting time, you have a little bit of breathing room. You can be a little comfortable.
Yeah. Wow, they are like what, 6 points apart? Is that the number I'm reading? It is
Yeah, it is.
as close as it
Someone
can
could
get,
just press
essentially.
down and get some more. You know.
Yep. But yeah, this
All
is
right, the nice single burn into a Tetris. That is good skim from Espeon there.
so far I've felt, you know, we're 20 lines in, so it might be a bit presumptuous of me, but what I've seen from the Espeon stack management is it's been mostly pretty clean. The one instance where it got a little rough was because of a drought, which, you know, drought's not fun, but
Yeah, but they happen.
they do happen.
And Jaden with I think that was 2 back-to-back Tetrises there.
Yeah, that's
Of course,
it's a
back-to-back
big deal.
doesn't mean anything in Classic, but I mean, there's still 2 in a row. That's pretty nice.
It should, you know. What if you know if you do a Tetris combo, you get 5 extra points and they make the difference. They should add that. Thoughts? Classic devs that don't exist anymore
Yeah,
because the game's been out since.
Nintendo.
Yeah.
Just go back to '89 and fix
Yeah,
all of this.
exactly. Come on now, chop chop.
Espeon's clean stack is very nice to see here. In
I know it
Tetris.
it is very. I don't want to say greedy, because
it's
being
not
managed
it's
very
not
well.
even really that greedy.
Yeah, it's being managed very well.
It's like
But
it's well managed. It's well kept. Like Espeon definitely knows what they're doing here.
My
And-
problem is I worry a little bit about
Ooh.
outs. You know, like now that this situation's happening, like now that all of a sudden it does turn into greed, right? Because there's no
Mhm.
easy out that you have,
Yeah.
and it's gonna turn out fine.
Ooh,
Oh, I lied. It is not
ooh.
gonna turn out fine.
Ooh, that's gonna be a hiccup. That is one
This
hell
is,
of a hiccup.
The rough way to go. It's
Ooh, yeah, this is very tense. Oh
it's done.
no.
pretty much.
Espeon, yeah, flew a
I
little
think,
too
yeah,
close to the sun
that
there.
is really,
Jaden's
and
gonna
you know
take
that's
the first
that's
one.
the difference, right? That's the difference between
Anything
perfect
can
mental
happen there.
stacking and greed, and that's why you need to have those early outs. You know, you need a way out of every scenario you build. That's why so many classic players will build their wells. Like they'll have their Tetris ready, right? But they'll build like a 2-wide on the side so you can skim pieces. You can react to what the game deals you.
It really shows how hard it is to recover from a misdrop that's even that high. Like in guideline, you're just like, that's not really a misdrop.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
like, who
come back from
cares?
that.
Unless
But,
it's
like,
zone battle,
here-
in which case you're about to
Here
get
you
spiked.
are going to die.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
I'd love to see someone familiar with the classic Tetris scene just like rip into our commentary right now.
Hey, I feel like I called that top out a little bit, and
You
know what?
did. You really did.
I'm taking my credit for that. You know,
You really
as someone
did.
who has like
you
maybe
managed to
400K
like you forecasted
classic.
it pretty well, and I was just like, nah, it's fine.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a lot of those situations, right? They can get out of hand so fast, right? That's, you know, you just gotta be ready, you know. And
Ooh.
if you're not ready, you're deady. That's
Yeah.
speaking of
Espeon with like, struggles. Jaden's stack is a
Jaden,
little.
you know, we're 14 lines in, and this is certainly a
At least it's
struggle.
only 14 lines in. This
Again,
like,
right? Yeah, this is better than the game
Like, I mean,
transition. and this happened, and you
we saw
die.
Jaden stack in the last game, and she managed to win that round. So like,
That is true.
ooh, and the T-spin from Espeon. Okay.
How many frames are T-spins at 15? It's like not that bad from what I remember. I know it's like a couple frames only at 18. Maybe 1 frame at 19? I don't know. Not a classic expert. But believe it or not, pieces do get faster eventually.
Mhm.
And
I mean-
that changes. But okay, Espeon
Ooh.
awkward holes now. I do like the Espeon and Umbreon, you know? I love the little bit
Yeah,
of naming theme.
I
think it's
mean,
cute,
with
you know?
Espeon, you had to go with the other gen too.
Yeah. And like, let's be real. I feel like they're very like together, you know? Espeon
Mhm.
and Umbreon. They're like two sides of the same coin in a way.
If you played like Pokemon Coliseum, you know that.
That's true. I haven't even thought about that game in forever.
I personally don't like that game that much.
But
I just
agree with you.
know there's an Espeon and Umbreon. That's all.
I agree with you, but we'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Because Espeon is about to
oh,
top
because
out.
Espeon's no, come on! Oh, it's one
That's
Tetris.
so
It's
sad.
literally one Tetris to end it. That's
Yeah.
not like
is-
this,
is-
man. Come on.
That's so sad. I think the
Espeon-
pressure really.
Espeon had Espeon was doing fantastically, like
Espeon,
in
remember,
overall,
the
but
same-
it's just like you mess up at one specific moment, it's over. Ah,
The same player.
Well,
to get the first
oh
win
my
for
goodness.
Tetramidian Stolar Dog.
but like with the deciding ace match,
It's so sad to see
Team
it like that.
AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top. Team AST is going to take it on top Unfortunately, it looks like Tetramidian's gonna be running away with TSOD's dog.
Dang.
Obviously, it was a type advantage.
Dang. Real.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
that is
convincing.
that is a fair point. Psychic moves are just straight up ineffective.
Yeah. Dang, that's such a sad
But
way
I mean, overall, like seeing all of the rounds being filled out like this, that is a testament to how well this was going. Also, I just noticed all of the O's and promos.
Yeah, it's a little ridiculous. I was gonna like maybe not.
I was like
attention to
something's
it,
wrong
but-
with the text, and then promo has a billion O's.
Yeah, but you know, honestly, great losers finals from both sides. Incredibly close. I'm glad that you know not all four.
But looks
O's,
like
that was a great...
Team AST is gonna come back to fight Team Yoshi. Team Yoshi has been sitting here for like
was that like 2
like
hours?
two
That
and
was
a half
ridiculous.
hours. They've just been kind of leaning back in their chairs, just sitting back, watching all of this unfold.
It's
like,
certainly something.
All right, but before we go to grand finals, looks like Japanese production specifically is going to be taking a quick.
Not our
break,
fault.
so-
We get credit, you know. Not us.
We
But
but
we will be taking a quick break. So make sure to stay tuned.
Yeah.
Finals coming up. Don't want to miss
grand
those.
finals. I mean, you don't want to miss this. Grand finals coming up. Stay tuned.
Yep.
To come back home again. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us. Nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love. Don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love. Beyond the storms and the seas, the sun and the breeze, the stars and the galaxy. Beyond the time that we take, the days that we make, I'm always gonna be with you. I'm yours forever. Nothing could measure. We're connected in this love. There is no end in sight for us. We're connected in this love.
All right, we're
We're
back.
back. Grands, baby. You know who it is. Yoshi, AST.
Yeah. Yoshi, Austin suggested this. Come on, let's do this.
Yeah, this is
All
this
right,
is
grand
what it's
finals
supposed to
time.
be. You know, and
Yeah.
AST, let's not forget, had to battle
Yeah,
an
they had-
incredible
they had-
4-3 for an hour and a half, maybe more, to even be here. And you know, one of these teams' names is right, and that's notable. And never mind, I lied. You guys don't see that yet. You know
No.
what? But either way, it's gonna be super exciting.
Yeah.
Grand finals is grand finals. You know, like how can you complain about that?
Yeah, we got Yoshi 100, OSW, and Super Shocky taking up Team Yoshi, obviously. And Austin suggested this is Knighting, Zin, Jaden.
Yeah, honestly, both so stacked. Like, these teams are disgusting.
Yeah.
Like, you know, we just have
This is gonna be very
trifecta
exciting.
champion. I don't know how good Yoshi 100 AU is, but they were really good in PPT, so I assume
Yeah.
very similar here. And OSW, not to be
OSW has
trifled
been
with.
OSW has
streak
been
of
a tour de
tournaments.
force.
Yeah,
Like just a pure tour de force in the guideline scene. It's just been fantastic. And it
Yeah.
all comes down to this. All comes down to this.
so these two have played.
Yeah, they
Already
played
today.
winners finals, and Team Yoshi, swept Team AST.
Yeah. But, you know,
But
it's...
but
Is it repeatable, you know? Because one sweep is just one sweep, you know? To really prove you're the best, you
do it
gotta
again.
win consistently.
Do
right?
it again.
And so,
After what Team AST went through, do it again.
yeah. So, you know, AST, a new team, born from the ashes of the stolen dog. And
Struggle builds character, and AST struggled a whole lot to get here.
yeah. But let's see how much they're gonna struggle to win this. Team Yoshi.
Will Austin's suggestion be able to get the bracket reset, or will Team Yoshi come out on top?
You know, I guess we'll just have to see.
We'll have to see. Oh, and before we begin, just a reminder that we have a bit of a giveaway going on. It is a collector's edition copy of Tetris Effect Connected for whatever platform you choose, whether that's PS5, PS4, Xbox, Switch, one of those. Take your pick. Just type Connected to enter, and I believe we're also giving away an AppMex coin. So,
Yeah,
type
a
Connected.
lot of swag to be had. So,
lots of cool stuff, you know.
yeah.
Yeah, you could win one of these coins.
They're sick. Like, look at this.
Or
You
one of
don't
the
want a
many
rocket
other
ship?
coins, because AppMex has a lot of coins.
There's a lot. It's
There's
kinda
a lot
nuts.
of there's a lot of collectibles you can buy from AppMex.
Yep.
But yeah, all right.
And-
Looks like to start off the grand finals, our first match is going to be Score Attack.
That's the one. And
Score Attack, yeah.
so, you know, I feel like what I've realized is people don't like strike into zone battle, and I think it's because everyone, you kind of have a hunch how good they are at zone battle.
Like zone
You know?
battle, like
It's kind of like the thing TEC is
a
known
lot.
for,
Yeah,
in my mind, at least.
a lot of players here are known for zone battle. Like Jaden's known for zone battle. OSW's known for zone battle.
Yeah. So it's easy to be like,
Earlier we
I don't
saw
want to play
Promo.
zone battle
Promo's pretty
against
known
this
for zone
guy.
battle.
Yeah. So easy ban if you know they're better
Like
than
easy
you.
ban, Score Attack. Nobody really knows it that much, except for like Zin
couple
and
players.
Promo, and there are quite a few people who
Shockey's
know
pretty
what
dang
you're.
good.
Yeah,
there's a
Shockey's
couple
extremely
players
good as
that-
well. I mean,
that
Shockey's
grind it.
Shockey wrote the guide on it.
Yep.
Shockey wrote the guide on
On ST,
on
I
ST
guess.
stacking, which
Yeah.
is like the meta in Score Attack. So
Yeah.
like, of course he's the best at it.
Yeah. You know, we'll have
But,
to see who even gets like put up against each other, because that's
And then
kind
there's
of a mind game in
classic
its own.
Tetris,
Yeah, classic Tetris also
Which
a
is
big
where
question
you
mark
guys
for
are
a
right
lot of
now.
these questions. That is where we are, you know? Twitch.tv/Classic Tetris. That's us.
CTWC next week. Don't forget.
Don't forget.
That's
Could
the
be
event
back
you're
here
all.
next week, and
That's
we'll
the
be
event
more.
all you classic Tetris fans are waiting for.
Yo. Yeah. Let's even see who plays in the first round. You know, we don't even
Yeah.
have that knowledge.
Yep.
Dang, they really want us to get tense with that Lotus.
And it's Shocky and Zin.
This is a great matchup, honestly. This is
Of
probably
course.
some of the highest caliber score attack we'll be seeing.
I mean, we saw these two. We saw these two face each other in finals for
Yep.
TECWC last year. Like these two know the score attack game more than anyone else, really. And
Yep.
I mean, what better way to start off grand finals than with a match between the two big
The Titans,
score attack
yeah.
players.
Like this is who you want to see playing this mode.
Like, if
so.
you want to be playing score attack, you gotta be doing it with the two big ones.
Yo. Shocky plays very fast. I don't actually remember this from last year's score attack. Maybe this is a recent
No,
development.
Shocky does the ST very quickly.
That's a lot of confidence in the stacking method, you know?
I mean, when you write the book on it, you probably have
It
that
makes
confidence.
sense, you know? After saying that, I felt a little silly, I'll be honest. But you know, both of them keeping it super clean. Nothing surprising about that. And odds are, you know, they can speed up. You know, like this line difference, score difference shouldn't be a huge issue in the long term, at least.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Shocky's got this. Shocky's got like the starting ST speed, and Zin's got like the end game speed.
Yeah, that's true.
It kind of balances out. So it's like a question of whether or not like Shocky will be able to make a big enough gap at the beginning for Zin to like not be able to catch up.
Yup. But yeah, don't forget, there are, 14 lines separating the two? So there might be this big number between these players, but really, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, really, like, the pace for both players is really good.
Yeah, like, I know there is a 2-minute timer after one player tops out for the other to catch up, just to prevent, you know, like...
Prevent,
someone
like, someone
waiting for
stalling
5
out the game
years.
for as long as possible.
Yeah.
Well, because, like... Honestly, if you give anyone infinite time, they could probably be able to catch up.
Yeah, right?
Well,
Because then you play super lame. You know, that's no fun. So... But yeah, we're gonna... You know, we got some ST stacking to look forward to.
Yeah. ST stacking. I mean, you gotta think, like, if this is a bit like uninteresting to you, you just need to think of it like a classic Tetris pace. Like the beginning is a bit sort of just laid back.
Yeah,
It's a bit
like,
slower. It's a bit slower paced, but it still has that tension.
Yeah,
but,
and like the decisions made here will matter still in the long run. You know, it's not like
yeah,
like
once
every
they,
little
and
bit of
especially
inefficiency here.
once they hit that transition is like when you start seeing like the real stuff happen.
Yep.
Like the transition is where things definitely get interesting. But Shocky here, ooh,
Okay,
messing
gonna
up
be
and having to
breaking
break the
ST.
back-to-back.
Yeah, not
Ooh,
ideal,
that is-
but not game.
Not ideal,
ending.
but like still has a bit of a lead. These skims are definitely not helping either. Zin is
Yeah,
probably
but don't
catching-
forget, we're still, you know, we have yet to get into the end game. You know, who's stacks ST better at level 26? That's where the money is.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
And so, you know, that's like, sure, this is an important mistake. It's something Shocky surely won't be happy with, being the person who quite literally wrote the book on ST stacking.
Yeah.
But
it looks like he's trying to get it back started back up again.
yeah. But Shockey now, again, level 22. Like we said, this is where things get more difficult. No, the speeds are faster. The time for decisions is less.
Yeah.
And Zin, I will say, doing an incredible job of keeping pace. Might finally transition into a different kind of stack here. Though I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, couple skims now, finally.
Yeah, the transitions hit, and Shockey really does shine with ST stacks after the transition. A lot of players typically can't do that. But
It's
like
very
Shockey,
difficult.
I've seen Shockey go as far as like level 28 when it comes to ST stacks.
Yeah. Shockey's
Like-
kind of nuts.
Yeah, I mean Shockey. I mean, we've seen Shockey with the speed early on with the ST stack, so like, of course you'd probably be able to manage it with higher gravities.
Yep. But it is a very different
Whoa,
skill.
that was a wild piece rotation.
Being fast isn't everything.
Yeah.
Okay, this is still very close. Again, right? This is the score. There is a disparity, but don't forget, Zin has
is
more
still
lines
closing
to
that
work
gap,
with.
managing to like still like do some ST.
Yeah. So this could quite literally go either way. I think a lot of
this
it
is
will
this
come
is
down.
really a toss up. This round especially is a toss up. Ooh. Yeah, Shockey's ahead in lines. That gap is quickly being closed by Zin here.
Zin is doing great, just keeping up
Yeah.
that ST stack.
Yeah, now Shockey has to just manage and just play like master. I mean, I believe he has master in TGM3, Grandmaster, so definitely knows the high gravity too.
I believe it. Okay, Zin finally breaking that ST slowly but surely.
But
because,
yeah, and has a 40k point lead here.
yeah.
Oh,
it's
Shockey!
really just-
Shockey's just. Oh,
Yeah,
Shockey
that's
topped
it.
out.
That's
before-
game one.
Before clearing another line, and yeah, Zin's gonna take this first one.
I'll be honest, Zin looked like that could have been like a 2.3 million game, or 2.4 even. Like, that was ridiculous pace for Zin. So, I mean, if Zin can keep up this form, I mean, it's a good look.
That's gonna be a solid
AST
start
can
for
do
Team
more
AST.
than literally anything in winners finals, so.
Ooh.
Zin really thinking about it. Yo, this is a cook. Okay, never mind. I thought there was gonna be some crazy opener shenanigans going on, some nutty floating T-spins. I was excited, but
Yeah.
I take
I
it
know
back.
there's specific openers for ST stacking, and I'm not sure.
Oh, is this
but I'm
like a
not sure what
center well?
I don't know what Zin's doing here exactly.
It's like perfect clear stuff. I don't know.
I have
I'm
no idea. I'm not sure if this was just like a really bad mishap from Zin, or if this is just like something he's plotting.
I don't know either. It looks so cool, calm, and collected, right? Like there's so many piece rotations. It looks very thought out.
It looks very
But
thought
at the
out
same
and also
time-
very chaotic.
Yes, and I don't know if there's been a single efficient clear yet, which is kind of a problem.
No. Yeah, it's definitely a problem. Like that pace isn't too great. But there's a Tetris.
Okay, so finally back to a low board state, but again, this is like
But
you don't want to be giving this away, especially when games come down to such narrow margins.
yeah, you need the ST or
Yeah.
LST if you can manage. But
Yeah, that's another pull, and yeah, I don't. This is just a rough game for Zin. I think. You
Yeah.
know, it's hard to be consistent.
I think winning
especially
that
at this
first
high
one was just
gravity.
like, ooh, what am I supposed to do now? And it's kind of just like, oh, you're kind of panicking
it's-
because you didn't realize what happened.
That's another upside on writing the book of ST is you know what to do with quite literally every piece combination to start ST. And
Okay, Zin looks like he's getting a bit of a footing.
getting in the groove, but the 500,000 point lead is it does not fill me with confidence for any Zin believers out there.
It's
At least in this game too. You know, Zin does have that cushion. That is an upside.
Yeah, Zin
you know?
doesn't have a one match, like a 1-round cushion, but at the same time, it's really scary to use that, you know?
Yeah,
It's
you know,
it's
you don't
really
want to
scary.
lose the cushion.
You want to get
know?
it one and done, right?
Yeah, like you don't want to lose, you know? No one wants to lose.
No, yeah, like you don't want to lose this, especially when it's grand finals and it's it's the match that sets the precedent for everything else.
Yeah, especially, you know, like think about how much it means to this team, right? You just lost 4-0, and then you come out in losers finals guns blazing by taking game 1 off of the quite literal champion of Trifecta. That's a statement if I've ever heard one.
The champion of it all, like seriously.
Yeah.
You really don't get to say that to many people, that you beat the champion.
There's quite literally one ever champion of Trifecta, which is the mode they're playing essentially with this ban. I mean, sure, you play the middle mode, the one that one person each bans, right? But that's essentially what it is. It's testing your ability in all 3 formats by just, you know, holding the ban above the other person's head. And to be able to beat the only ever champion, again, right? There has been one world championship with Trifecta, as far as I know. You know, maybe there's been a second one, and I wasn't part of it. You know, that's crazy if that happened. But you know, this is the guy. This is the person to beat. Okay. So again, score disparity, very large. It is not an easy hurdle to overcome, and it has only been growing.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Shocky is
mostly
going at
because
a
of the
faster pace
speed.
overall.
Yeah, like ever since the mishaps for Zin at the start, it's been the speed of Shocky that's been increasing. Because God, how are you playing this fast at level 24? Come on.
I have seen some players kind of in a sort of BM way just top out if they're like a good amount ahead, because they're so confident that their opponent won't be able to catch up.
Yeah, but is that really the strategy here for Shocky? I mean, sure, the speed is
I don't think even if Shocky would consider it, I don't think it would be a good idea, because Zin could Zin I think could easily still catch up.
Yeah. But I will say the score, the numbers that Shocky's got right now of 2.1.
Ooh, and Zin just broke back to back there.
Yeah, I don't know if Zin can really feasibly reach this much with those early mishaps.
Yeah, no, that early messing up that early is definitely a huge issue.
Problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
you need to fix. But I mean,
Zin recovered it well, right? I can't make major complaints about the back
still
half
good.
of the
This
game.
is a good ST stack here, but
it's just
are
you gonna beat the guy who wrote the book?
About a million points behind.
Yeah, can you beat the person who wrote the ST book? Also, level 29, by the way, and still was doing ST. Now finally going back to playing high gravity, which will lead in a top out, but I don't think that 2.6, maybe even 2.7 if this keeps up on level 30, will be recoverable for Zin.
Just topped out. Zin has 2 minutes.
That miss drop won't do any favors either. It is looking pretty over. Unless the most crazy magic of all time can happen. Which, you know what? I love magic. You know, I'm not complaining if that happens. But, it would be disingenuous of me to say that Shocky didn't put up an amazing game and Zin had some struggles. And they kind of define how this match ended.
Yeah.
But you know, again, that's what you got the cushion for. As long as your head's in the game,
yeah, this chase
nothing's
down
impossible. Zin's honestly making a good case. Like
a minute, 360,000 points.
Yeah, that's. I don't think it's gonna happen more because of the speed than the time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Zin's at level
Zin-
30.
I'm still getting a
T-spin double still.
which is ridiculous, but
Another
Tetris.
Level
surely not.
31? Could this happen?
Surely not. Surely.
Wait, no
200K
way this
still.
happens, right?
No. 200K still. That's not. You can't just.
Oh my
you
goodness! I mean, had me wondering for a split second there, though. Like,
Yeah, it was scary. You know, like it
was-
Zin is the gravity champion.
that
in
was
this mode.
terrifying. Oh my goodness!
So, again, right? If those mishaps don't happen, which let's assume they don't, right? If Zin can pull out that kind of a chase down, like, I'd argue Zin's still the favorite. But again, right? We're gonna just have to see what happens.
Okay. Now Zin's starting to get this ST stack underway. Mostly. Ooh, these piece flips are like really messing with me right now. Like, oh,
That's Z. It's skimmable.
Oh.
It's skimmable.
it is.
Which is, I mean, again, skim's not ideal, but it's not nearly as bad as what we saw in the last game.
Mm-hmm. This is making me very tense right now.
Yeah, and I mean, Shockey's just going.
Yeah, Shockey's just like gone.
This is just the ST guy, you know.
Like,
Okay, Zin's in there. Zin's in the pattern.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, the T piece. There we go.
No.
Alright,
Zin's
alright.
fine. Zin was just planning out the next move. I'm pretty sure. All right.
I don't like to see people struggle with like a piece
I know,
spin because
it's scary.
I feel like,
It's
like
very
a part of
easy
me
to
a part of
actually
me is
get
just
caught.
like that piece is going to lock instantly and this whole thing's going to be messed up.
Yeah, but Zin's fine. You know, we're fine. All is well in the world. Zin chasing down Shockey, but this is what's happened every prior game.
A bit of LST? Okay. I mean, I didn't I mean,
I think it's just
I
a
guess.
good recovery tool, you know? Like,
yeah, I
like,
suppose
if
it
you have an
worked.
awkward
It
piece
really
sequence, you
worked.
could just- yeah.
Like Zin is still behind, but it's still like on a decent pace.
Yeah, the pace is what matters, right? Because as we can see, even if you have a really rough start, you can catch up at this
Like
level.
Zin had a really rough start and managed to almost come back.
Yeah.
Like,
And the time wasn't the problem, right? The problem was the number of lines. So again, right? Just because, you know, Zin has a smaller score number, the real number is lines, right? Is the comparison that you want to make. I guess like compared to score, I struggle to phrase this properly, but essentially the game's neck and neck. Trust me, I swear I'm right. That's why I'm here, you know? Because I can't lie to you guys about this. But I will say, Shockey's ridiculous speed on the ST stack, just absolutely grotesque. It's ridiculous.
yeah. Ooh,
Just oozes confidence.
like that tells you that this is the guy who wrote the book on it.
Yeah, like you can see the technique. It's practiced. It's consistent. It is unfaltering, and I bet it's incredibly crazy, like taxing to play against.
Yeah, Zin had to do a few skims there. But yeah, now
Waiting
Shockey's
on
in the
a
transition.
J now for Zin. Oh, that's awkward.
That's a way to do it.
It's not optimal.
Uses the mini T-spin to keep the back-to-back.
Back-to-back
So
being
it's
kept
like-
is a big deal. Definitely
the
not
big-
optimal, but like it's not.
You
it's
definitely
not
like
the difference,
if you
mostly.
want to keep something, it's definitely the back-to-back.
Yeah. So it was a good fix.
Yeah.
It was probably fixable without having to make that kind of compromise, but compromises are necessary sometimes.
Like yeah, in this situation, it's a bit dicey.
Yo. So 700,000 point deficit again. which is again just a testament to Shocky's ridiculous consistency and speed.
But Zin can definitely close. I mean, we've been shown that Shocky can close. Like Zin can close that gap.
Yep.
Shocky's in a bit of a situation there.
Yeah. Well, this might be what Zin needs to catch up.
Yeah. Look at this board state from Zin. It's just like
I know. I'm loving this.
Perfectly flat, just like a pancake.
Oh no, PC one piece away. That's so sad.
Yeah, it would have been nice, especially with the Tetris PC.
Thing is also though, do you want to take the PC if we know Zin kind of struggles to sort of build up that ST stack again? All right. So Shocky's kind of at the end of the road here. Level 28.
Yeah.
800,000 point gap. Let's see what Zin can bring to the table.
Shocky's gonna end it at nearly 2.6 million, over 730k points ahead. Let's see what Zin can do here.
Honestly, it's difficult for Zin because now there's no ST stack, right? You don't have a consistent way of making T spins.
You don't have T spins. The only ones you can make are improvised, like that one.
Yeah, which I mean they're good, but they're not consistent enough to make up a 600,000 point gap. So Zin's gonna have to bring out some unprecedented mastery of the mode to make this work here.
I mean, if there is anyone to combat Shocky, it is Zin.
Yep, that is true.
Oh my goodness.
Tetris. I love this greed. You have to go a little crazy.
You do have to kind of be a bit greedy here. I
thought that would clear a line. That's actually so unfortunate.
Okay,
still down stacking. 400k deficit.
I'm like tensing up right now. This is very scary.
Level 30 though, can you really get 300,000 more points? I'm not convinced. Level 31, like the hard.
Look at this
speed!
Cap. Look at this speed!
It's incredibly fast.
Like a lesser man would have topped out by now.
It's over though.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Managed to take a game this time, but Shocky's still gonna come out on top on the score attack match.
Yeah. Honestly, if Zin can just put together the efficiency pieces a little bit more, that'll be a huge hurdle for players like Shocky who have the efficiency down, but not necessarily the high-speed play.
I felt myself really just tensing up at that. Like I've never tensed up more in a match, and I've done so much zone battle commentary. It's a different kind. It's a different kind of tension.
Match. Yeah, it's its own fight. And true
seriously.
Champions of the mode. So it's honestly great that we got.
These two are like the best of the best. That's like all you can ask here.
Yeah.
Well, now we get into the connected verses, which I think a lot of people are excited to see, I suppose.
Yeah, we've had some incredible connected versus matches.
Yeah, we've had some incredible ones. Like even the ones in the areas that aren't like 1 or 4, even with like Pisces and Capricorn completely out of the question. It's
to be fair though, those were kind of the highlight, in my opinion.
Yeah, like those were still extremely close despite them ending. I feel like what people honestly already thought about.
Yeah. So I mean,
but who knows? Maybe they'll do Tetramidian this time.
Maybe, now that the dog isn't at stake, it can be.
I'd love to see someone try and tackle Tetramidian. We have seen every area except for 5.
It feels so difficult to build a game plan around, with complete randomness. It's like
it
absolutely is. What you're about to send, you just need to predict it somewhat.
You need to it's hard. It's extremely
Yeah.
hard because it's like
You could
it's
say that again.
it's just you're constantly rolling the dice. And like
Yeah.
trying to develop a strategy around you consistently roll. It's like you trying to develop a consistent strategy upon rolling a 6 every single time. Like
Yeah.
it's like, oh, everything will go perfectly for me if I roll a 6 every single time.
But I mean,
That's
you
not how
also
it
have
works.
to incorporate, you know, what if I roll a 7? Because there's so many different attack patterns. Every
Oops,
different
I
one
rolled-
you want to
ooh,
integrate differently.
I rolled
right?
a-
So-
Ooh, I rolled a 12.
I know, right?
What
It's
am I
like,
supposed to
wonder
do
what that
here?
means, you know? It's so
Like,
hard
what
to
does that
play.
mean, dude?
But I feel pretty confident we'll be seeing an Area 4 boss here. Given that
I'd
Area 1
like we do
most likely.
like-
I don't know.
like I understand if the teams don't want to like stray away too far from the meta, but as the commentator, I'm just gonna say, please switch it up, please.
You know, we'll see what gets played here.
Mhm.
Don't worry.
Let's
No,
see
I
what-
love the suspenseful screen.
Let's see
You know,
what
it's like-
what they picked
It's like,
here.
ooh.
Ooh, the suspense is killing me, you know.
I know, you know, you got this. This is like the instant gratification icon, you know.
Mhm.
So you know, you just
Oh,
instant gratification 2 icon.
It's Pisces.
Oh, it's Pisces. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds
yeah,
about right.
Let's face it, everyone knew it was going to be Pisces.
Yeah. But you
I'm
know,
sure you all know the drill by now. Pop in, pop out. Extra Minos just getting removed, and then there's also soft drop, which is annoying because it slows you down.
Yep, keeping speed in check is kind of a big deal. So-
Yeah, keeping like slowing the team of 3 down is like paramount.
It's a huge deal. Yeah.
Which is why you won't see bosses like Libra played as much.
Yeah, but I will say, surprised to see any lines cleared at the start of that zone. You know, the trio's been pretty good so far at making it perfectly efficient, but there are 2 lines cleared with the cascade, but not a huge deal. Just 2
Yeah,
lines. They'll be fine.
yeah, those ones don't matter as much
Really
because
don't.
those
It's the first zone. Like, just 2. It's okay.
I mean, Magic Minos don't affect the attack anymore. It's just normal lines.
Yeah. Ooh, 19.
19. Could we see 20?
Surely
No.
not.
Not quite.
Yeah.
But let's see how much
19
attack
still
that
quite
does.
strong. 133, I think I saw, which is fairly strong.
6 lines. Yeah. 6
It's,
lines on
it's,
OSW.
it's a first
board.
zone, so you're not gonna kill the boss. This is
I mean, of course.
this is the appetizer.
Yeah. Fish is the appetizer.
Hey, you clearly haven't been to a fancy restaurant in a while.
I don't know. Usually, I mean, to be fair, I usually don't order fish when it comes to like appetizers.
No, I get you. I don't either.
I'm not too keen on
I'm
fish.
in the same boat. A little bit of
Some
awkward
fish I
stacking
am,
for
but like
OSW.
overall, not too much.
Yeah. Haven't eaten enough sushi then, honestly. Crushes it. But either way, board again awkward. OSW doing a good job at putting on the pressure. And the speed definitely helps. OSW kind of a schmoove artist.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Just a tall stack, 6'3", perfect for sprinting,
Yeah. OSW.
which is essentially what you have to be playing whenever you play as boss defense.
I remember the first time I played OSW and thinking, like, I was on Tetrio, and that was back before OSW was nuts on Tetrio as well. But the first thing I realized was like, wow, this kid, just the speed is just incredible. And I mean, speed is the first step, you know? Now OSW has reached that level, combined it with all the other skills necessary, and, you know, here we are. We live in the OSW's world now. Okay, I see 18. Probably 19. Only 18. Never mind. My bad,
18.
gang.
Oh, that's another 5 lines.
Yeah.
5, 6. I don't know. It's hard to see. It's hard to see when the lines are glowing so brightly, and it's like really hard to count individual ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, OSW is being very aggressive with these plays. Like,
Yeah,
look at all
and
this
I think
rain,
the
look at all this
aggression-
top dropping. Yeah.
Aggression, especially early into a zone, is really good because, you know, now they're so far from the safe button, right, which is the zone button, and they have to live with this board state. And
Yeah.
we see the board state. It's not a pretty board state. In
Ooh,
fact,
yeah, I mean,
Knighting,
look at like Knighting might even just top out here.
yeah, I would not be surprised.
Yeah,
And
that's
ooh.
that's
Somehow worked in Knighting's favor.
oh, the
That
rain
was
really
weird.
cleared some lines there. Really helped.
But either way, it's not
Ooh,
a
bump
pretty
up,
situation.
bump up on the other hand. Yeah, that's just gonna top Knighting out.
Yeah, and they need to get Knighting back ASAP.
I think like with how
OSW
these guys are playing, they can definitely send enough to revive.
Ooh, can they?
Jaden is really trying to hold out and like try and keep it going.
Yup.
But
Oh, these stacks are scaring me.
ooh, Zin's a bit. Yeah, Zin's. Zin just got absolutely demolished there. Yeah, I think actually OSW
up
might
to
be able.
Knighting
Yeah,
to come
OSW
back
might
right
take
now.
it with this attack.
Oh my goodness, it's just
Mhm.
done. That was so quick from OSW. And just, yeah, if you can't stagger your deaths in that perfect way, it's just
Mhm.
so hard. Knighting, again, right? Essential to keeping the team alive in
Yeah,
some
Team-
of the other boss battles.
Team
But-
Yoshi taking the second game here. We're gonna
Yeah.
have to see. We're gonna have to see how Team AST does with this connected round because I think
This is
getting
where
this
they
win
need
as
the
boss,
mileage. Yep.
getting this win as boss is probably gonna help.
Probably
like,
mandatory for the team.
Yeah,
to
more or
have a
less.
chance,
It more
to
or
be
less
honest.
is mandatory.
Because 0-3, right? That's a boss win, a trio win, and 2 1v1 wins, which are so difficult.
Yeah.
So this is kind of a must for AST, and I mean, Jaden's done it, you know, against the I don't want to talk about the dog anymore. Poor thing's been through enough, but you know, that's a different team at the end of the day, right? And that was a hard-fought 8-minute battle.
Mhm.
So can you do it again? Is the question.
I think Jaden is definitely going to be taking the helm in terms of being the boss this round.
Agreed.
Because I mean that's really the only person who can rival OSW in terms of speed and like efficiency.
Yeah, Jaden definitely, like, not to say that Zin or Knighting are bad, because they're not.
No, of course
There's
not.
a reason they're
like
here, but-
they're fantastic at
They have their
They're
own
absolutely
skill set,
fantastic.
right? So Knighting,
Yeah.
incredible at surviving in the trio, right?
Yeah.
That's where the skill really comes into play, and also
Yeah.
pretty solid at all the 3 modes, as far as I understand. Zin,
Yeah.
we already saw that score attack. That's disgusting, right? Also a fairly strong zone battle player.
Yeah, and Jaden
So,
is of course
yeah.
like
Jaden's like,
huge-
yeah, the speed person.
yeah,
Pedal to the metal.
world record sprint holder.
Yeah, not to be scoffed at. That's pretty dang hard in this game. Is it a 25? Is that the time?
That
I
sounds
already
right.
forget. It's so fast.
And also
It's
Jaden holds
ridiculous.
I believe Jaden also holds the world record for all 3 journey mode speed runs.
Yeah, definitely less prestigious, but that's just what comes with.
I
being
think
fast,
that's
you know?
still just as
It's so
impressive.
impressive.
Because you're holding that speed for a long time.
Yeah, that's true. It is. It's like a different challenge, you know. It's more of a consistency test. But I do think
Mm-hmm.
I don't know enough about the competition to know how intense it is. But like, if you've played Tetris, you've played 40 Life. That's like a go-to.
Yeah,
for modern
everyone's played
players.
Sprint at least once.
Yeah. So like being the best.
Some may like it,
sprinter
some may hate it.
is like there's
I
a
hate it.
whole generation of sprint grinders. So that's why that always gets extra emphasis, is, you know, just how many times it's been played.
Mm-hmm.
But you know,
Yeah.
we got a boss.
We are just waiting on the teams to pick their.
Yeah, do their bands, do their, type in those details. So yeah, we got time.
Right.
So here we are. No spoilers.
We're gonna see Are we gonna see Area 4 Capricorn? Or are we gonna see something different? Honestly, I think with how. Oh. They also picked Pisces.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't Jaden play Pisces last time? Am I nuts? So, yeah, not surprising,
All right, yeah, okay, both.
Also, I think the Pisces game plan is I don't want to say easier than the Capricorn one, but I think it plays to the speed a lot more.
Pisces is it's basically the top tier play for boss. It's like the top tier boss play.
Because what I'm thinking is the Capricorn game we saw, right? It was grinding, it was long, and the win condition was incredibly precise and specific. Where, and also it requires long periods of wait time, right? With the broken. But here, when you apply soft drop, right? You still want to be either quickly defending or quickly setting up your next attack.
Ooh,
There's not as long of a waiting period, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that really plays to the speed aspect very well. But, we'll have to see how number one Moose Man makes use of that speed.
No, definitely making use of it here by just spamming attacks.
Yeah, and honestly, that's kind of the best way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of how you want to roll in this mode, so...
My question is Jaden ever going to go into defense? Because I had to accept quite a bit of garbage there.
Might be waiting for something like soft drop, like a specific debuff to be applied. Because that's
maybe,
like
but they are getting shot scary, very
close to zone. I know. I am also worried. Okay, I see defense coming out.
Okay, defense is starting now, but I believe
it'll be difficult to play.
Yeah, this zone will probably be starting soon. Yep, here it is.
Okay. And Super Shock has done some incredible job at keeping the cascade clean with the well. Only one line cleared. That is really impressive. So Jaden's gonna have to cook. She's gonna have to go crazy.
Very crazy here.
To live this. And 6 lines up is not the end of the world, but
it is still pretty dicey.
Could put you in a bad spot at least.
A good solid attack plus defense is around 6 lines.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
so
and that was way more.
This is our position. Is Jaden gonna have the room to make this work? At least the way this build is going now, no. But that can always change. But look at how deep they already are into the next zone. They're making
soft drop.
use of this.
Soft drop goes off. Jaden goes into defense, but this board state isn't looking too great.
It's not going to be enough, the defense, and especially if they can just keep building up their
zone. And
zone.
That Z misdrop.
Jaden's just been misdrop city this game, and
this is not the time to be doing that.
Not to also imply that Jaden's trash or anything. It's just so hard to play this fast.
Right now there's a lot. There's just a lot of pressure, and it's really hard to
You have to play clean Tetris. You have to think about your attack timings and defense.
You have to play clean Tetris and kill 3 people.
Exactly. There's so much to think about, and you're also in grand finals, right? Let's not just brush that aside like it's nothing. That's a huge nerf.
This is grand finals. This could make or break everything. Well, not entirely, because there's still one more game after this, even if they lose. STSD setup, very impressive. Oh, but the top out.
No, that's so sad. What a way to go. And
we still have to wait for them to combine. Okay, yeah.
that was wacky, but yeah,
that happens. But I think Jaden topped out knowing that she couldn't like be able to defend against it.
Yeah, and that's I think 3-0 for Team Yoshi. Is that right?
Yeah.
That's, I know the layout's contradicting me on this one, but I swear I'm not lying.
Mm-hmm.
The name, the Yoshi is right there, and the screen behind it is gold. I swear that means it's 3-0 Team Yoshi. And it's, after that, what do you do? You're down 3-0. No worries, you're good. After that, you're one away from losing, and you got to win 4 straight, and that's tough against the team that hasn't dropped a game yet this tournament. As far as I'm aware.
Up next is the 1v1, and this is going to be for all the marbles. Potentially.
But, yeah.
Here's another reminder that Tetris Effect is approaching its 5-year anniversary. And the Enhanced team wants to know what your stories are with Tetris Effect and Tetris Effect Connected. Do you have any fond memories of playing this game? Is there any is there a long storied history between you and the game? And if there is, you can share it either through Enhance's Twitter or on the Discord server. There is a channel dedicated specifically to that. And there is a chance that your story might get featured in a little video. So, you have something nice to share? Just share it,
And it's crazy that this game's already being 5 years old. 5 years ago is basically when I joined the Tetris community. So it's like, it feels like so long ago. I was but a wee baby in the high school. And,
I was like starting my senior year of high school, I think.
That's 5 years.
Maybe I was in my junior year when this game came out. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah, me too. Something like that.
Time's such a blur.
Yeah, but it's and to go with five years of an incredible game. We've got 5 years of incredible merchandise that you can pick up. Type in, or never mind, Shen's already done it for me.
Yeah. You can
that link.
You can get some of the merchandise here. There's the link that Nightbot sent with its command. And the winner of Grand Finals will be taking home an exclusive TECWC themed shirt, which is honestly really cool. I don't think you see a lot of tournaments where they custom make a shirt for you.
I know, right? Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
They get creative here, and I like that.
And they'll also be winning some other stuff, like a hard carrying case for their Nintendo Switch, and the watch bands, and some secret thing that we still don't know about.
It is more to be announced, in red text,
you can also
even on our sponsor read page. So that's got to be big, Yeah,
you can also get some of these through Hyperkin's store. The watch bands are really nice. They don't work with my smartwatch though, which is sad.
That sucks. Well, time to get a better smartwatch.
My
My
headphones are about to die.
It's time for potentially the last game of the match.
Yeah. Here we go.
And we have
versus Jaden.
Yeah. And is this zone battle? Do we get to see zone battle? I'm so happy.
Yeah, it's
I
zone
love
battle.
zone battle.
Zone battle is it is probably the versus Tetris mode everyone knows when they think of this game. And it is I remember when this game first came out, and you just saw it, and I saw this mode, and I was like, you can send huge spikes of garbage with just a zone? That's scary. I don't want to play this.
I think it's just in such an incredible mode. It's really what's made me fall in love with Tetris Effect Connected, because there's so much depth and thought that you put into this mode. Yeah. And I don't know. It's just incredible. And these are players who will take it to its limit. speaking of, OSW surviving that entire attack without having to pop zone scares me a little for Jaden, because OSW is kind of a menace, and that'll happen. And so, good luck. It's all I can say, because, oh my goodness. Okay, she might be able to survive this attack.
OSW versus Jaden has always been like a very close matchup. Like these two have had many exchanges, many wins, many losses between each other. And there's a Trinity from OSW. That's 3 T-spin doubles. Doesn't go for the third one though.
I will say Jaden did a great job surviving that attack, which got really dicey, but either way, the zone advantage still firmly in OSW's favor. And that's going to get popped, so.
Yeah. This is going to be very tense.
It's not easy. Oh, I love this T-spin setup, by the way. It's so rare you see stuff like this. Super cool. Oh, I thought maybe a tank would come in, but might have been just a little too greedy. I love greeting with tanks in this game. Okay, Jaden will survive somewhat, but we're in phase 3, and surviving in phase 3 is not good enough because there's so much cheese. Phase 3 is the cheese-a-thon, and you can't just get in there for free. Oh my god, how do you get all that attack off in a quarter zone? That was disgusting. I'm so jealous. I wish I was young and spry again, being able to play like this, you know?
Yeah,
and
but OSW is going to take that first round.
It's ridiculous speed, zone efficiency, like OSW playing crazy, and I believe OSW top 4 at Square One. Which is
OSW
the
took
premier
4th.
zone battle tournament.
Took 4th in Puzzle Kingdom Square One against Kazu, who was the champion the year prior.
So, you know, not surprising to see OSW doing great here, but
OSW
it's still impressive every time.
Like, I remember during that Square One, like OSW was already doing a lot of growth and improvement in this game, and then just to see him do a lot more to be able to take 4th against the former champion of Square One and take some games off of it was just nuts.
OSW probably one of the most improved players.
Yeah, his improvement has been constantly getting better, and it's he's just been getting better and better constantly, and it feels like it's only going up from there.
You say that, but that zone a little awkward. OSW does a great job to cancel with the garbage.
Yeah, it cancels it out. It's pretty early on, so the garbage is still fairly clean. So
I was gonna say, I thought that would convert into a zone advantage for Jaden, but
using the L pieces to get that T-spin set up. What?
Yeah, that's just that's just the vision you gotta have at this level.
How do you think of it? I don't think anyone. That actually has me speechless, because I don't think anyone was thinking about that.
I don't guess you gotta think some more, you know.
I guess I'm not thinking hard enough. I need to use more of my brain.
It's tough. You know, it's
tough when you don't have a lot left.
Definitely the more time you play, the more none of us do, man. We play Tetris. All right, we're in phase 3, and I feel like this time Jaden definitely more in the driver's seat than last game, but we'll have to see what both of them can make happen out of this. Jaden's some upstack
OSW is starting to put in the pressure. Jaden's trying to send some back. Has the zone here to mitigate
the zone
garbage.
Is awkward, right? You
still has to accept some. Oh yeah, OSW Jaden's maybe in a bit more maybe a bit in a better state, but OSW is still in control here.
Yeah, there was I think one misdrop from Jaden where the momentum shifted from the game is even to OSW is firmly in control.
Oh yeah, and look at this down stack. OSW is towards the bottom of the board right now.
Yeah, and the one good thing for Jaden is she will have full zone to counter this zone. Downside is that this is all self-made zone for OSW. This can be beautiful.
This is efficient method stacking.
Perfect
There's the
20,
ulti, 66 attack in phase 3.
Yeah,
phase 3.
That's not getting countered.
That's 3 full board states worth of messy garbage. Yeah, OSW. Yeah. OSW takes this championship point.
Yeah.
This could be it. OSW could end it here.
It's ridiculous efficiency. OSW is incredible. But yeah, this if there's a reverse sweep, there's no more reverse sweeping than this.
Like
So
we would be here for a long time.
Yeah, I would like to go to bed before 3 a.m. So
yeah,
just throwing that out there. But it.
I love to
wouldn't
see
complain
close
to see
matches.
more.
I love to see close matches. It would be really big if there was a bracket reset. But I mean, it is almost it's 1:30 Eastern. So
yeah, but. Okay,
I am getting.
Is that a curb? Oh no, it was an ulti. Oops.
It was an ulti, and that leaves OSW very close to the top. That is, dare I say it, precarious.
I wonder if Jaden can get enough attack out. No, mostly focused on canceling here. So OSW gonna be fine.
Yeah, OSW down stacks towards the bottom here.
Just about equal, and yeah, it feels like Jaden's.
Ooh, and there's the TST tower from OSW.
Yeah,
really going for really going for that greedy play.
When Jaden gets a small advantage, it feels like it's hard for her to hold on to it. Just because OSW in the versus setting playing a little bit faster. And
yeah,
also Jaden, when the misdrop happens, it's rough, right?
Like when it
just feels
like
so over.
Jaden has to work super hard to regain that advantage back when OSW's momentum is just like relentless.
Exactly. But I mean, either way, both of these are top contenders in this mode for a reason. As you can clearly see, they are incredible.
Yeah. Like Jaden's survival is absolutely like nothing to scoff at, though. Like OSW has definitely been like giving Jaden a lot of trouble, but like that doesn't say much to like how Jaden plays normally. Like her survival is really good. Like OSW is just really
a monster.
Really
yeah,
just being really aggressive here, and like it feels like there's no end to his violence.
That was another scenario where I really thought Jaden was gonna come out on top. OSW had some garbage to work through.
Yeah, like there's all these holes in the stack. This is like Jaden's best attempt to try and get it back, but like, look at that! Yeah, OSW recovered from it.
I know. OSW has just been incredible at just piling the pressure on, and especially in phase 3, when you're slower, it feels so hopeless a lot of the time. Yeah, it feels like no matter how good your decisions are,
it's such an uphill battle right now. But Jaden does have max zone. We're gonna have to see how she works with it.
I thought she might pop it there with the T-spin.
Yeah, usually you see them pop it with the T-spins, but not here, it seems.
Yeah, still holding on to that zone. Maybe really just wants to get as low as possible before popping it. Because again, right? I mean, if you have a really inefficient zone, it is a death sentence.
Here's the zone.
So now OSW so much time to just build.
Yeah, OSW now has time to just basically make a neat stack, and start a zone.
And yeah, it's gonna be really tough.
It's gonna be 14, 16, 38. Like that's like Jaden's still gonna survive that.
No,
but not with that spike.
Not gonna happen.
Not with that spike.
And that's the game.
That ends it. Team Yoshi is gonna take the grand finals. And my headphones just died, so I can't hear anything anymore.
Beautiful. Well, that being said,
what a perfect time for my headphones to die.
Yeah.
Well, Commando, I can take over while you get your headphones back in check. But very nicely played. Team Yoshi taking the championship, Modest.
I have to
good stuff.
I know, I'm really impressed. Like, just the consistency, the boss play, like, truly proving to be masters at all aspects of the game. It's really impressive. So, big congrats to them. And I'm excited to see where Connected Versus goes from this, because
this is really like the first open connected teams tournament. I say connected teams because it's 1v1 as well, right? As we see these 1v1 matches are coming in, it's part of the experience. But of course, connected versus, this is the only format where we have competitive connected versus, and I'm really loving it. I love to see the dynamic of the skills in 1v1, how each team fares in terms of working together as a team, their speed as a boss, etc. There's a lot of factors that like may lead to more upset potential depending on how the teams fare against each other, right? So yes, I would definitely love to see some more connected versus tournaments in the future, whether it's from me or other community organizers out there. But yes, that was a great great grand finals, and thank you everyone for watching. Which, by the way, we have been doing giveaways throughout plugging the giveaway throughout the entire stream. So let me do it one more time. If you haven't joined already, type connected in the chat to enter to have the chance to win a Tetris Effect Connected Collector's Edition from Limited Run Games. If you're in Japan, that would be the Super Deluxe version. And we will draw that in. We'll give it a minute. If there's any stragglers out there, be sure to type in connected. If you want to break the bot, as Modest mentioned earlier, type in connected just to mess with it, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, Modest, I would. You brought up earlier during the stream that the meta for connected versus gameplay has definitely shifted in the last year. Would you say, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, I think I'm.
Are you back, Commando?
I think so. Like I do. Oh wait, one thing's for sure. My microphone's still working, but my headphones just like completely died out. Just gave up right after that. Right after that match was over.
Well, maybe Commando will have the luxury of tuning in or getting back onto the mic to announce our giveaway winner, which Nightbot should plop into chat momentarily.
All right.
And yes, you'll win a limited run collector's edition in addition to an APMEX Tetris coin. What better way to settle a coin flip than a Tetris coin? What do you guys think?
That's true.
That's true.
You know, I didn't even think about that.
These are extremely valuable,
Don't
so
have to
be very
ask Siri
careful.
anymore.
Just be very careful. These coins are very expensive, I'm pretty sure, because they're made of pure gold or silver.
Surely gold isn't that expensive. I mean, sure, it's going to be expensive. But, like,
I sure
how
hope.
expensive can it be, you know?
More expensive than you'd normally think.
Yeah, but it's probably more than $1, you know? I'd believe that.
At least $1, yeah.
You know?
All right, we're going to get ready to roll.
Anyways, here we go. Dramatic tension.
Yes.
Drum roll, please.
Drum roll everywhere around the world. And let's see what Nightbot picks up. Hopefully it's not biased. I guarantee it's random.
I did enter my name. If it pops up, I don't think I deserve it.
I can re-roll it if we get somebody like Commando, so it doesn't seem rigged. All right, let's do it. Mitsu AT. That's a good, wholesome community member to win our connected.
Congratulations.
Yes, very nice. Very nice.
Congratulations. Nice. You get a copy of the collector's edition.
I'm actually, if you guys are very good at sniping, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't do this, but there's also a giveaway going on at the Enhanced channel.
Yeah.
So,
damn.
I'm not sure
if you're following the Enhanced channel, I'm doing a giveaway right now. So, any real quick snipers, you might get it.
Last chance.
Right. They want it so bad.
How quick can you use Google Chrome?
How quick? Anyway. How long is the stream delay? Is the bigger question.
It's like a second, 2 seconds maybe.
Yeah.
Gotta be that quick, you know.
Why Wiley can't Twitch winning the giveaway there. So Wiley's sniping paid off. Actually, no, they entered it earlier in the stream. They weren't even a sniper, so they were ahead of the game, and they entered the giveaway on the Enhanced Experience channel. Be sure to follow it to be eligible for the giveaway in the future.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. So
is that it here?
Yeah, let's wrap this up. I could do a speed run. It is late here. I'll do a speed run on sponsors. I could take over for you guys here.
All right.
Already
did
we did a speed run. I had a frame perfect timer removal earlier that we were enjoying on.
Those nuts.
We were the production. So I'm going to go for the sponsor speed run here because it is getting late. let's start with the 5-year anniversary. Share your story at discord.gg/enhance. Some kind of elevated moment you may have had with the game, a gameplay clip, anything goes. You can share maybe a voice message, a video. We will be putting together a compilation of moments from the last 5 years, and maybe your story will make that compilation, which we will release around the 5-year anniversary next month. Also, if you haven't registered for any tournaments, we have more tournaments coming up. Score Attack on October 21st, Classic Score Attack on October 28th, and Zone Battle on November 4th as part of our Trifecta event. If you get top 4 in the Masters bracket of any of those tournaments, you will make it into the grand finale stream for the big bucks and be in the presence of some cool Enhanced members, etc. So I am really looking forward to that. Yes. What's next? Register now. If you haven't registered already, head to tetriseffect.game/tournaments. Do it. CTWC is next week. We will have a booth at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo from October 13th to October 15th. Stop by and say hi to myself, Sky, and Commando here. Will be there, maybe helping with some match commentary as well. So
yeah, it'll be a fun time.
Yes, it'll be a good time. And also, it's all worth noting that Classic Tetris World Championship itself is really crazy and a cool experience to be part of, as so many people are playing simultaneous games of NES Tetris at the same time. Definitely make it out if you are in the area. Thanks to our sponsor, ATMEX. As we mentioned the coins earlier, what better way to have a coin flip than a Tetris coin? Or if you're looking to make an investment, these are real medals. So, over time, that could accrue in value. So be sure to invest in the Tetris branded coins at ATMEX. Also, thank you to Hyperkin for sponsoring this event. I may even just show off the beautiful carrying case myself here. Let's do it. So we have the Tetris Effect carrying case, Tetris Effect connected carrying case, excuse me. It's meant for Nintendo Switches, but
let's go.
I guess you could really carry anything you want with this, right? You could put your phone in here. You could do any object that fits in this case. This can carry it. Thanks to Hyperkin. And Real Talk, it has a insert for a Nintendo Switch Lite if you're a Lite player. So if you want to keep your Switch safe on the plane, if you're like me, I throw my Switch in my bag and don't give it much love. Give it love with the Tetris Effect connected carrying case from Hyperkin. Okay, I think that's it, everybody. Commando and Modest Tomato, thanks for joining me tonight for the team's tournament. Oh wait, merch. And check out the merch. So we have hoodies on sale, t-shirts on sale.
Comes in many different colors.
And it makes you better at the game, I'm pretty sure. It's hard-coded that if you are wearing a shirt, you get extra bonus points in Score Attack, Classic Score Attack. And in Zone Battle, you get extra attack power. So be sure to be wearing a shirt.
Yeah, guaranteed. This is a guarantee. This is like not totally not.
Yes, this is a.
This is real. This is real.
But yes, it is very. Yeah, I got to be careful with my wording, so I'll just stop. All right. So thank you everyone for joining us tonight. That was a great connected teams tournament. Modest Tomato. We had Azura Horizons in earlier. Thanks for your commentary, and Commando as well for sticking out for the whole tournament. And until next time, be sure to follow Classic Tetris and Enhance Experience. Also join the Discord to keep in the loop and join the tournament moving forward. So thank you, everybody.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Thank you. See y'all.
Have a good night, everyone.
Take care.